Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Why is my Streamlabs view messed up? Okay, chat's supposed to be, like, that wide. This is supposed to be over here. Why is my Streamlabs all messed up? What? Okay, anyways, we're back. With that being said, hello, Dutcher Femboy, and congratulations on being the first person in chat. That is right! Isn't that so epic and exciting? Boy, my bigonial width sure does look wide today. Time for me to start bone smashing. That is right, everybody. It's bone smashing time. Who's excited for some bone smashing with my hairbrush? Oh boy, I'm so excited. Time to start bone smashing. Let's go. It's bone smashing time. Okay? I actually need to bone smash here in order to increase my bizygomatic width. Alright, it's very important. Very important. Okay, chat. Anyways, guys. But yeah, hello Phoenix, hello Thorn, Gothic Rose, hello KK, hello ZTG, hello Azuna. You are gay, Truth Nuke, absolute Truth Nuke. Hello Missouri Railroad Productions, hello Flourishing Hyacinth, 10k likes and I leak Femyoz' goon folder. Do not leak my goon folder! You can't just do that! That's illegal! It's illegal, you can't just do that. Alright, if you have any idea what's in there, you can't be leaking that. Okay, that's like, you know, I mean, it's not as bad as the Epstein files, which released yesterday, which is great news, by the way. Finally, maybe some pedophiles like Donald Trump will be held accountable. Except, no, they won't. We already know that they won't because it's pedophiles that control the world. Okay, our society is controlled by pedophiles like Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, some of the worst people on the face of the earth. Okay, and we all know this to be the case. We all know that they're trying to suppress this, right? Now, I'm of the belief that they deliberately did a bad job censoring the files. I believe that there was some malicious compliance there. And by malicious, I mean American heroes, patriots, people that want the truth to be out there, people that care about us knowing the truth, have deliberately done a bad job censoring it. And for that, I commend them. It's the best thing that they could do because obviously they're being forced by those that are in power to cover it up. So, of course, they're going to do as bad of a job as possible. I mean, what can I say? Hey, I said 10k likes. You know, fair point. Fair point. Bunyos, yeah, we're gonna let it down. We're gonna let the hair down. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna let the hair down. It looks kind of fucked up. Anyways, guys, we're just gonna leave it like this. I hope you guys like my new hairstyle. Isn't it so epic and based? Yes, it sure is. Yes, it is. You better believe it is. Actually, why is it like low-key wavy now? What the fuck? Why is my hair like almost wavy? Bro, bro, it's gone from like, dude, I don't know. I might have like one, wait, I know that there's like one A hair, which I used to have. There's one B hair, which is what I thought I had, but I don't know if it's doing this shit. Maybe I have like one C hair where it's like, you know, it's on the verge. It's on the verge. I don't know. Like, my hair is changing over time. It did not used to end up like this. Even when I put my hair up. Yo, thank you, D's 4200 for the $5. You beautiful fucking bastard saying, release the Femyoz diaper files. Never. Never in a million years. You guys, those will never be released because they're not real. They're not real. You want to know whose diaper files are real, though? Turkey Tom's, okay? How many of you are familiar with somebody named Turkey Tom? Horios, I am a whore, okay? And there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop me. That's right. Isn't that so epic? Beg for my money. Please, Silver Slayer, give me your money. Give me all your life savings. Go into debt for me. Please, please give me your money. Please go into debt for me. I need to pay for my facial feminization surgery. Please. Please. Watch all my videos. This is not satire. She's hiding. Okay. All right, dude. Femyoz has 100 kids in her basement. Yeah, this is true. This is true. It's true. Truth Nuke. Femi got the volume upgrade. Low-key, why is my hair more... I promise I did not put any product in my hair. My hair is just like this now, I guess. Unless I brush it, then I'm sure it'll be a lot straighter. You know what? I'm gonna leave it like this. Okay? Because, like, why is my hair low-key, like... I mean, it's not actually that bad. I mean, it's not great. It's like, oh, but it's like inconsistently wavy. Now I have like the type of hair that other people complain. Now I see why people complain about it. It's like, yeah, it's like wavy kind of, but it's like really inconsistent. Now I know what people are complaining about. Looks good on you, thank you. I've always wanted to have like wavy hair. Not like, I know that curly hair is like even though I think it looks the best, it's apparently the hardest to manage. So I want to compromise and just get, wavy hair instead. Because it's like, it's not too hard to manage and it looks better. And you get more volume. And maybe that's coming into fruition. Because my hair used to be fucking 1A straight as fuck hair, okay? I kid you not. Like, I did not have any amount of texture. My hair had a zero texture, and maybe I wasn't taking as good of care of it. Maybe I just, take better care of it now, and that's why it looks like this now. But, I used to have like 1A hair. It was flat as fuck, zero volume. It was terrible. It was terrible. Hello, Jessica Fox saying, you okay? Yeah, I'm doing all right. You kind of look like Max from Stranger Things. You know what? I'll take that as a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. Dang, I was going to donate, but I can't support that surgery. You're beautiful already. Don't destroy it. So what you're failing to understand here is I'd be enhancing my wealth. Enhancing my looks. I'm going to get it no matter what. It's just, I don't want to go in debt. Okay? And the more money I have, the better surgeon I can have. So think of it that way. Think of it that way. The more money I have, the less likely I am to fuck up my face. I have severe dysphoria, for the record. But yeah, please give me money. I do actually need it. I need it for rent more than anything else. If I can't even pay rent, then, I'm gonna, die. And, maybe you have a thing for rotting corpses, but, what can I say? She looks like Barron Trump a little bit. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't buy it. I don't think I look anything like Barron Trump. TBH on. Well, last time I saw you was like 2 years ago. Your transition is going so well. I'm so jealous. Lol, let's fucking go, dude. Also, my cat's trying to get out. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, chat. Also, here's my outfit for anyone wondering. Yeah. Anyways, and then in 5 minutes, she's probably gonna want to come back in or something. Maybe not 5 minutes, but like do a little spin. You know what? Since we got $5, yeah, why not? Yeah. So you want the 360 view of the fit? Fine. Here you go. There. Happy? Hopefully that was satisfactory. I think you're very hot. Why? Thank you. No diaper today. Okay. Okay, dude. Not any day. You got an OnlyFans? Yeah, but I don't really post on there. If you donate money to me, though, it's like, and if it's like a lot of money, then I might send you personally some, spicy pics, if you know what I'm saying. Not nude, but spicy. Spicy. Actually, well, no, I wouldn't show my genitalia, but, technically, a couple of images would be nude. But anyways, just not from the front. Not nude from the front. Anyways. I'm not gay, though. Well, then there you go. Yo, thank you, Brandon Steffens, for the 2. Very much appreciated. How much? I don't know. Like $100 or something. Yeah, I'd sell ass pics for $100. Why not? I don't give a fuck. I mean, if they, like, worst case scenario, like, they get leaked or whatever, and it's like, oh no. Fucking boohoo, I don't care. I'm a fucking whore anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm fully transitioned. Type shit. A lot of people would consider me not fully transitioned, I haven't gotten the sniff, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, I haven't gotten the snip. I got to see that for free. Well, yeah, because I know you. Of course. You tricked me. How did I trick you? What do you mean you tricked me? What does that mean? What does it mean? You tricked me. You tricked me, Femyoz. You tricked me. I've been tricked. I've been fooled. How could you do this to me? I'm not gay, but you're beautiful. Thank you. Look, it's not gay to find women attractive, okay? It's not gay. If you are a man and you find me attractive, you are not gay, okay? It's fine. It's perfectly natural, okay? There's nothing wrong with it. You don't need to be ashamed. It's okay. All right? You don't need to keep it a secret. Just fucking be honest with yourself, okay? Now, if you're a woman who finds me attractive, you're fucking gay. I'm sorry. You're just gay. The jawline gave you away? Arguably, yeah. That's gonna be one of the things that I get fixed with surgery, of course, is my bigonial width is too wide, okay? Which creates this unfortunate jaw angle. So one of the things I'm gonna get is V-line surgery / mandibuloplasty. So this angle is going to be more acute. It's going to be more of a V rather than an obtuse squared off angle. Like I have right? And this on its own might actually fix my masculine squared off chin, right? Yeah, it's not gay to find feminine people attractive. Like, I feel like a lot of straight men, for whatever reason, they're also into trans women. I don't think that makes them any less straight. Because, like, here's the thing is, like, some fucking trans women are more feminine than the average cis woman. Like, we're more likely to be trad wives. We're more likely to fulfill certain traditional gender roles, okay? How many fucking trad wife, fucking femboys / trannies do you see? A lot. A lot of us want to be trad wives. A lot of us want to stay in the kitchen all day and be barefoot and pregnant. And while we can't be pregnant, we certainly can be barefoot and in the kitchen. Okay? That's because y'all lazy? Okay, sorry, but like, I want to be a trad wife, okay? So what if it makes me lazy? Okay, I don't want to have rights. I want to be a trad wife. I want gender-affirming misogyny, okay? That's what I want. All right? Put me in the kitchen where I belong. Teach me how to cook and I will. Teach me how to cook and I will. Get your feet out of conversation. I guarantee you there's some people in chat that want that. I know for a fact. Nahan, you want to be the baby? Yes, I want to be the rapper known as the baby. Truth Nuke. You gotta have a uterus for that? Why would I have to have a uterus to be a trad wife? Like, we're talking about a specific societal role. I don't want to have to go to work. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I want to be a trad wife. Ever since I was a little kid, a part of me was like, part of me wants to be destined for greatness, but another part of me wants to just be a trad wife. And that's the truth. Truth is, I want to be a trad wife. You have to have a uterus to exist, Truth Nuke. Not what I meant, you goober. Well, yeah, but technically the baby is a rapper. So, yeah. As a non-binary, I love having a masculine job because I'm born a girl. But because I've got masculine features, it makes me look more neutral. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I look neutral-ish. Feet are overrated. Oh, I agree. I'm not into feet, but I know some of the freaks in my audience. See, it's like, it's like no matter who I pander to, I'm gonna like piss off some people. That's just sort of the nature of it. That's sort of the nature. What can I say? Is it wrong that I suddenly got hard? Not really. I mean, you can't really control your biological urges, right? Now, how you act on those urges, I mean, that's gonna be up to you. As long as you're not harming anybody, I don't see what the issue is. And at the end of the day, people are attracted to what they're attracted to. And that's not really something you can control, right? Again, if you act on it in a way that harms others, then that's going to be, not ideal. But anyways, so biological is a thing. Nobody ever claimed the contrary. Nobody said that biology doesn't exist. You're arguing against the voices inside of your head. Anyways, Like, bro, can't help his biological manliness. True. My desire to be a trad wife is so manly. That's like the manliest thing ever. Boy, if only I could be a trad wife. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm so manly. I'm so manly. I want to be a trad wife and a YouTuber. I don't think either of those are manly. All right? I'm an attention whore, and I want to be a trad wife. You know, it's like, that's like the most femme-brained thing imaginable. Also, it's so fucking cold. Why is my... Bro, my shit is so fucking dry, dude. I feel like my filter is gonna end up red if I blow my nose. Oh my god, my nose is also so itchy. Does anyone else's nose get itchy when it's super fucking dry? Yeah, that masculine urge to submit to a big, strong man. Well, for me, it's a big, strong woman, but, you know. Anyways. I wish you happiness, kid. Well, I'm not a kid, but thank you. I'm an adult. I'm a full-grown ass adult. That's right. Just saying. Is it gay to be attracted to T-girls? Nope. If you're attracted to me, it's not because... Okay, if you're exclusively attracted to my genitalia and nothing else, then yeah, you're probably a bit gay because you're specifically into dick. Okay? But if you're just attracted to me because, you know, because of my more feminine characteristics, if you're attracted to my feminine secondary sex characteristics, if that's what you're into, that's not gay. Being attracted to feminine secondary sex characteristics is actually the straightest thing you could be attracted to as a guy. I don't think you're an adult yet, at least not mentally. Well, unfortunately for you, I am mentally superior to you, you know, just so you're aware. You know, superior fluid intelligence, superior logical thinking skills, etc. Right? You know, just statistically speaking, you're probably a fucking retard. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, me being a bisexual, not caring about if it's gay. Yeah, look, does it even matter if it's gay or not? Like, why do labels matter so much? Why do we care? Like, who cares? Let's say it's gay. Okay, who fucking cares? Who cares if it's gay? Anyways. Why is it all about sex and not attraction and enjoyment? Yeah, I don't know, because it's like, a lot of these people are very male-brained, and I get it. I get it. I've spent quite a bit of time around guys. You know, I grew up around guys. Right? So I understand where the mentality comes from. A lot of it is really just socialized. Yeah, statistically, you're a retard goes so hard. It kind of does. It kind of does. You know? Statistically based on what your general viewership? No, based on the types of people that say the shit that you do. Right? Like, if we're talking about weird transphobic conservative people, like, yeah, statistically, they're just going to have lower IQs on average. There's actually been studies that have been conducted that demonstrate that people with socially conservative views generally do have lower IQs, right? So, statistically, yes, you are dumber, right? Like, you're going to be, you know, probably on the same level as, who would be a left-leaning equivalent? Xander Hall. You're going to be as dumb as Xander Hall, most likely, right? And Xander Hall's fucking retarded. Now, granted, Xander Hall has a 97 IQ, and he's retarded, right? That's, like, slightly below average. So, it's not like average is anything spectacular, to say the very least. A lot of people with average IQs are pretty retarded. So, statistically, if you're even just slightly below average, you're probably a bit fucking retarded, right? Just saying. Just saying. Hello, Batal Crafter. Hope you're doing well. We all like gay things, true. Anyways. Underrated type of female clothing style. I don't know. I don't know shit about fashion, to be honest. I just wear whatever I feel like. I don't know, dude. That was low-key bars. Yeah, I mean, it's like... Yeah, high-key bars. High-key bars. You know, I am good at spitting bars. I'm making a Turkey Tom diss track. Does anyone here know who Turkey Tom is? Is anyone familiar with the recent allegations against him? And, you know, how he's been outed as a sexual degen? It's the funniest shit ever. You know, not because there's anything wrong with being a sexual degen in of itself. You know, the problem lies solely with the fact that he's a complete hypocrite. Which makes it really funny. Yeah, it's like so weird that people think I'm not aware of the fact that I'm biologically male. Like, if you think that I think that I'm biologically female, then yeah, you probably have a really low IQ. Right? Like, genuinely. Like, if you're not able to come to that conclusion, right? If you lack the pattern recognition to see that every single tranny on the face of the earth that's a trans woman is gonna say, yeah, I'm biologically male, right? But that doesn't mean that I'm a man, right? That just means that, there's a difference between sex and gender. If you don't even understand what the position is because you lack any semblance of basic pattern recognition skills, then yeah, that's gonna say bad things about your intelligence, right? You're gonna be below average, right? You're not only are you destined for mediocrity, you're actually below mediocrity, right? You are destined for less than mediocrity. You are destined to be a loser that accomplishes nothing in life, right? Statistically, a lot of people are going to be destined for mediocrity. And if you're transphobic, you're probably one of them, right? Whereas somebody like me, I'm destined for greatness, okay? I think that one day my YouTube is going to really take off, okay? And it has its ups and downs. It's currently in a down state. But, I'm of the belief that I am destined for greatness. I'm gonna get, the surgery that I need for my face. I'm gonna be hot as fuck. And I'm already entertaining, so it's like I can't fail, essentially. I'm making it impossible for me to fail. I'm just saying. Destined for greatness, yet you get 125 viewers. Well, first of all, that's more than you'll ever get. And secondly, just because I'm not getting that many viewers right now doesn't mean that, that's the, a fixed point. It does go up and down. It does go up and down. By the way, love your necklace. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. But yeah, anyways, what a lot of transphobic people don't understand is that I'm superior to them, both fluid intelligence-wise and, just as a person. So, like, morally and intellectually, I mog them, right? And that's what they fail to understand. I don't know if this is, like, offensive, but if you're a T girl or a T guy, you're still the gender you were born on a genetic or biological level. Well, I have some bad news for you, or good news, depending on how you take it. Gender is not the biological aspect. You're thinking of sex. You're conflating terms. Have you checked if you're autistic? Oh, no, I've been diagnosed with autism. I'm diagnosed. But having some amount of autism actually means that you're statistically more likely, if you're like, a little bit on the spectrum, you're more likely to have a higher IQ, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Being slightly autistic is actually a good thing, right? That actually means that you're going to be superior, right? Whereas, transphobic people are inferior. They're usually neurotypical. They're not very rational. They don't know why they believe the things that they do. They sort of just believe whatever they're told by the right-wing influencers that they watch, right? They're very unprofound, very mediocre people. And, they're destined for mediocrity. Anyways, you have a lot of statistics. I sure do. I'm an autist too. Hell yeah. You're fucking the insufferable. No, I don't usually fuck people that are insufferable. I'm not attracted to insufferable people, thankfully. I do have a type. It's not the insufferable type, thankfully. I'm not that broken. I'm broken, but I'm not that broken, okay? No, dude, it's just gross and weird. That doesn't make me intolerant. See, this is what I mean. Is like, people like this are, inferior intellectually, right? They're not on the same level as us. Me and, my audience are going to be superior to people like this, right? Because they just blatantly stated a contradiction. You're saying you're not intolerant while explaining what your intolerance consists of. You're saying two contradictory things. You are saying two things that are diametrically opposed to each other. And you're too low IQ to realize it. Right, this is what I mean when I say that transphobic people are extremely low IQ, they're inferior. It's like, it feels like a slight on me to consider myself the same species as them, right? It's like, it feels like a blight. Anyways, let's see. Why can't people get along? People can disagree with you, and that goes for everyone. Yeah, but it's also going to be the case that some views are correct and other views are incorrect. So, like, transphobia is, you know, a wrong belief, right? Whereas being pro-trans is the correct belief. Also, thank you, Batao Crafter, for the $20, you beautiful fucking bastard. Can we get some 07s from Batao Crafter? The absolute GOAT. Saying, love the hair today, Femyoz. I'm glad you love the hair. I actually did nothing with it. I just kind of left it like this. I just had it up. And it's like naturally slightly, it's almost slightly wavy. It's like not as straight as it used to be. But yeah, anyways. Let's see. Complain about Femyoz's maturity or actually be mature. See, you could say that I'm immature, but you can't say that I have extremely low fluid intelligence like a lot of these people, right? You know, like lacking pattern recognition is a sign of low intelligence. Lacking the ability to see logical contradictions is a sign of low intelligence, right? That's what a lot of these people don't understand. And that's why they'll always be inferior to me. That's why I mog them. And yeah. Anyways, you are so full of shit. Incredible counter-argument. Incredible counter-argument. You are so full of shit, dude. This person is so mad. They're so fucking mad. It's hilarious. It's actually hilarious. You have no IQ. That's not how IQ works. Right? You could say, oh, you have a low IQ. Except you can't say that because you're retarded and you don't even know how the metric works. So of course you're going to say you have no IQ. You fucking retard. It just proves my point further. That all of the people that hate me, generally speaking, maybe not all of them, but, you know, disproportionate amount of people that hate me, you know, tend to be these very, very low IQ, unfortunate individuals. Oh, interesting how this Fred guy who's talking shit is really ugly too. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed it's a sub-5 male? Who would have fucking guessed? Who would have guessed that they're sub-5? They're ugly as fuck. They have a gross beard. They're wearing a hat because they're probably fucking bald. Like, dude. Oh, yep, you could see. Yeah, they're just like kicking off my ceiling fan light. You're mistaking hate with apathy. If anyone's apathetic, it's gonna be me. I'm like generally quite edgy. All right, let's see what this guy's all about. Oh no, and he's old. I didn't even see that because it was blurry. Oh, look at his teeth. Oh, nah, he's sub-3. He's sub-3. Nah, it's over for this guy. It's actually so over. Look at this disgusting fucking creature, dude. What is this? Bro, where the fuck are his eyebrows? Why does he have no eyebrows? Why is he so fucking wrinkly? Why does he look like a fucking raisin?
If you want to see a crescent kick,
Nah, the teeth, bro. The fucking teeth, bro, is actually hillbilly maxing. Why does he look like this? Ew. Gross, gross, gross. He looks disgusting.
as in...
Bro, why are his eyebrows so fucking far apart? Dude, he's got fucking 4 lines between his eyebrows. He's got like fucking 4 lines. 4 lines, 4 little creases. Actually, they're big creases. You shouldn't have any creases. You have 4 big ol' creases between your eyebrows. Actually, wait, no, is that... Wait, no, there's a little one there, so... It's gonna be 1... It's like, it's almost 5. Well, one of them is like above the eyebrow, though. Anyways. Oh, that is brutal. Oh, dude, this is so brutal. Those stress lines are brutal. It's because he's busy fucking spiking his cortisol levels over trans people existing. Right? You know, he's constantly spiking his cortisol. He's stressed over the fact that, you know, trans people exist. And, you know, it's not a good look. He has so many stress lines. You know, he looks disgusting. He looks fucking nasty.
Like, if you're gonna smack...
Here, wait, what's his side profile look like? Okay, so he doesn't have, like, he's not completely recessed or anything, but...
Smack somebody.
To be fair, he's hiding his shit with his nasty beard. Ugh. Ew! Get away from the fucking camera, dude!
What? I guess. They think
Bro.
they're fighting you. You're not fighting them yet. And the fight starts. That's what that looks like. Alright.
Bro, what is he yapping about?
Anyways.
Holy fetal alcohol syndrome.
Exactly. Show.
We would all rather be him than you. Holy fucking cope. I am superior to this guy. I'm sorry. This guy is inferior in every single way. You know, this is like an inferior specimen right here. You know, this guy looks disgusting. You know, he's actually sub 3. Like, he's like a 2.75 out of 10. He looks disgusting.
Tell me something, bro.
Like, he's like, he's maybe, okay, he's not nearly as ugly as somebody like Charlie Kirk, but, you know, he's not far from it. You know, he's pretty fucking ugly.
Oh, what the fuck? Zagro, dog.
I mean, this is like he's actually like subhuman looking. He does not look human. Like, I'm sorry, that is not a human. That is not a human. I transitioned to deal with being gay. What the fuck is this?
Hey YouTube, what's up? My name is Camilla Aaron. I'm a YouTuber. I'm the host of
Hello, how are you
the
doing?
Camilla Aaron channel, and today I'm going to be talking about being
Could you talk with a little bit more fucking passion, dude? What is this?
transgender and transitioning to deal with your own
Dude, what is this fucking camera angle? The camera angle's not doing it for you.
homosexuality. So, this is a topic that I've been meaning to talk about for a long time.
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
Channel, but just have
Dude, why are you talking slowly at 1.3?
So if you're new to the No Smoking channel, go ahead and consider subscribing. If you don't want to, that's cool. Go ahead and watch this, and I think you will.
Speaking ill of the dead is low. Bro, Charlie Clankirk gets absolutely fucking mogged by George Droid. George Droid wins every single time. His neck is superior. Way the fuck stronger. You know, his neck lasted way longer, okay? George Droid is the superior fent addict, okay? You know, Charlie Kirk also died from fentanyl overdose, as we all know. And, you know, he just, you know, his neck just did that. It spontaneously combusted. It couldn't handle all of the fentanyl, you know? And that's why George Droid is superior to Charlie Clankirk, you know? I'm just saying.
So anyhow, this is a new video. This is something that I have not addressed on the 3 years I've been covering
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
related topics. I have not talked about this.
All right.
And this
Dude,
is
let's
something
go.
personal. And I'm gonna
Yeah, counting or not counting Clanker
go deep
violence.
into it. I'm gonna talk about my own experience with this and what I've seen, and a lot of my friends, what I've seen.
Yeah, Kirk died so that Netanyahu could... Yeah, Charlie Kirk walked so that Netanyahu could run.
Transgender support groups, what I've seen in online spaces, what I've seen in subreddits.
I was respecting you until you went to this I'm superior rhetoric. Well, I am superior to transphobic people, and that's just a fact. You know, my IQ is superior to theirs. You know, I'm just objectively better than them in every single way.
This is a really sensitive topic, and I may get a lot
So
of backlash
sensitive.
for this. I really don't care. Also, I had a lot of dental work, I should say, not just some, a lot. I'm
Dental work. Okay,
missing a
okay.
few teeth, like making
Oh no.
I had some root canals, so they're nubs, and it is what it is. I'm in the
Could you explain what this has to do with the video?
process of getting implants, so yeah, it's kind of very humbling, and I don't care. I'll smile and not have those teeth. And the 28th, I will be having.
You are making light of the dead. You are sick, bro. You're mad. Keep seething.
Gonna work down to put these posts in.
That's awesome, but that's not what I clicked on the video for. I didn't click on the video to hear about your fucking dental work. I clicked on the video to hear about how you transitioned to deal with being gay.
Implant here, so I'm going through all this dental work.
Why are they speaking so low? I don't know. They're not able to project their voice. They're a fake YouTuber. They don't know what they're doing. We're at 1.3
And
times
doing
speed.
video without my partial.
1.35
I
now.
have a temporary. And anyhow, don't smoke cigarettes. It'll fuck your teeth up. Anyway.
That's why this person talks so low. They were a smoker. That makes sense.
This video is very personal. It's very exposed and emotional video from me.
I'm so emotional, guys.
In-depth look on my life and tell
You look like Dean Withers with long hair. All right, that's pretty funny. I'll give that to
you about
you.
myself, and
I'll give that one. All right, that one was pretty good.
just don't hold back. Like, I'm not even
Dean Withers kind of hot though, so like it's you know, I can't really take much offense to it.
wearing a dental partial. Like, I'm letting you catch a glimpse of my real life or what.
Okay, please clear your throat. I'm sorry, but like I cannot listen to this fucking gargly fucking nonsense, bro. Please clear your throat. This is like something that infuriates. I don't know if it's like a sensory thing. I don't even know what it is, but
It is. And this is me. I'm Camilla. I'm Aaron.
Okay, but Camilla, please clear your throat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, holy shit, you need to clear your throat. When people talk like this and they don't fucking clear their throats and it, you know, it sounds like wet and gross. It makes me so fucking irrationally angry. I can't do it.
Aaron was my birth name. I still utilize it. ERAN. My parents picked a great way.
Stop. Stop gargling. Clear your throat. Clear your throat, please. Yeah, you're autistic. You know what? Maybe I am autistic. Maybe normal people don't care when people don't clear their throats. But I do. I do.
To spell it.
I'm not saying it was Charlie Kirk's fault, but his neck was dressed sexy. Yo, true. True. He should have been showing off his neck if he didn't want it to get penetrated like that.
Because I would end up using that to my advantage.
Ah, stop. The voice. Oh, I hate her voice. I hate her voice so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It sounds wet. This is a decision on her part to not clear her throat. Okay? I can't understand this gargle mesh. Dude, me neither. I have misophonia. What is misophonia? I know the feeling. Socialist? Yeah, I am a socialist. What are you gonna do about it?
In life. So, without further ado, let's get into it. So some people are born gay and don't realize it. I really believe
right.
that. I think that a lot of people
Please
suppress their homosexuality
clear your
without
throat.
knowing they're even gay, and struggling to.
I can't. The voice.
Realizing it. So that's something I don't like. And this video is not fully focused on my own homosexuality because, you know, I'm gay and I was gay growing up. I didn't know it. I'm definitely bisexual and open about it, but not acknowledging it fully. You know, I chose to date women.
Okay, I don't know. To chat, do we keep watching this shit? I can't. Bro, the voice is horrendous. I fucking hate her voice on so many levels. Her voice is fucking horrendous.
For 8 years.
Ah! Yo, what kind of content does this person make? Fucking Camila. All right, Camila. What else do you do? Do you do anything where you... Dude, please fix your voice. I hate it. Trans women do get periods? No, we fucking don't. We do not get periods. What are we talking about? The dark truth of sex changes no one tells you. Having sex with straight men as a trans woman. Why straight men date trans women. Being intersex. Things I never expected from MTFHRT. Pretty standard stuff, but like, dude, what is this? What is this? Bro, she's not even like that bad looking. She just needs to fucking fix her voice. I can't with her voice. Fix it. Alright, if you want me to watch your fucking shit, okay? I don't think Camila is ever gonna watch this, but in case you do, alright? In case somebody leaves, you know, I don't condone leaving comments on the people that I react to, but if somebody does for whatever reason, and you're watching this, okay? You know, I have nothing against you, but please fix two things. One, the camera angle, fucking horrendous, makes you look bad, okay? And two, your voice, clear your fucking throat. If your voice sounds wet, clear your throat, okay? Please. God damn. Okay. Let's see. Turn on subscribers only mode for chat. No, I'm cool with chat moving at this pace. Anyways. But yeah, I can't, I'm not watching that shit. That shit, fuck that. Fuck that. What can I say? Fuck that. Not watching the rest of that. Anyways. It is a good thing that I never became a trans tuber. I would have just BDD'd about my body shape and became a lolcow. You know, I mean, I almost became a lolcow. You know, it's not off the table. You know, it's possible. I am still a mentally ill freak. You know, now once I get surgery, I'll be attractive enough to be immune to lolcow. I'm just kidding. That's not how that works. Halo effect only gets you so far. You're less likely to be a lolcow if you're attractive. Especially if you're extremely attractive, but you're not immune to it. But it's like nobody unless you're extremely attractive. Then it like sort of loops around. if you're like extremely conventionally attractive, it almost like loops around where like it's like, oh wow, look at this fucking hot woman with her titties out in the thumbnail. This person's a pedophile, by the way. Like that, there's a whole content market for that as well. So, you know, if you're too attractive, it sort of loops back around into being like, hey, look at this like really hot pedophile. Right? You know, it almost, you know, it's like the cosplayer lolcows, where like part of the content appeal is like, holy shit, she's got massive honga longa bazongas. And they put that shit in the thumbnail. They do it on purpose. Like, they find, like, the best image that they can of them. Because that's, like, the marketing strategy. And it pisses me off. It's like, no, your goal should be to make them look as crusty and disgusting as possible, okay? Fucking hell. It is actually disgusting. It's like the YouTubers that will criticize these lolcows will, like, you know, they'll make part of the appeal like, oh, yeah, dude, doesn't she got some niceties. They won't say it outright. But with, like, the clips they show in the background when they're talking about them, you know, they're wearing some revealing ass shit. You know, the thumbnail, they've got their fucking titties out. And it's like, dude, can we not do that? Can we not? It's like, I don't know, dude. When you get excited, we hear your actual voice. You mean my old voice? Nah, dude, this is what I used to sound like. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about, dude. Your hair is a mess. I know. It's a great kind. It's the best kind of mess, though. It's a good mess. All right, my hair is a very nice looking mess. Okay, it's the greatest mess. The greatest mess of all time. Down to 94 viewers. Yeah, I know. I know. The Shorts algorithm is unstable. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Didn't he Cheeto mop this motherfucker before? No, I rage baited him for attention, and it was great. It was fucking hilarious. If there's anything that you think I wouldn't do for attention, think again. Actually, there is some things I wouldn't do for attention. But, you know, back then, I would do anything for attention just to get my name out there. I didn't give a fuck. You know, I was just like, you know, whatever the funniest possible thing is, I'm gonna do. Right? So I fucking rage baited him because I know he's a pussy. I knew he was gonna respond in some fashion or another. And what I really wanted is I wanted to get on people's live shows. You know, I wanted to become like a meme. So I kind of just like fucking brute forced my way into meme status for a little bit. And that's how I got on people's shows. Like, I was on Augie's show, obviously. You know, I mean, there was like the whole classic, I am Femyoz, I'm here to debate you. And that got me an interview with Tommy C. You know, it's like, it was like a snowball effect, really. But it wasn't long term. It wasn't sustainable enough. And, you know, it wasn't going to be good for me to, like, continuously do that. Because it required me being off my meds, while also doing crazy shit. And, you know, it's like, that wasn't sustainable. I was going to, like, actually become a lolcow if I, you know, continually did that shit. Because I was starting to spiral, but not from that. The reason I was spiraling is because I was interacting with these fucking glupshitto nobody YouTubers. But that's the thing, is I was also a glupshitto, so I was like, oh, surely I'll benefit from these, you know, fucking parasites. And, I didn't really benefit from them at all. Nick Fuentes would love you? Yo, true. It's not cool that Kiwi Farms has caused actual suicide. Look, I don't know anything about that. Some people say that it has. Some people say it hasn't. I don't know. I'm not gonna look into it because I don't care about Kiwi Farms, okay? Kiwi Farms is, like, boring. I don't know. It's like, I've tried using, like, you know, I've tried using it to, like, find lolcows that are, like, worthy of covering. And then it's like, because, like, I was like, oh, maybe there's gonna be some niche fucking right-wing lolcows on here. And it's like, but it's like, dude, I have to, like, look through all this fucking sludge. You know, this fucking irrelevant sludge of people talking about them. Instead of just sending, like, I was thinking, oh, they're gonna post, like, you know, the raw footage here. They're gonna, like, have all the info. You know, it's gonna be easy to sift through. It's gonna be organized. I was dead wrong. You know, I tried using Kiwi Farms. It was fucking horrendous. It's like, I don't care what fucking glupshittos take on some retarded lolcow is. Like, yeah, okay, they're fucking retarded. If you're not gonna post anything new, if you're not gonna post raw clips, raw footage, raw anything, if you're not gonna, like, post anything raw of them, if you're not gonna post anything new, if you're just gonna talk about old stuff that's already been posted, I don't care what your opinion is on them. Okay? I don't give a fuck what some Kiwi farmer has to say. Okay? If you're a Kiwi farmer, you should just shut the fuck up and post the receipts, post the raw footage. Don't do anything else. Okay? That's my take. Maybe do a little bit of speculating, but that's it. Maybe a little bit of speculating if it's like, if it helps you like find more stuff, but that's it. That's it. I don't care what your opinion is. Okay? If I gave a fuck what somebody's opinion is of a lolcow, I would watch, one of the many lolcow YouTubers that fucking regurgitate their opinions from Kiwi farms. And I don't watch them because they're fucking boring as shit. I don't care what they have to say. I just want to see the lolcow crash the fuck out. That's the part that I'm there for. I'm not there to watch your fucking commentary on it. I don't give a fuck what your commentary is. Shut the fuck up and just give me the raw fucking shit. Okay? That's what Kiwi farms should be. Make Kiwi farms great again. Okay? That's my take. Okay, can we go back to like when we would just like, dox animal abusers? Can we go back to that? That shit was great. Okay, that shit was peak. Anyways. Ew, you want the wrong shit? What do you mean I want the wrong shit? Anyways, do you feel like you represent the trans community? No, I don't think anybody represents that. I think that's 4chan right now. No, 4chan, you also have to scroll through a bunch of sludge, but it's worth it because there's some really gemmy stuff in there. There's like a lot of gemmy stuff. But it's like, there's nothing I can find on Kiwi farms that I can't get elsewhere. Kiwi farms doesn't offer me anything because finding these like weird internet people, I've been able to do that on my own just from fucking scrolling in YouTube short streams, okay? That's how I found Trumpster Bob. That's how I found Olive Oil Run. That's how I found Sabrina TW. That's how I found Michael Nelson. I don't need Kiwi farms to find obscure lolcows. Right? Even if there is some like gemmy stuff there, it's stuff that I could just find on YouTube. Like, it's easier to find gems on YouTube than it is to find it on Kiwi farms. I genuinely believe that to be the case. Because usually if somebody is on Kiwi farms, you already have the poo touchers that have taken the lolcow out of its natural environment, which is fucking annoying, okay? It's like, okay, so now they're just like a boring lolcow. It's just like, oh, okay, so a bunch of like really unfunny people have like had like an influence on them, and it's like, it's not the same, all right? I like to find lolcows in the wild. Maybe start drama with them. Yes, Ian Foot was like another example of somebody that I found authentically, right? And then guess what? A bunch of people covered him. A bunch of annoying lolcow fucking Kiwi farms YouTubers covered him, and then his channel got taken down. And it's like, fuck you, dude. You fucking ruined this, okay? What you should be doing is you should be observing from afar, okay? Observe from afar. Don't fucking, talk about him on stream maybe, but just like have fun with it. Don't take that shit so serious. It's like, all these fucking annoying YouTubers take this shit way too serious. They have to like moral fag over it. They have to make it all serious and boring. And it's like, fuck you, dude. I just want to laugh at some schizos. Okay? I want to laugh at some crazy schizos. You should have a crash out counter for your streams. Bro, my crash out counter would be off the charts. That's a terrible idea. Look, I crash out too. I'm not immune to lolcow tendencies. Okay? And when I exhibit lolcow behaviors, you should make fun of me for it, okay? Alright? It should be entertaining, okay? It's like me being a lolcow in my natural environment if I'm crashing out, okay? Take advantage of it. Make it into a meme. Clip it, okay? It's good stuff. Alright? Even if you like me, it's like, there's some good stuff. I'm not immune to it. At the end of the day, it's just me being like weird and eccentric and fucking crazy, okay? And, that's like an entertaining thing. There's something entertaining about that, right? Get back into your diapers. Okay, dude. All right. See, I don't know. Me crashing out because people just randomly accuse me of wearing diapers. I'm not Turkey Tom, bro. I'm not Turkey Tom. Thing about trans is you can call yourself a woman, but never be able to produce children. Ah, so infertile women aren't women then. Infertile women aren't women. Good to know. If you're a biological female, but you're infertile, you're not a woman according to this guy. I'd rather milk you literally? Okay. Alright, dude. How did this get 47 likes? I don't know, dude. How did it? Wait, how many likes does it have? It actually has 79 likes. Anyways. Oh, damn. Now I remember where this person's from. It's Jalen's former sidekick. Hell yeah, dude. Jalen doesn't really post anymore. She got off the internet, which I think is probably for the better. I think for her own sake, for her own good, her focusing on real life shit was the move. Okay? Whereas me, I'm an attention whore. I thrive off of it. Right? I was always meant to be like a personality-driven motherfucker. I was always meant to have my personality, my weird fucking eccentricities be like the main focal point, right? You know, I think I can sort of handle being, you know, lolcout a little bit. You know, like I did in 2023. That shit was fucking hilarious. That shit was great. You know, it's like sometimes I'll like watch some of like the old shit about me where I would fucking rage bait these fucking retards. You know, I would just rage bait a bunch of Cheeto fans. And I would just like farm that for content. It was really funny. And, you know, sometimes you gotta be the villain for it. Sometimes you gotta be the villain. And, you know, because nobody was the villain in commentary at the time, it was like, I had to be that. I had to be the contrarian. I had to be the villain because nobody else was willing to. You know? It's like, these fucking retards were all hanging out with the Cheeto and pretending like he wasn't, you know, the most boring, you know, hypocritical fucking loser imaginable. And it's like, yeah, everyone makes fun of him now. Right? Like, I think it was like a year ago, Lyrix made fun of him for being a fucking loser. Queen Man made fun of him. You know, it's like you got these people that, you know, actually, you know, ended up being kind of based. But, you know, I was one of the only contrarians for a while, right? Like, nobody else was willing to be contrarian. Like, there was like a period of time in commentary where no one was going against the grain. And it was the most pathetic shit ever. You know? So, I had to like make things fun. You know, everything was so fucking boring. In 2023, I was an Cheeto fan. Yeah, that's the thing is there's a lot of former Cheeto fans that you know, sort of fucking realize that actually I think Femyoz is superior. I think Femyoz is kind of based. Anyways. Last big saga I cared about was the think before you sleep thing. Yeah. Yeah. This is a nice escape from the grim realities. Yeah, and like, I wanted to create that sense of escapism. You know, it's like, I don't know, dude. I wanted commentary to be fun again. And now it is it's like a little bit fun now that like they're kind of like fighting each other, but like, yeah, they're all eating each other alive. They have like sort of the opposite problem that they did in 2023. In 2023, like the commentary cabal was like fixed. You know, there was no infiltrating the commentary cabal. It was like they all worked together, you know? Now they all eat each other alive. It's really funny. Check to your DMs. It's a tad urgent. I'm scared. Oh, yeah, I think that they're just, yeah, no, I've seen people say shit like that. Like, they can't do anything. Anyways, thank you for sharing. But yeah. Is that why you pretend to be a woman going against the grain? You know, honestly, that is a valid reason to transition, but no, that's not why I'm transitioning. As fun as it is to piss people like you off, that's just a natural byproduct of me being myself, which is awesome. I don't even have to do anything. I don't even have to put in any effort. You so fine? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. When you look good and bad attention, it's a narcissistic trait, but I don't think it bothers you at all. No, it doesn't bother me. I acknowledge the fact that I have some narcissistic tendencies, and I'm okay with that. I've come to terms with the fact. I don't think I'm MPD, right? You know, I'm not somebody that likes to use people. Like, I would feel bad if I did that. I do have morals, right? NPD just describes a mental disorder and certain predispositions, right? I love being the center of attention. I love stirring chaos, right? I love to be the chaotic neutral, right? I love to be the fucking, crazy person that stirs shit up. It's fun for me, right? But I don't do it without a purpose entirely. I don't do it if nobody's gonna benefit from it, right? At the end of the day, I do it for the audience. I do it for you guys because it's fun. And I kind of want to get back to it. I want to do some more shit stirring. I want to stir the pot a little bit. I haven't stirred the pot in a while. I've been a little bit too a little bit too normal. You love to be the dumbest one in the room? No, I just like to stir shit. It's not about being dumb or smart. It's just about being entertaining. The only thing that matters at the end of the day is entertainment. Hate to break it to you. That's just the game. Yeah, I've become complacent. I've not made fun of enough commentary YouTubers. It's like, making fun of a Cheeto is like a popular position now. Everyone makes fun of him. Everyone thinks he's like a fucking, loser. Everyone writes him off now. So it's like, it's like even making fun of Charlie Kirk is like a, kind of a, popular position. It's not even contrarian anymore. It was like contrarian at first, but it's like, part of it's gotten old because while it is fun to rage bait conservatives, it's like, it's not really contrarian, I need some more contrarian takes. The contrarian side of me is fucking desperate to come back out and start a bunch of shit with commentary again. I think being trans itself comes with a level of narcissistic traits. No, I disagree with that. I don't think that that's part of the equation. I don't think me being trans has anything to do with it. I could be a cis woman. I'd be exactly the same. You have to fall in love with yourself and pay closer attention to your appearance than cis people ever would. Well, falling in love with yourself is just AGP. That's different. Okay? Femyoz, you have to take the contrarian take and defend Epstein. Okay, I won't be that contrarian, okay? I'm not like that. Not like that. I don't know. It can't be something that's like career ruining. It has to be something that I actually believe. Okay? It can't be career ruining, and it has to be something I believe. Okay? If it doesn't meet at least one of those criteria, then I'm not going to do it. Right? So it doesn't meet either of those criteria. OMFG, you can't say AGP like that. The groypers already do that. Yeah, it's like, dude, being a groyper is like, that's like kind of like, that's not contrarian. It's not contrarian to be a groyper anymore. So it's like, why would I do that? Being contrarian, maybe I should just start like fighting for the establishment. Yes, I love the status quo. I love the establishment. Go Israel. Go Israel. Because it's like, it's not a popular take anymore to be like a Zionist. It's like we've sort of, which I'm glad that, I turned out to be right. But, maybe I should just be like, woo, go Israel. Let's send more money to Israel. Go Israel. Glory to the Israeli state. Glory to Netanyahu. Yeah, start defending the Jews. Yes, I gotta become Israel's strongest soldier. I'm already considering becoming like, combining the black pill and pink pill ideology and maybe also defending Israel. And being like, the Jews control the world and that's epic and based. If we can't defeat them, we must join them or some shit like that. Glory to the RDF! Woo, I love this status quo. We don't have rights. Woo! Yo, let's go. We love the status quo. All right. Nothing ever changes. Nothing ever should change. Trans for Israel. Femyoz out of context compilation number 34. Hell yeah, dude. I've said so many things that could be taken out of context. They don't because nobody cares. Everyone's already seen the crazy shit that I say. Nobody gives a fuck. Right? It's like, it's no different from how Nick Fuentes operates, where it's like, he says crazy things on purpose so that nobody takes it seriously. I sort of do the same thing, not even on purpose. I just sort of do it because it's funny. It's so nice to see ya, so happy. Hell yeah, dude, we're back. We're so fucking back, dude. We're so fucking back. I will eat your ass for free. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, it's like, since when has defending Jews become the unpopular? I mean, it's like the unpopular position, okay? I'm gonna start defending Jewish people and Indians, okay? I think we've gone too far with, like, you know, the anti-Jewish, anti-Indian sentiment, okay? You know, think about it. I think Indians have, like, really good food. That's an actual position that I take, by the way. So it's not like I'm even being dishonest. You know, I actually think that Indians are pretty cool. You know? Why do we hate Indians so much? What's with the Indian hate? Can we stop the Indian hate? You know? Indian food is nasty. It depends on the Indian food. I remember I went to an Indian restaurant one time, and I don't even know what it was called, but they had these fucking triangle things, and they were so fucking good. Did I have any idea what they were made out of? Fuck no. Were they the fucking most delicious thing I ever had? You better fucking believe it was. Okay, that shit was fucking fire, dude. That shit was goated. Alright, that shit was crazy good. Like, here's the thing about good Indian. Like, yes, there's gonna be some Indian food that's not good, okay? I mean, that goes without saying. Some of it's gonna be dog shit. But at the same time, it's like, you know, some of it is really good. Some of it's great, actually. You know, yeah, the party of the JOI. Jews or Indians. Yeah, true. No, but like, I don't know. People hate on Indians a little bit too much. I don't know, dude. It's like a real position that I have as well. Like, I don't know, like, yes, Indian accents are funny to do. But like, not if you're actually racist. If you're actually racist, then it's just like cringe and you're trying too hard. Like, you're trying to be edgy when at the end of the day, you're just, like, perpetuating the status quo. Whereas for me, it's more like an absurdist comedy take, right? It's only funny because it makes people mad. Like, it's not like if I read somebody's messages in an Indian accent, they just get mad for some reason. It's really funny. Because they don't want to be perceived as Indian, right? They think of it as a bad thing. And that's why it's funny. Femyoz, my ex was an Indian with a big hog, so I can never hate them. Yeah, exactly. Bro, I've had good Indian food, so I can't hate Indians. Right? I can't hate them. And some of them are fucking hot, dude. I've seen some hot Indians, okay? There's some hot Indians out there. Okay? Like, I'm sorry. Just saying. Just saying. What kind of J-slur would you want? Well, that's a dumb question. I don't want a J-slur. I never want to have a J-slur. The only reason I would ever have a J-slur is if I'm forced to. Which, I mean, everyone is. Why does every pro-immigrant stance talk about the food? Because the food is fucking good, dude. Just learn to cook for yourself. Yeah, but, like, you're never going to be as good of a fucking cook as, I don't know, people that cook professionally for a living. Like, people that you know, are in the kitchens of restaurants are generally going to be better than you at cooking. Right? Like, what are we talking about? Anyways, why do people pretend foreign food gives you diarrhea? Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm sorry. We would not have delicious Mexican food. We would not have delicious Indian food. We wouldn't have any of that, you know, if it wasn't for immigrants. You know, hell, we wouldn't have good Italian food if it wasn't for immigrants. You know, Italians used to be, you know, just a bunch of immigrants, right? And guess what? If you don't like Italian food, you're fucking crazy. I mean, that was not meant to be an Indian accent. This is an Indian accent. Hello? I am here to fix your computer. That is right. Hello? Why does every pro-immigrant stance talk about the food? Just learn to cook for yourself. Import the idea, not the person, if that is your stance. Like, I'm sorry, but like... why the fuck would it, you know... Like, it's not gonna be authentic. It's not gonna be the fucking same, dude. Like, hell, I've seen Gordon Ramsay try to cook certain Asian dishes, you know? Like, he'll be, like, at, like, he'll be in another country. He'll be in some fucking Asian country, right? And he'll be, like, trying to learn from some fucking Asian chef, and he's struggling. And, like, I saw a clip where there was, like, you know, he was, like, trying to cook an Asian dish for an Asian chef. Guess what? Chef was not impressed by Gordon Ramsay. So, it's not something you can just import the idea of. Because if the best fucking chefs You know, if the best white chefs can't do it, right? It's more than just the idea, right? It's years of history that they're bringing. You are extremely stunning. Thank you. The only measure of a culture is its food. Highly American take. It's not the only measure, but it's like, it is a measure of like why we should have immigrants. Because like, you know, we get more food. Gordon Ramsay's a nut. I love Gordon Ramsay. He's funny as fuck. Okay, Kitchen Nightmares and Hotel Hell is so good. He's British, it doesn't count. Dog, he's like a fucking... Like, how many fucking Michelin stars does this guy collected across all of his restaurants? Doesn't he have, like, fucking 17 Michelin stars? I feel like that's a pretty big deal. Right? Anyways. Also, without immigrants, everyone would be inbred. True. Also, without immigrants, like, you know, I'm sorry, but, like... Look, a lot of people are gonna hate me for this take. It's a really brave, controversial stance in the Big 26. But race mixing is good. I know, crazy take. But have you seen Asian people and Blasian people? They are the most fucking beautiful people on the face of the earth. Okay, Asians and Blasians. I'm sorry. Like, you cannot tell me that they are not the most stunning people. Yes, we are. Exactly. Exactly. Asians and Blasians, for whatever fucking reason, and maybe this is just a personal taste thing, but they are fucking gorgeous. And I wish I looked like them. It's because a lot of the features in a weird way sort of balance each other out. I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's like they balance each other out in a way that's like almost like ethnically ambiguous, but in like a really hot way. I don't know. Yeah, or like Asia. I feel like just race mixing with Asians in general is just incredible, truly. Like, it just works every time. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. It's just like you end up with complementary features. You know? I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, I don't know. I think that people that are like of ambiguous race are on average more attractive. And maybe that's just my personal preference, but it's like, you know, if you want to, you know, have children, if you that are like, you know, moggers, if you want your children to mog the rest of society, then I heavily recommend race mixing, right? If you want to have some fucking mogging, like if you want your children to mog the rest of society, start race mixing, okay? You got to make them ethnically ambiguous, and that's how you maximize their level of attractiveness, right? Anyways, I love the people that come in saying seek therapy, not understanding the amount of psych doctors you need to see to transition law. Like, buddy, I'm trans and I'm in therapy twice a week. Yeah. Well, that also depends on when and where you transition. Like, how old are you and what state do you live in? Shut the fuck up about mogging, LMFAO. Okay, but it's true. I'm sorry, but like, Asian people are on average more attractive than white people. Fucking sue me. Or like people that are like half Mexican, half white, or like half Mexican, half Asian. Like, it's like if you're like, you know, if you're more ambiguous, you're just more attractive. I don't know. It's not just Asian. I mean, Asians are an example of this, but it's like, dude, I don't know what it is. It's just like, I don't know. All of the hottest people in the world are racially ambiguous. Okay? Like, I'm sorry, but race mixing makes humans more attractive. And that's a fact. Anyways. You are just a confused little boy that has zero clue about the real world. Well, first of all, I'm a grown-ass adult. I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm 21 years old, bitch. Fuck you. Second of all, I think I'm just factually correct about this take. Right? There's a reason why, you know, in the modern day with people being less racist, that, you know, you see people that are, you know, ethnically more ambiguous, are more likely to be models, right? 21, unk status. Okay, dude. Sure, it's evolution in a sense. Yeah, it's the future. And I think it's a good thing. Because humans are going to be more attractive on average. That's just like a fact. You know, that's just objective reality. Whether you like it or not. I regularly jerk off to Asian twinks. Okay, dude. All right. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've always found racial ambiguity to be attractive. But no, it's not a prerequisite for attractiveness. It's just like feels like on average. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's a personal preference thing. Maybe I'm just projecting my own personal preferences. But I don't know. I think Asians and Blasians need a symbol like the black sun because I consider us true Aryans. You know? Yeah, there is something about Blasians as well. They just hit different. I don't know what it is. Blasians are hot. Like, really hot. I don't know. Wait, why? Okay. Okay, dude. What does my chat become? I need to keep mewing. I can't do it without laughing. Hold on. How do I do this? What do the fucking look smackers do? They do this weird thing with their face. They do like the weird squinty thing. They're like, hold on. Wait. They do the thing where they like suck in their cheeks. I can't fucking do it. I just started laughing because it's so stupid. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. If you were forced to get a chaser, what would it be? Being a YouTuber. Yeah, something like that. Professional look smaxer. Professional bone smasher. Femyoz, cure me of my anti-Semitism. Yeah, I look Jewish because of my nose, right? My nose looks pretty Jewish, and you think I'm hot, so there you go. Get the hammer out, yeah. Get the hammer out, guys. Get the hammer out. Yo, chat. Sorry. Looks like a man's nose. Well, I'm getting rhinoplasty, so it doesn't really matter. Perfect nose, disagree. More Roman man? Anyways. Yes, but 80% of Jews are genuinely evil. They are ethnic supremacists. Aren't you doing the same fucking thing, dude? Aren't you doing the same thing? Don't change anything about your cute self? Why not? I want to ascend. I want to look as good as possible. I want to be the hottest bitch alive, okay? You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. Sorry. You're literally perfect as is. Nobody is perfect. Guys, do you know who Turkey Tom is? Do you guys want to hear my Turkey Tom diss track that I've done part of? What do you guys think? Turkey Tom diss track? Meds wore off? The meds did wear off. That is true. That is true. Truth, Luke. I agree. That is factually correct. What? That's crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy shit. Say my name, Jeff. I just did by reading that chat message. That is right, everybody. She forgot her normal pills? I never take my normal pills. That would be crazy. Anyways, I don't even know what I was saying. That was crazy. That was crazy, guys. That was so insane. Oh my goodness gracious. That is so crazy. That is insane. This is our future. It is. It is our future. If you gave me a shot, I could convince you to be an anti-Semite. Sure. Look, I don't know. You can't convince me of ethnic or biological essentialism. Are you drinking tonight? No, I'm just like this. I am just like this. Is this what they call subbing out? I'm not doing anything submissive, no. To be fair, I could convince you to also be racist and a misandrist. You might be able to convince me to be a misandrist, maybe. Against certain types of men. Go back to the Tom. Oh yeah, Turkey Tom diss track. Who wants to hear my Turkey Tom diss track? Anyone want to hear it? Anyone want to hear my Turkey Tom diss track? I worked very hard on it. What do you guys think? Turkey Tom diss track time? I think it's time. I think it's time. Hold on, let me... I would hide Hayden Underground in the attic. Alright. Here, you know what? I'll give you guys the preview, okay? He ever jump in the DMs showing off his diapers? Sounds like something he would do. Anyways. Hold on, that's really loud. Here, let's do it like this. I see them making fun of you on Kiwi phones. They're talking about how much of a freak you are. They're talking about how much of a creep you are. User creep, alleged pedo, never talk shit on Tippy. You like it when she looks 15, making it 3 out of 3. Already know that Tippy fucks with Tom, drinks and sippy cups, and being one of Liam's cuts and gooning in his red pull-ups. I'm a lethal reader like how Tom is a cheater. Turkey Tom's upset she's not a dick cheese eater. His dick is so smelly that they call him Leaping Lemur. He found an open lolicon and flew her out to creamer. Turkey Tom's pathetic and should keep his smelly penis cage. Nothing else can stop him from his own man baby rage. He has no idea how about everything he said his age. He likes it when he fucks adult women who look underage. Stop. Sorry. White women can't rap? Fuck you! Stop, I'm unironically gonna throw up. Bars. So maybe we should revise. Bro. I feel like those were kind of bars, though. I feel like those were kind of bars. That was horrible? Bro. Last diss was Bro. Y'all were more hyped about my Charlie Kirk diss track. Adios, back at it again. Anyways. Too distracted by the funk, Lamau. Bro, I feel like more people should rap over funk. I feel like that's the future. Is rapping over funk. It's like perfect for it. It's like the right pace. Release it 2 weeks ago to farm engagement. Yeah, I'm a little bit late. But it's because I'm lazy. It took me like 40 minutes to make. So, it's better than Turkey Tom's shitty tipster diss track. So, like, there's that. Okay, in all fairness, in my defense, okay? In my defense, it goes way harder if you actually know what I'm referencing. If you don't know anything about Turkey Tom, then it's probably dog shit. It's probably dog shit if you don't know any of, like, the controversy, any of the lore, right? It just sounds like me saying random shit. But if you know the lore, then it's fucking brutal. Yeah, dude, the fucking Leaping Lemur line is crazy. Bro, I fucking sneak dissed Leaping Lemur as well. Dude, I fucking sneak dissed Leaping Lemur in that. Not really a sneak diss. I mean, it's pretty overt. You know, it wasn't really sneaky, but you know what I mean. You know, Leaping Lemur catching strays, I guess. Anyways, do you know EFN? Nah. I don't think so. Okay, was it really that bad? I thought it went kind of hard. I don't know, dude. I thought it went kind of hard. Dude, maybe this just because I'm white. Maybe everybody else is just like, nah, you're just like some retarded white bitch. Fuck you. Look up EFN funk. It's peak. Do not listen to EFN on stream. Okay, I won't. Is it bad? It's not good or something? Is there something wrong with it? Is it ear rape? It's just really cringy. Dude, listen to it on stream, please. Re-record in blackface. Genuinely bad? No, it's peak. I'm getting mixed signals here. Okay, what did you guys think of my Charlie Kirk diss track? You guys all heard my Charlie Kirk diss track, right? Was that one at least good? I feel like my Charlie Kirk diss track was good. I feel like that one I put a bit more effort into, though. I feel like I put more effort into my Charlie Kirk diss track. That was good. What's better, this or my Charlie Kirk diss track? I'm guessing my Charlie Kirk one, because that shit was right after he died. So, you know. The Charlie Kirk one was way better. I kind of figured. I mean, I put more effort into it. I spent like 40 minutes on this one. It's like commentary shit. Yeah, the Charlie Kirk one's better. Which is my second language, so I could be wrong, but it seemed cringy. I mean, every YouTuber diss track is cringy. It was terrible. I think it's probably just because I didn't like, I don't know, I didn't really focus on the flow. I didn't really focus on the flow. But yeah, the Charlie Kirk diss track is my best work, I think. Turkey Tom one was just low effort. But it's like, I'm not gonna spend like a bunch of time on, I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time and effort into a fucking Turkey Tom diss track. Dude, it's fucking Turkey Tom, who cares? Yeah, exactly, much like his videos. I think he actually did put effort into his tipster diss track, which makes it even cringier. Like, he actually, like, put, like, time, effort, and money into that shit. And it was still terrible. And it's like, you know, I do diss track mog him still. No, I feel like some of the lines went hard. Right? If you know what it's referencing, it's funny. Because the goal isn't to, like, be good music. The goal is to just be as funny as possible. You know, it's like, I feel like you guys are misinterpreting this. It's not meant to sound as good as possible. It's just meant to be as, like, funny and hard-hitting as possible. Like, it's supposed to, like, hit all of Turkey Tom's weak spots. You know, him getting cucked by lyrics. There's a line about that. Him being into age play. There's multiple lines about that. Him flying out and fucking an open lolicon. Yeah, he rented a Lambo. He rented a Lambo for a fucking tipster diss track. And that shit's embarrassing. You know, whereas I just, like, spent 40 minutes in my room. Him and Brandon Buckingham. It wasn't funny either. I feel like, no, I disagree. I disagree. I think that I think the Tom diss track is funny. I don't know. Maybe that's just my take. Who is Tipster anyway? Friend of the YouTube channel. But yeah. No, honestly, white women don't really got flow. Alright. You want me to prove you wrong? Here, I'll show you what it sounds like when I actually put effort into the lyrics, okay? Nope, that's not the right speed. It's meant to be 1 times. Charlie Kirk is dead, neck bled out, ready. Charlie Kirk. Charlie went to bed, neck full of lead. Charlie Kirk. Inbred's bed shot dead below the head. Charlie Kirk. Man down on the spot, last thing he said. Gang violence, we support that he said. Why don't you debate this board instead? Big foreheaded and next word red. Your rhetoric fast you to your deathbed. Defiance doesn't exist, released by Netanyahu cause he a fed. You're special that if you think he was moderate, hated trannies and fags like a skinhead. Targeting jobs is some pussy shit, you were against that before. There's no need to backtrack, the left's not your enemy, just people like me. Man, yo shit is so out of whack. The ops will overreact and attack while I smoke on this Charlie Kirk pack. If you're conservative, you should be euthanized. Come to my house and I'll chop off your ball sack. Bitch is so whack, retarded and wants to carry his legacy of shilling for APAC. Her face is fatter than jobs, the gross doesn't mean when your house is made out of glass. I hate to be crass, but Charlie Kirk's neck is someone more fucked up than data boss Nass. His neck took a bullet so hard it was just like the Zionist that was far up his ass. Charlie Kirk is dead, neck bled out red. Charlie Kirk went to bed, neck full of lead. Charlie Kirk, inbred's bed shot dead below the head. Charlie Kirk, man down on the spot, last thing he said. Gang violence, we support that he said. Why don't you debate this board instead? Big foreheaded and expert in red. Your rhetoric fast you to your deathbed. Defiance doesn't exist, released by Netanyahu cause he a fed. You're special that if you think he was moderate, he hated trannies and fags like a skinhead. Not as bad, good lyrics, decent flow. Your voice just doesn't work for rap. Maybe use voice software. Bro, I feel like it could be somebody's ghostwriter. This one isn't as cringy, but it's still pretty bad. At least I'm not dry heaving this one. Bro, that one is a banger, okay? I don't want to hear it. The Charlie Kirk one is good. Okay, my voice is the issue, isn't it? It's just my voice is not intimidating enough. I don't have an intimidating voice. I don't know. Maybe, did I have the same issue as like, you sound like a squawking child. Fuck you! I do not! When you rap. Oh God. It's called the ghostwriter because the lyrics make you want to end yourself. Bro, I could be somebody's ghostwriter, okay? I would actually be a good ghostwriter. I'm way better at writing lyrics than, you know, saying them or rapping them. Lyrics are goat though. The references are very layered. Yeah, including in the Turkey Tom diss track. I think the reason you guys hate that one is you guys didn't understand any of the references. So it just sounded like a white bitch with like mediocre fucking flow. It's like, well, yeah, I like, you know, record, you know, I did like a few takes in fucking Audacity and I was like, yeah, good enough. I don't really care. Because it's a fucking diss track. Who gives a fuck? Use voice software to make your voice sound like a black man's? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. No, my flow, okay, even my flow in the Charlie Kirk one was good. I had good flow. Anyways. Yeah, become a ghostwriter. Maybe Drake can hire you. Yeah, but I'm gonna get diddled if I do that. Anyways. Just do a Kendrick impression. The white boys will love it. Bro. Oh my God. You're too old for him. You'll be fine. Yeah. Eminem's the only white person that can rap, I guess. Dude, I'll never be Eminem. I was gonna make a schizophrenic commentary diss track before. I put like a little bit... This one's like also... I took some of the lyrics from this and used it for the Tom one. Because I want the Tom one to be a little bit more official. Whereas this is just like something this is like an unfinished project. And it's like, I don't want to let my fucking, you know... The lyrics I've written for an unfinished project to go to waste. I'm a lethal reader like how Pyro is a feeder. My wife sucks at beat her cause I know that she a cheater. When Deckard sees a teenage girl, he just wants to breed her. Donald Trump's a pedo rapist, bitch, he ain't no fucking leader. I'm just saying random shit, for instance, Redstone repeater. Chad is such a nasty chaser, vomit-inducing dick eater. He says tranny cum is sweeter than his millimeter. Failed bread tube streamer will make money, bitch, you'll never be Sam Cedar. Ethan Ralph's pathetic and should keep his tiny penis caged. Nothing else can stop him from his own man baby rage. He has no idea how bad everything he said is aged. Cholesterol so bad and a liver that's seen better days. That fuck can't stop eating and won't tell us what he really weighs. Can't stop himself from drinking either. His BMI must be outrageous. Lack of self-control, sadder than Dark Viper's 14 pages. It's like, I just like to, you know, make random shit, okay? It ain't that serious, okay? It ain't that serious. Like, you can tell there's like, you know, it's not about making the best music possible. It's just like about like, ironically, not terrible. Yeah, that one I was passionate when I was I was like in schizophrenia writing mode. Whereas with Tom, I was just like, you know, I feel like my flow isn't the worst. You know? You guys didn't like my Turkey Tom diss track at all, though. I didn't get it, I'm a tourist. What? What does that mean? What do you mean you're a tourist? What are you touring? Tom McDonald cannot rap. Bro, even I'm a better rapper than Tom McDonald. Fuck that. I'm actually more talented than Tom McDonald. But that's not because I'm not talented. It means they're LARPing? What? Oh. Alright, anyways. Chat. Which one's the best? I assume my Charlie Kirk diss track is my best work. Music-wise. I have zero experience making music. I don't know commentary. Just like in terms of like the sound, I would assume that even like the sound of the Charlie Kirk diss track is probably the best one. It's like the best sounding one. And keep the change. What do you mean by that? Yeah, the Charlie Kirk one is my... That one's my favorite. That one unironically goes kind of hard. I still like MC Jarbo before he started using AI. None of it was that serious. Yeah, I feel like the shit that I make music-wise is just like a... You know, it's just like a second channel endeavor. Like, I don't... You need a black scent? Okay, well, I'm never gonna have a black scent, okay? I'm a basic white bitch. Why do you start each song by saying the same thing twice? So the reason oh my god, voice crack. So the reason I stole lyrics from a previous thing that I did was because that was an unfinished project. And I was thinking, okay, the Turkey Tom thing is gonna be like an official release. Like, that's gonna be an official diss track. And I don't want to waste lyrics that I thought were good. Right? I wanted every lyric to be as hard-hitting as possible. And I was looking at lyrics that I had previously written because I wanted it to be like similar to my previous work. You know, in terms of the flow, in terms of, you know, the substance. And I was like, you know, these lyrics do apply to Ethan Ralph, but this is like, you know, this applies more to like, you know, Turkey Tom. And like the line about like, my wife sucks, I beat her because I know that she a cheater. It's like, well, Turkey Tom's a cheater. So I'm gonna like, you know, take the I'm a lethal reader. Like how Tom is a cheater. So I'm gonna sort of combine those and write some other shit. You know? And, you know, it's like I wanted to reference my previous work as well. Just because you know, it's like, because most people probably haven't heard it. So it'd be like the first time of them hearing that. But if they did hear it, it's like a nod to people that like, you know, like listening to my fucking weird schizo shit. Is there any popular trans rappers? Yes, it's Brokey. Okay, so it's not just Eminem that can rap. I'm just one of the white people that can't rap. You know, being white doesn't make you not able to rap. Did Tom make a statement yet? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know, dude. But here's the thing is y'all make fun of me, but the people that I sent it to in DMs, the people I sent the preview of the Turkey Tom diss track to in DMs, they were all saying it was fire. So, you know, it's like, I think it's one of those things that people just sort of secretly fuck with, but they don't want to admit it because it's cringy. It's cringy, but they secretly fuck with it. Turkey Tom should make a video on Turkey Tom so we know the lore. Yeah, and get a bunch of details wrong. Were they all white? Who is Brokey? Yeah, she's as white as I am. She kind of looks like me, but better. She's hotter than me, I think, at least. And the reason I say that is because I'd let her hit. I wouldn't let someone that looks exactly... I wouldn't let my identical twin hit if I had one. You know, if I had an identical twin or somebody that looked exactly like me, I wouldn't let them hit. Like, it's broke. Let me show you guys. Okay? First of all, okay? Her fashion sense is peak. So on that basis alone, of course I'd let her hit. Okay? Dude, she's fucking hot. She's fucking hot. I'm sorry. Like, she's so hot. Look at her. She's hot. I'm sorry. She's hot. I'm just saying. Like, she's fucking hot. I'm sorry. Like, bro, if you're saying I would not let this, like, if you're saying you wouldn't let this person hit, you're lying. Anyone who says you wouldn't let anyone, she looks, she's like the hot kind of homeless. She looks like, bro, would you not let somebody that looks like this hit? Yeah, she's cute as fuck. Thank you. Thank you. I would let her hit. Are we rating people, Femi? Yeah, let's do some fucking looks maxing slop. Okay. So let's see here. I can't do it with this brokey because if I criticize her appearance, I feel bad about it because it's like, yeah, but like to me, that's why she's hot. It's like the quote unquote flaws are why I think she's hot. Like, yeah, her philtrum is slightly too large or whatever. Oh, her face is too, but it's like, dude, but that's why she's fucking hot, dude. It makes her like this, like, you know, ethereal twincon. You know, it's like, dude, she's so hot. She's so fucking hot. That's how I feel about rating in general. No, but for most people, I can do it because it's like I'm not attracted to most people. But I am genuinely attracted to Isbroki, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work with Isbroki because, like... Dude. Yeah, she's like a girl twin. Dude, she's so hot. She's so fucking hot. Yeah, she's like a girl twink slash twincon. Which is like in the same sort of category as me, weirdly enough. But she pulls it off so good. Fuck. Dude, I would never be good enough for Isbroki, okay? She's too good for me. She would never want to be with a fucking girl failure like me, okay? I know she's bisexual, but I don't think she's into girl failures that, you know, like me, you know? I don't think so. I don't think I don't think I could add her to the fucking polycule, dude. I'm just saying. But no, she mogs me. Anyways. Dude. Am I not allowed to simp for this? Bro, she totally mogs me though. She totally fucking mogs me. Man, she's like me if I was hot. Femyoz, please stay off Fortran, Lamau. It's killing your self-image. Nuh-uh, no it ain't. I'm a Fortraner, and I like Isbroki. Yeah, and this is what I'll look like after FFS. It's not even that she looks more feminine than me. It's just like she looks hotter. She's so fucking hot. I can't. She's so hot. She's so... She's like twincon slash semi-passoid in the best way possible. She mogs me, dude. I wanted to call me a loser. Dude, honestly, look, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Bro, I want her to bully me, okay? Is that bad? I'd be like, bro, she's the kind of person I would have to like clarify. Yeah, don't bully me. I might come. Dude, she's the type of person I would have to say that to. Like, dude. Dude, she's so fucking hot. Dude, fucking, and her body is tea. Dude. How pathetic. Shut the fuck up, bro. Dude, and she waist mogs me. Are we fucking for real, dude? She fucking body mogs me. I'm fucking ending it. Bro. Her fucking hip waist ratio is superior to mine. Dude, I can't do this. I can't do this. Yo! Thank you for the $80 Post Malone style towards the, oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, Post Malone style, for the $80, you beautiful fucking bastard. 07's in chat. So speaking of people you're attracted to, I know you're secretly attracted to me. True. And if you want what I want on a different topic, glad to see you're still out streaming. Hell yeah. So I'm actually booking some consultations for FFS just to like see. I've booked one. I'm just out of curiosity. So the consultation fee will be $200, or I'm about to book one. I haven't made the decision to book one because it's still a lot of money for me. But it basically was like, sent a message to the thingy to be able to tell how much a consultation fee is. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know, because I don't even know if that's like, the surgeon that I want. I mean, it might be. I mean, he doesn't have any bad reviews. And he's like, he's somebody that would probably be covered by insurance. Insurance pays for some of it. I still have to pay thousands of dollars, even with insurance. I think insurance covers some of it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, consultation fees are a thing. You shouldn't have to pay for a consult. No, that's pretty common for facial feminization surgery. Yeah, ribcage removal surgery will be after FFS, okay? One thing at a time, alright? One thing at a time. And, yeah. Does E snatch your waist if you're already skinny? Well, no, it doesn't change the size of your ribcage. What removal? Ribcage removal. Just like the lowermost part. Dude, I'm not doing fucking DIY rib removal. Dude. Start a GoFundMe? Well, the reason I want to do a consultation is so that I know how much I'm going to be paying out of pocket, so that I can make a GoFundMe, because I can't afford it on my own. It's not realistic. And I still need to pay things like rent. And, at the end of the day, yeah. You can do it. Not on my own. I need you guys for that. That's where you guys come into play. And frankly, I don't know if I have a big enough audience to save up for it. And keep in mind, yes, I know about Liam Donovan. I know they're a femboy now. And I live for it. I support it. Even though they hate me. I saw enough Jax films, I can do the rib cage removal for free. Okay, dude. Alright. Why is my nose so fucking itchy? Do I need to blow my nose again? What the fuck is this? Rate lyrics. Oh, like 7 out of 10. He's pretty hot. Rate him higher than I rate myself. He's very attractive. Now, he's not as attractive as Bunk. Bunk is like an 8 out of 10. But... well, if I'm being objective, Bunk is probably more like a 7.25, 7.5. But he definitely mogs lyrics. If I'm being objective, lyrics is probably like a 6.25, and Bunk is like a... I don't know, probably like a 7 or something. But Bunk is definitely top 1%. Would lyrics be your best friend? Fuck no, he fucking hates me, dude. He hates me. HRT may subtract from one certain area I wish to preserve. You can still preserve it. You just have to use it every day. Anyways. But yeah, I want to be as hot as possible. I want to be the baddest bitch of all time. I want to be baddest bitch of all time. Yes, yes, I want to be baddest bitch. Yes, yes, I do. Anyways. I think I'm gonna end stream. Because I'm tired. And don't remove ribs, they're important. Well, I needed like something to reduce the size of my rib cage. It's too big. Anyways. Sorry you're not a Sigma. What no meds does to a T-girl? Is Monk coming back to streaming? She might. You remove your ribs, you will look like... I'm not removing all of my... It would just be like the bottom most. If I get them removed or like compressed or whatever. You know, just to give myself a more snatched waist. Right? Femyoz versus Review Tech USA when? Bro, and what, like in a boxing match or just in general? What, am I supposed to fight him or something? I don't know anything about him. Marilyn Manson DIY rib surgery? No, we're not doing that. Liver removal okay, dude. Okay. Debate or anything? I don't know, dude. I don't know anything about him. Maybe hypothetically qualify for student loans hypothetically, then pay the money back later? Yo, I don't want to be in fucking debt. I want to be able to glow up without being in debt, okay? Can I like not be in debt for the rest of my life while also glowing up? Review Liam Donovan. Okay, dude. Lyrics, Liam Donovan. Surely his face will show up. I need like a front-facing angle. Boy, this is a fucking brutal photo of him. Yeah, so his biggest flaw is going to be that his philtrum is too large. Actually, his lower third is actually a bit too long in general. But yeah, especially his philtrum. His philtrum is a bit big. I don't know, dude. I'd still rate him like a 6 out of 10. He's pretty hot. I don't know, dude. Fucking look at him. Yeah, 6 out of 10. 6.25 maybe. You know, good eye spacing, good nose. Nose is a little bit too short, but I think his mid-face might be slightly long. Good jaw definition, good jaw width. I think he technically does he have equal facial thirds? Almost. He could filter me up. Yeah. You guys want more looks maxing slop? Okay, dude. I thought you guys hated that. I thought you guys hated looks maxing slop. He's becoming cuter. I agree. Would wear a collar for him? Yeah, me too. Me too. But yeah. Yo, okay. Has anybody noticed that Face IQ and Liam Donovan have similar voices? Like, I don't know. Face IQ kind of sounds like what Rick sounded like when he was making his voice deeper. What's funny is you're always saying lyrics take your estrogen. Do you suspect he wanted to be a femboy? Yes. Jake Weber? Who the fuck is that? Jake Weber. Oh, he's hot too. Yeah, so let's see here. So his biggest flaw here, it's actually not even his nose. His nose is his second biggest flaw, but his biggest flaw is his mid-face ratio. His face is too long. He has unequal facial thirds. His nose is also a bit too wide. Eye spacing is fine. They look a bit close together just because of how long his mid-face is. But yeah, I'd say because he has unequal facial thirds. I mean, he has good jaw definition. I don't think I'd have to see him from the side. Is he like, yeah, he has very his chin is actually a bit protrusive in this photo, but I think that's just the image. He's definitely above average. Yeah, I'd have to rate him like probably like a 6.25 in terms of overall attractiveness. Yeah, he's definitely above average. Yeah, 6.25. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 6.25. He's like a high tier normie. I'm so fucking dry. Mic buzzing? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I already rated Johnny Gilbert. I think I rated him like 6.75 or like 7 or something. I think I rated him like a 7. Like top 1% of faces. Yeah, Liam Donovan has like started wearing makeup and stuff. I support. Even though he doesn't like me, because he remembers me from commentary. So he does not like me at all, because I was like kind of pushing him out of the closet low key. Oh, did I rate him an 8? I don't remember. I thought I said like, or maybe I thought I like subjectively rated him an 8. I might have rated him an 8 anyway though. It might have been objectively. Okay. Anyways. High Terror Normie made me lol. Nice. I only knew him from music, didn't know he did commentary. Yeah. It was like in the same crowd as like Nick Diorio, Augie, Chud Logic, Queen Man, that sort of crowd. Though all those people like, most of those people hate each other now. Like Queen Man and Nick Diorio hate each other. I guess Chud Logic doesn't really hate them. Yeah, Turkey Tom is getting shit on. You know. Yeah. But yeah. Rate Shane fan? Oh, is that the Asian height guy? Yeah, he's hot too. He's really attractive. I don't think he gets enough credit for how attractive he is. So let's see. He has a positive canthal tilt. His eyebrows are his eyebrows could be improved. Okay, this isn't the best photo of him though. Yeah, he has thicker brows here. He has a long ramus. Sconial angle is a bit obtuse. Good chin to philtrum ratio. I think his forehead might be a bit small, but that could just be his hair. He might actually have even facial thirds, but if he does, then his face might be a bit long. I don't know. I don't think his face is long. Oh, but it's different depending on the focal length of the camera lens. He's like, nope, not what I meant to do. Yeah, because like his shit looks wider here. I'd rate him like a solid like. I mean, he's very attractive. Yeah, I'd give him like a 7.25. Like objectively, he's like a very attractive looking dude. Yeah. Yeah, 7.25. I did not call a philtrum a viltrum. Did I? Femyoz height guy? Yes, I know Asian height guy. Of course I do. Dude, I remember watching a lot of his videos and I'm like, why aren't the comments talking about the fact that this guy is fine as fuck? Bro, like, Asian height guy can get it, okay? I'm just saying. Though he's probably like way too out of my league. No way he would settle for somebody like me. No way. He would not join the polycule either, because I don't think he's queer enough. I don't think he's one of us, you know, stinking queers. But yeah. Meow. What am I doing? Jay Warden. He's gay? Oh, is he? Huh. I wonder why he's so hot. Rate J-Man Curly. J-Man Curly. And y'all want me to rate people that are like high tier, like these are all like high tier normies slash Chad lights. So this guy, I'm guessing he's like a high tier normie just based on looking at this. Okay. No eye bags, that's good. It's something I'm envious of. Chin to filter ratio, good. Mid-face ratio is acceptable. It's not excellent or anything. Eye distancing is good. Ooh, his eyebrows should be a bit thicker. A bit thicker and darker eyebrows. He also needs more eyelashes. His nose is slightly wide for his face. He also needs to take better care of his skin, it seems. Though in some photos it looks fine. Yeah, I'd give him like a 6. He's like a low high tier normie. Yeah. Yeah, I'd give him like a 6 out of 10. Those are bad fucking pictures. Rate Ian Miles Chong. Oh god. Alright, dude. Oh dear lord. Oh god, this guy is deformed. I already know it's gonna be sub 3. His face is way too wide. His facial width to height ratio is horrendous. His mid-face is too compact. He has like an extremely negative canthal tilt. His eyebrows are too high up. They're too elevated. But then again, like, it would almost be worse if they were lower, because then his facial thirds would be even more fucked. He'd be even more fucked if his eyebrows were low set. It's not that his eyebrows need to be more low set, it's that his eyes, like his eyeballs themselves need to be higher set. Actually. Like his eyes are like super droopy. That's like his, like, I mean, if you remove the eyes, I mean, he's still ugly, but like, you know, like the extreme negative, like that's like a negative 15 degree canthal tilt. Like this is like diabolical. He's also showing, you know, some signs of aging. Like you can see the wrinkles between his eyebrows. You know, he's obviously, you know, because he's like constantly bitching about trans people, you know, his cortisol is always spiking. So, you know, he's aging like shit. His facial hair is horrendous. Yeah, it's like, why is his upper lip lower, or sorry, bigger than his lower lip? That looks disgusting. His eyebrows are completely asymmetrical. They're also like kind of sparse. Like this is like really shitty. Like especially this eyebrow. This one's really, really shitty. Like this is a really shit eyebrow. He needs minoxidil. Yeah, his face just like overall looks kind of droopy and deformed. I'd say he's like a 2.75. Like roughly on the same level as Charlie Kirk. I might actually rate him lower than that. I might give him like a 2.5. I feel like intuitively he's like a little bit below Charlie Kirk. He might actually be, I think he's actually a bit uglier than Charlie Kirk. His nose is too wide for his face. His nose is like almost the same width as his lips. If not the same. They're kind of the same length, actually. His lip line is downturned. That's like a, he almost looks like kind of like a really ugly bulldog if it was a person, kinda. You know what I mean? But like in a bad way. Yo, Firebat dropped the N-word. Is that true? It's fucked up. Can't believe that she would do that. But yeah, no, this guy's like a 2.5. He's like one of the most ugly and deformed looking people I've ever seen. Yeah, he looks pretty disgusting. Um. Forrest Whitaker. The fuck is that? Bro, everyone is either gonna be like someone you hate that you want me to fucking brutalize or like your celebrity crush. Or someone that's just kinda... Okay. Ooh, yeah, this guy's definitely below average. I can already tell. Alright, let's figure out why. His philtrum is way too large, his nose is too short, his chin to philtrum ratio is poor, his face width to height ratio is horrendous, he has unequal facial thirds, his eyes are also, like, they're not as noticeably droopy as, what's his face? Ian Miles Chong, but they're definitely, you know, too droopy. His eyebrows are sparse. His ears are too big for his face. His skin is like kind of sagging a bit. His philtrum is also very flat. He looks like he has fetal alcohol syndrome. Yeah, I'd have to give this guy like a 3.5 out of 10. I'm sorry. Great actor, unattractive man. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's just like not very attractive. Like there's not really any redeeming characteristics as far as attractiveness goes. You know. That doesn't mean he's a bad person or anything. Roger Kefley. I already rated him. I don't remember what my rating was. Fetal alcohol syndrome is crazy. Yeah, but if you have like a big flat philtrum, like that's like a sign of that. He does kind of look like he has fetal alcohol syndrome. His eyes, okay, so his eyes are like consistently asymmetrical as well. And because of that, because I thought that was just like the image, but like no, one eye is literally smaller and completely different from the other. So I'm gonna have to bump him down to like a 3.25 because of that. Yeah, his cheeks are very chubby. His eyes might actually be a bit too close. I don't know. That's hard to say. Yeah, I think a 3.25 is fair. Yeah, he's just not attractive. I'm sure he's a great guy and all, but his looks certainly do not carry him in life. Maverick Baker. All right. Oh, this guy's kind of a mogger. A little bit. He's definitely not bad looking. At least compared to the previous people we rated. So his biggest flaw is his facial thirds are completely uneven and his mid-face ratio. Right? So yeah, those are his two biggest flaws. Mid-face ratio and facial thirds. You notice this a lot with a lot of people. This isn't super uncommon. His eyes don't... He seems to have like kind of a neutral canthal tilt. Maybe neutral, slightly upturned, but not really. Yeah, he has like a similar canthal tilt to me, honestly. He has eye bags, so what that tells me is, considering how old he looks, he has poor infraorbital support. His nose, surprisingly, isn't downturned, but it is a little bit too wide. I'm actually surprised it's not, like, downturned, considering how long his midface is, which is usually a sign of downward growth. That usually causes a downturned nose. But in this case, it doesn't seem to apply to him for some reason, though he probably does have a bit of a recessed maxilla. He actually has very nice lips, though. Ideally, his lower lip would be slightly larger. Ideally, especially for the look he's going for. He has good eyebrows. I think it would help him a lot if his eyebrows were slightly lower set and not completely low set, because he is going for more of a pretty boy look. So, but it would help with his facial thirds a little bit. Yeah, I'd have to give him like a 6 out of 10. He's not a bad looking guy. He's definitely above average. He's definitely above average. He looks like Johnny Gilbert wasn't emo. No, Johnny Gilbert mogs him. Maybe I'd rate him a little bit higher here. Yeah, I'd rate him a little bit higher in this image. Bigonial width is slightly narrow for a guy. But I mean, that's kind of the appeal. Yeah, maybe like a 6.25, 6.5. Anywhere from a 6 to a 6.5, depending on the photo. I don't know what photo most accurately represents his looks. But... what is this like his brother or something? His brother is really ugly. So... Let's get into why. So first of all, the braces certainly don't help. He has like a lot of bagginess under his eyes. His smile is uneven. Let's see. I actually can't tell because they kind of look similar. His nose is wider. I think his eye... Well, I think both of their eyes are slightly too close set here. His eyebrows also don't help. His eyebrows are kind of shitty. He needs to trim his eyebrows a bit. They go too close to the center, which doesn't help him at all. Because he has, slightly close-set eyes, it seems. So if you have close-set eyebrows, that makes the problem even worse. You want to have your eyebrows not be close-set if you have close-set eyes. Yeah. Yeah, this guy is like a... Maybe like a 4.5. He's like a bit below average. Yeah, I think a 4.5 is fair. That's an old photo. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe he grew up. No, he's still ugly, kinda. I think it's like his... I don't know what it is. Why is Cash Baker so much uglier than Maverick Baker? It's not just the photo. I mean, he looks better here. He's like a 5. He's like average looking here. I don't know, dude, his eyebrows. I think it's just the eyebrows. And yeah, just some of the proportions being off makes a huge difference. Like, notice how they look very similar, but like for some reason, Maverick Baker is way better looking than Cash Baker. That's just because of a few small characteristics. The nose, the mouth, and the eyebrows. And also, Cash Baker has a slightly more negative canthal tilt. It's also going to be a difference in canthal tilt. Though they both, you know, the canthal tilt does get fucked by the angle a little bit. But yeah, just these like tiny features make kind of a huge difference. It's like, yeah, like you know, like a half a centimeter of bone really does make a huge difference. Half a centimeter of you know, nose makes all the difference in the world. Now, it's kind of crazy how like these like tiny differences can, you know, make or break somebody's appearance. Oh, Maverick Baker used to be like pretty ugly. This is what he used to look like? Yeah, he used to be ugly. Man, he grew up. He really grew up. He was not a good looking guy. Yeah, downturned eyes and wide nose. Like, that makes a huge difference. Yeah, it's like they're brothers, but like... I don't even think it's genetics. I just think that like one of them was like probably like... Well, maybe it is genetics. Okay, wait, why? Okay. Actually, Cash Baker is like almost on the level of Maverick Baker in this photo. Maybe this is like the most recent one. I guess Cash has had a slight glow up. Maybe he just needs to keep his mouth closed, and then he's like, you know, he instantly has a higher PSL score if he doesn't show his teeth. That's not him? Okay, who the fuck is Austin Hartnett? Okay, let's see. Austin Hartnett. Let's rate him. Alright. He definitely doesn't have a positive canthal tilt. I'm gonna have to detract for that. His filtrum is slightly too long. His nose isn't long enough. He has decent lips. His eyebrows are like slightly negatively tilted as well. He needs more close set and positively tilted brows, and they need to be less, I don't know, not trapezoidal, but you get what I mean. They're almost like triangular in a way. It's like they should not be that much thicker on the ends than they are in like the center. Like it's like also an issue. Oh, he looks better here, I think. His eyebrows are too thick vertically and not long enough laterally. So those are some flaws I'm noticing right off the bat. Yeah. He has a compact mid-face. At least in this photo. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of varies from photo to photo. Yeah, but it seems like he has a somewhat short mid-face ratio. It's not the end of the world. Is that him? That doesn't look like him. Looks like two different people. The eyebrows are different. No, that's just some other guy. Well, he look, why does it, what? Why does he like look different in every photo? What the fuck? Okay, so in terms of his side profile, I think his jaw might be slightly recessed. You can see because there's not enough forward growth. I feel, no, that could just be the angle, but I can't see. No, it's just I can't see his jaw. I can't tell what his gonial angle. It's like so. I think he just needs a lower. He needs a lower body fat percentage. I think that's the issue here, because like his jaw sort of blends into his neck, right? And it should not blend into your neck. So he doesn't have good jaw definition. Yeah, his jaw definition from the side is very poor. I was about to say his jaw is recessed, but I don't think that's the issue. I don't think forward growth would fix this. I think that losing weight would. Yeah, he's like a slightly lower body fat percentage here, and you can tell because you can see more of his jaw. You can see more of his bone structure. His chin looks too big here. I think he has a slightly elongated chin. Yeah, so he has uneven facial thirds for sure. His philtrum doesn't look too bad here, though. Actually, his philtrum is, like, proportionate in this photo. That's weird. Very, very compact mid-face, though. Yeah, very compact mid-face. You don't usually see this with a lot of guys. I'd say his eyes spacing is good. Because he has a wide nose and a wide mouth, they kind of work in tandem. So his nose width to mouth width ratio is good. Yeah. I think a lot of his appeal comes from his hair. I think without the hair, you just get like maybe like a slightly above average looking dude. Yeah, I'd have to give him like a 5.5, like high mid-tier normie, or like the bottom of high mid-tier normie. Actually, wait, where is the bottom of high mid-tier normie? I don't know the exact rating system. He might be mid-tier normie. Well, no, because he's higher than average. Thoughts on sterilizing the ugly? Not necessarily in favor of that. Jake Warden? Okay, we could do Jake Warden next. Okay, this guy's kind of a baddie. He's definitely gay. He kind of, yeah, he looks... Yeah, he's a gay guy. Yeah, what the fuck? Bro, is this a closet tranny? Is he one of us? No, I don't think so. Wow. Oh, he is a beautiful person. Holy shit. That's not him? Well, whoever this guy is, very attractive. Slightly elongated philtrum, but it's okay. Slightly short nose could be the issue. Other than that, though, his eyes are beautiful. Great eyes, great eye spacing. For somebody going for a more feminine look, great eyebrows for sure. You don't want them to be too close set because that's like a more masculine characteristic. And he's obviously not trying to look masculine. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to give this person like a solid, you know, probably like a solid 7 point. Yeah, positively tilted eyes. Good eye shape. Yeah. Yeah, very, very, very good looking. Very good looking twink. Good ears, very symmetrical face, good nose. Yeah. Yeah, no, like I might actually give him like a 7.75 or like an 8. Yeah, he's highly attractive. Yeah, I might actually give him like a... Wait, this is a different person. Wait, what? Which one is... I don't know. But yeah, this guy right here is like an 8 out of 10. Very attractive. Victor T. Soy. Okay. We'll rate them. Victor T. Soy. Let's see here. Bro, every photo of him is in fucking black and white, dude. What is this? Okay. I'm guessing I'm not gonna get any good photos of him. He has... Wait, what? But then over here, his eye bags are less noticeable. Okay. So his eyebrows are slightly negatively tilted, it seems. His eye tilt, he doesn't have enough of a positive canthal tilt. He has eye bags. Chin to filtrum ratio, good. But slightly unequal facial thirds, I think. Actually, I can't tell. No, wait. Never mind. Actually, they look... Actually, no, they're actually pretty good. Never mind. Skin quality, if that's him, then... Well, I don't know, dude. Okay, jaw definition is good. Yeah, very good jaw definition. Maybe needs a bit more forward growth in the jaw and the maxilla. He's definitely above average. He has a little bit of facial angularity. I'd give him like a... Oh yeah, skin quality. He definitely had severe acne. I can see some acne scarring. So that's definitely going to hold him back a little bit as well. But he's definitely above average. And I think that some people are going to find him very attractive, very appealing. He has deep set eyes. Yeah, I'd give him like a 5.5. Yeah, I think a 5.5 is fair. How long till the looks maxers start measuring skulls again? I don't know, dude. It's only useful in the context of determining attractiveness. You know, like, for instance, my skull is too wide in the lower third. Right? But that's just like the bigonial width. Diesel Ortez. Oh, this guy's a... Dude, this guy is like 12 years old. I'm not rating a 12-year-old. He hasn't even hit puberty. 0 out of 10. Okay. Sergeant Stubby. Okay. Let's see here. Bro, that's a dog. I'm not rating animals or children, okay? Who else should I do? Austin Hartnett. I missed that one. Yeah, downturned eyes and white nose hold that the previous guy back. Oh wait, no, I already rated him. Never mind. Evan Peters from 2007. Okay. 2007. Why don't I just rate him now? Ooh, oh, asymmetry. Asymmetry. Definitely bumping him down for asymmetry. One eye is higher than the other. That's gonna, you know, make a huge difference. Philtrum is to chin ratio is not good. His nose isn't long enough. His overall face shape, I think, is fine. Wait, what the fuck? He looks different here. Is this the version of... Is this the version of him you want me to rate? This? Actually, wait, his eyes aren't uneven there. I think... Nope, they are uneven. What the fuck? Why does it depend on the photo? Yeah, I know his eyes are definitely asymmetrical. That's like the first thing I notice. I think this hairstyle suits him well because it kind of hides the asymmetry a little bit. His philtrum is still too big here. Yeah, his nose should be longer. Yeah, his philtrum is like almost the same size as his chin. Yeah. This helps me, yeah, so this is a more HD image of him. Right, he's developed eye bags, unfortunately. His philtrum is flat now. Was it flat when he was younger? Yeah, his philtrum was always flat, I just didn't notice the first time. Okay. Yeah, obviously he progressively gets uglier as he... You know, ages and has like a beard and stuff. But I don't know. Like, I would say, yeah, looks-wise, just because of his hair, I think he peaked in like 2000. Why does he look like kind of older in 2008 than 2009, but like in a good way? It's interesting. Yeah, I think his face might actually... Why does his face height and width keep changing? Bro, I swear to God, it's because of the focal length. Focal length of the camera. Wait, no, over here he peaked in 2010. He peaked in 2010 in this one, not in 2008. Yeah, 2010 was his peak, not 2007. In 2010, I'd say he was like above average. Like maybe 5.7, no, probably like a 6 or like a 6.25. Eye bags are not hot. I'm sorry. Bro, he was like fat here. What? Why did he become fat? Just like completely changed his look. Yeah, no, he kind of glued down. He was like hot for a year and then, yeah, twink death kind of came for him. The fucking twink death demons did him dirty. Like, look at the difference between 2010 and 2011. Like, damn. That's brutal. He was only hot for a year. Man. That sucks. Well, when he was hot, he was like a 6.25. I'd say. Though maybe that photo is slightly frauded. Michael Michael Kovic. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Facial hair, instant detractor. I feel like he could be a pretty boy if it wasn't for the nasty facial hair. Like, the facial hair does not match the hairstyle. How old is this pic? Yeah. He looks very soy. He looks very Bo Blacksian here. So I'm gonna have to deduct points for looking kind of Bo Blacksian in this photo. Let's see. Yeah, the facial hair does not work. This guy should not ever have facial hair. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he should. This photo doesn't work either, though. What? Why does this fucking dude? I can't with the fucking focal length of the camera constantly changing. His lips are too small. I think he has a butt chin. I think. Just a little bit. Yeah, he has a butt chin. Just subtract for that. Maybe that's what the facial hair is for, is to hide it. I don't know. Facial thirds aren't like noticeably out of whack or anything. Though he does have a slightly short face. I don't know. Eye spacing is ideal, I guess. I think. Yeah, ideal eye spacing. I don't know. He does have like this kind of like appeal to him. I'd rate him like a 5.25 maybe. Or he doesn't have like any like horrendous flaws or anything. For the most part. It's just like mainly like, you know, some of like the smaller flaws that you might see. So, yeah, like slightly above average. But he doesn't really have anything that like sets him apart. Soy Jack phenotype. Yeah. eBay Carson. Let's see. Who is eBay? Oh. They're kind of... Yeah, they're kind of fine. What the fuck? But like... I don't like their eye area, and like their 5 o'clock shadow kind of ruins it a little bit though. I don't know, dude. Is this the only image I have to go off of? Bro, in this fucking blurry shit. I don't think it's this guy. There's some other... This looks like some fucking tech bro. This guy's a fucking hideous tech bro. What the fuck is this? This guy's like a 3.8 out of 10. Just because he looks like a tech bro. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't know, I can't rate this person because like the majority of their... Not the majority, but like a lot of their face is obscured. And it's like, I don't know, this image looks like a little bit frauded. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I can't rate him. I'm sorry. I have no idea. Probably like slightly above average. But yeah, just like... Who is Michael Buble? Michael Bubble? Who the fuck? Let's find out. Okay. Ooh, yeah, something. So I already know he's gonna be sub 5. Just looking at this, probably like below a 4. At least based on this photo. Yeah. So I'm noticing unequal facial thirds, compact midface, eye bags. He has like downturned, like severely downturned eyebrows. His eyebrows are horrendous. His skin quality is poor, very greasy. Looks like he's sweating. His forehead is way too big. Wait, oh, he's receding. Wait, he used to be like way better looking. Okay. Okay, here's someone who was younger, I guess. We'll rate him in his prime. If I can I get like a front facing one? So it's like easier to... Because at one point his forehead was smaller. Yeah. Yeah, so like before he was balding, his facial hair is horrendous. His eyes are like too small. Still, like he developed eye bags kind of quickly. That's like the first thing that aged him was his eye bags. Ears kind of stick out a bit. I don't know. He would have been like a... I don't know. He was like a lot more attractive in his... But it's only at the... We only get to see him at like this angle, so it's like, it's kind of frauded. It's not really fair if you can only see him at like one angle. Why did his midface used to be less compact? That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, you can almost see... Okay, you can see him a bit here. Eye spacing is okay. Facial thirds before he was balding. Yeah, it's actually fine. He actually has okay facial thirds here. So I might actually bump him up. So in his prime, he would have been like 5.25, a little bit above average. No, if 5.3. Yeah, he's doing the dream face reveal pose in all the old photos for the most part. So it's like, yeah, 5.25. Should I rate Dream next? Dream front angle face. Can we get a front angle face? Oh, his eyes are downturned. They're too far apart. Well, to be fair, that's like kind of lens distortion though. Nope. Nope, it's not lens distortion. His eyes are definitely too far apart. His chin is too long. Dream face angle. Yeah, he's just kind of mid. He's like, dude, his chin is like kind of pointy. Mid-face is kind of compact. His nose might actually be too small, especially for his face. He has eye bags. His ramus is basically non-existent. He has like okay jaw definition, I guess. Cheeks are kind of bloated. Facial thirds are... Yeah, his facial thirds are uneven. I actually think that Dream is like dead average. I think he's actually a 5 out of 5. I think that his face is purely neutral. I don't think that there's anything... Like, I don't think he's below average. Yeah, he has like slightly downturned eyes. Negative canthal tilt. I don't know. I'm genuinely of the belief that he's like dead average. I don't think he's ugly or attractive. I think that if you want like an example of somebody who like truly looks neutral, I think Dream is a good example of this. It was also like very bloated here. Wait, his ramus is slight. No, that's just his beard. Never mind. The beard might actually help him with facial angularity. Oh, but yeah, if you're looking at his nose looks better in this, but from this angle, you can see that he has a very recessed maxilla, right? So that explains the eye bags, is his maxilla is recessed. He has a little bit of a moon face going on. Yeah, he has a recessed maxilla. Yeah, poor development in that region. Here he is in a mirror pic. Yeah, a lot of the same flaws that we noticed before, just even worse. Yeah, his eyes are his eyes are like 1.5 eyes apart, roughly. Yeah, almost 2 eyes apart. Yeah, he's like Sid the Sloth maxing. I might have to like put him at like slightly below average. Actually, that's hard to say because like he doesn't really have any redeeming qualities. Chat, do you think that Dream is like dead average or like slightly below? I actually couldn't tell you. Rate Putin? We'll do that next. I don't know. Slightly below TBH? Yeah, honestly, I'd give him like a... See, this is very polarized. He's very, very polarizing. Some people are saying I'd give him a 6. He's hideous. Slightly below. 0 out of 10. If you didn't know who he was, like, would you like say he's like a 0 out of 10 though? He's not like completely deformed or anything. 5.5. Man, I might actually have to give him, like, dead average. I'm watching a stream in the hospital because my bitch-ass cat broke my finger. I'm sorry to hear that. Then again, I rate myself a 4, so I might have to rate him below average, because, like, I don't really think that dream mogs me. At all. You are not a 4? SMH my head. I'd rate you a 9.5. You know what, if I'm saying, you know what, I think I'm not being harsh enough. I think that Dream is like a 3.9 or something, because, like, I'm definitely above Dream. I'm definitely above Dream in terms of facial attractiveness. But maybe I'm just, like, more used to my face than Dream's. Because, like, I'm noticing the same amount of flaws, but, like, I feel like his flaws are worse. Like, his eyes being too far, like, his eyes are terrible. He has, like, a horrible eye area. Like, the only saving grace might be, like, his eyebrows, maybe. But, like, his eyebrows are also, like, kind of far set. Yeah. Churchill. We'll do Putin next. You are not a 4. I rate you a 9.5 is crazy. I'm definitely not a 9.5. Like, even, like, an 8 is, like, model territory. Like, 8 to 9 is, like, supermodels. And 9 plus is, like, the best of the best supermodels. Yo, thank you, D's, for the $5 saying Joe Biden. We'll do Joe Biden next because you donated. We'll do him when he's young. Yeah, we'll do Joe Biden in his prime. Do we have, like, a good fucking photo of him? Bro, I can't, dude, it's, like, so... There we go. This is probably the best we're gonna get. So, let's see here. It's definitely above average. It's definitely better than Dream. 7s are the prettiest people you see in your hometown. Depends on how many people are in your hometown. There should be, like, a 7 would be somebody that's, like, 1 out of 100. Like, they'd be the top 1%. He's not an 8.25. That's just, like, not true. His canthal tilt appears to be neutral. Good eye shape for a moid. Very compact eye shape. His nose might be slightly too wide. Not the end of the world. Do you have a photo of him with, like, a neutral expression? Let's see. He has, like, a slightly long face, but in terms of his actual... Does he? Actually, it's hard to tell based on this photo. Why do I feel like he has a long face, but I can't pinpoint why? He has, like... slightly uneven facial thirds. He has, like, a slightly big forehead, I think is the issue. Yeah, it's his forehead. That's the reason why. I think if his forehead was just a little bit smaller, he'd be more attractive. His eyebrows are, like, neutrally / slightly negatively tilted. His eyebrows, or his actual eyes, I think, are positively tilted. They just don't... It's not as obvious because his eyebrows are, like, kind of, like, upturned almost. He needs to, like, shave them a bit. They're very, very close set, and that's a positive characteristic. I can't measure his chin to philtrum ratio when he's smiling, obviously. You can see some jaw definition. He's a bit above average, like, maybe, like, a 6 out of 10. Yeah, I'd give him, like, a 6 out of 10. In his younger years. Yeah. Yeah, I think a 6 is fair. He's, like, a fairly handsome guy. My cat's trying to get in. Hold on. W outfit today, thank you. Alright, let's see. Who else do we do? Oh yeah, we were gonna do Vladimir Putin. We could do Vladimir Putin young. Yeah, even when he was young, he was, like, pretty ugly. Yeah, so his ramus is, like, rounded off, almost non-existent, actually. His face is too short. He has uneven facial thirds. His mid-face is too long. It's actually very rare you'll find somebody with like an overall face shape that's too short, but then the mid-face is too long. Like his forehead was basically non-existent when he had hair, and his lower third is fucked. Like that shit is recessed as fuck. So what this tells me is he has a recessed jaw, so he would need like a double jaw surgery to fix this. If he got a double jaw surgery, his face would look a lot better. Yeah, so in this, can we get like a... Nose is definitely too bulbous, which fucks up the nose width to mouth width ratio. Yeah, he just has a very long... Well, over here he has a long face, so it looks like... I guess he would have been a child in the one photo. But something tells me his jaw was still recessed. Yeah, no, this is probably more accurate to what he actually looked like. Yeah, this is him at 22. So this is like him in his prime, and he's still very ugly. Yeah, long mid-face. His eyes are too close set, which also makes his mid-face ratio even worse. You know, his forehead is like his second biggest, and then like he has like no jaw. Like where is his jaw? His jaw is basically non-existent. And it's also a very wide angle for a jaw as well. Despite that, it's fucking horrendous. Like this guy is like kind of deformed looking. He has eye bags at 22. Like Jesus, like lay off the meth. Got born to look fucking old and disgusting. It's not even that he looks old. It's like he's like old looking, but like he looks undeveloped. Like he doesn't look like he didn't develop properly. Like he looks kind of disgusting, actually. So I'd have to give him like a 3.5. He's like pretty ugly. Like it's just like you can't really have like this poor of a lower third and, you know, expect anyone to find you attractive. His chin to philtrum ratio is obviously horrendous as well. Forgot to mention that. But yeah, it's just like his unequal facial thirds. I mean, it's just like if you have facial thirds this uneven, like you're gonna be like, you know, substantially below average. And like there's no redeeming qualities. He has like this horrendous upper eyelid exposure as well. Yeah, it's just like, it's just kind of brutal. Yeah, no, he's like a 3.5 out of 10. You know, he's not as like ugly as somebody like Charlie Kirk, but no, he's pretty ugly. I like eye bags actually. I think they look cool. I've had eye bags since I was a teenager. I know what I could do to change it, but I don't want to. Wait, how do you change it? What do you do to get rid of them? Is there like something you can do outside of surgery to get rid of eye bags? Because I feel like I have eye bags. And I don't like it. I don't like that I have like very, very weak infraorbitals. So you can see I have slight eye bags. Not the same way that he does. Sleep, hydration, and blood flow. I feel like my eye bags aren't as bad today. Cute orbitals, hottie. Nah, my infraorbital area is actually very weak. It's one of my worst features. Winston Churchill. We could do Winston Churchill. Wasn't he like obese? Yeah, Winston Churchill young. Bro, he was Bro, is this actually him? Bro, no way he was that deformed looking. What the fuck? Bro, he could not have been that deformed. No way he was balding that young. What the fuck? Because it's like his face looks young, but like his hair is brutal. Early life of Winston Churchill? Wow. Yeah, that is one ugly motherfucker. He's got a lazy eye. Yeah, he's just like not. And then this is him like as like a teenager, I'm guessing. So I'm not rating him as a teenager. I'm rating him as an adult. Yeah, so, like, you can just see, like... Yeah, I'm gonna rate him here. This is probably, like, the most accurate. His eyebrows don't even go entirely past his eyes. He has a negative canthal tilt, I think. Or is it neutral? I think it might be neutral. Horrendous eye bags. Poor chin to filter ratio. He has, like, kind of similar phrenology to Putin, where, like, just not as extreme. Forehead too big. Completely uneven facial thirds. Even if his hairline wasn't fucked, he'd still have, you know, poor facial thirds. With, like, no jaw area. Like, his chin is too short. Yeah. No, I'd give him, like, a 3.6 out of 10. Like, maybe slightly less ugly than Putin. Actually, no, probably, like, a 3.25, because he's balding in this. Because at least Putin wasn't, you know, completely balding. You know, his hair wasn't that bad when he was, like, 22. But... yeah, I don't know. It's like young Winston, close but no. Yeah, that's just like not what he looked like at all. It's like, of course they're gonna like have like someone that's like better looking, like pretend to be him or whatever. Yeah, that's not what he looked like. Yeah, if when you search somebody young and like they're balding, it's like, yeah, it's over. Can we get Jack Black rating? Yeah, sure. Or we'll do Jack Black young. We'll do Jack Black young. Whoa. Wait, he was actually like not too bad looking when he was young. Okay. So his lips are too narrow. I'm seeing. Nose not long enough. Philtrum too big. These are fairly common flaws. His eye area is actually quite decent. I'm noticing slightly recessed infraorbitals. But his eyebrows are very good. They're positively tilted. He needs to like trim off this like little bit at the end, here and here. But other than that, his eyebrows are very, very good. He has excellent eyebrows. His eye shape is pretty good. Yeah. I mean, his facial thirds could be worse. I can't tell how uneven they are because I don't see his... oh, here we go. Yeah, he has kind of a compact mid-face, if we're looking at it from, like, starting from the nose to, like, the eyebrows. That's very compact. So he does have uneven facial thirds. But, yeah. I'd have to give him, like, a... in his prime, which would probably be this photo. This is probably the best looking he ever was here. Unless there's any other photos of him. Definitely not here. Yeah, I'd say in this photo, he's like maybe like a 5.75. Noticeably above average. Yeah, he kind of does look like a school shooter when he has the buzz cut. It was not good. That was not a good look. But apparently this was him at 23. So, yeah. Now he's like obviously, you know, completely bloated. He's like very, very, very much so below average. And you can see like a lot of his flaws are very exaggerated now. Like his compact mid-face is horrendous. His eyes are actually too far apart. I didn't notice that in the old photo. But they didn't look too far apart in the old photo. I don't know, dude. They are too far apart now. But it could just be because they're too small. So, yeah, he did not age well. Yeah, he's pretty ugly now. He's like a... like, he went from like a... you know, maybe like a 6 out of 10 to like a, you know, 3.75 out of 10. You know, it's the age pill is kind of brutal. You know, it's kind of a brutal age pill. Harsh critic for being a hard 3 yourself. No, I'm a 4. You're wrong. Do you own a mirror? Yeah, I'm like slightly below average. In terms of facial aesthetics. I'm not unaware of that fact. I'm very much so aware of it. Just saying. But no, I have some good characteristics, you know, eye spacing very good. Eye shape is actually quite decent for a woman, I think. At least I'm okay with it. Let's see. Chin to filtrum ratio is okay. That's actually quite decent, I think. Facial thirds are relatively even, slightly long mid-face. Yeah. And then there's also going to be flaws, like my nose is too big, from the side. You know, it's also too bulbous at the end, like it's very downturned. And that's a flaw. Lips are too thin. Bigonial width too wide. This angle is completely fucked. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, so... I have like a combination of positive and negative characteristics. With slightly more negative characteristics, I'd say, so... Neutral canthal tilt. You'd low-key at 23 be looking like Timothy Chalamet. Nah, Timothy Chalamet mogs. Timothy is like a 6.25 or higher. Yeah. But yeah, no, Jack Black was like, yeah, he was actually like surprisingly attractive in his younger years, which, I mean, was kind of surprising. I thought he was like always ugly, to be honest, because he's like kind of known as being like the ugly fat guy, you know, like he's like the funny fat guy, but that wasn't always the case. He was actually decent looking at one point. Oh yeah, that's like another good characteristic I have is the is my sclera, right? Having a very white sclera is a good characteristic. I have straight teeth, but they're yellow compared to my sclera, so they should be whiter. So, but yeah, my sclera is very good. Though I think too much of my lower sclera shows. So if I got upper eyelid retraction, that would be good. Because if I'm at like a completely neutral angle, sclera show. Sclera is the eye parts. It's the white part of the eye. But you don't want to be able to see the sclera under your eye because it makes you look older. But having a white sclera makes you look younger. How can you have body dysmorphia yet you trust your ratings for yourself? I mean, be for real. It's not dysmorphia, because dysmorphia refers to like a false perception. What I have is dysphoria, which is discomfort based on a true perception. That's the difference. Looks cannot compensate for your lack of personality. You being a 4 and having the personality of all, but no, my personality's fine. Nothing wrong with my personality. I'm just tired right now because it's late. But if you scroll back in the live stream, you can see I'm a lot higher energy. So you can see what my personality is like when I'm, you know, going out of my way to be entertaining. Whereas this is more chill, laid back, etc. You have both. Most T-girls eventually do. I wouldn't say I have looks. I think all of my success can be attributed to my personality. Why have you pivoted to covering looks all the time? Dude, it's like a fucking brainworm infestation, I can't lie. So, well, I mean, for most of the stream I wasn't, but then people were like asking me to do face ratings again. People really like it when I do face ratings for some reason. People keep asking me to rate people's faces. I think by personality he means political beliefs. Yeah, that probably makes sense. I meant both dysphoria and dysmorphia. Yeah, fair. That makes sense. I don't know, people say I have body dysmorphia, but I mean, do I? Do I? Or am I just like insecure for logical reasons? I think I have logical justification for all of my insecurities. Looks maxing is so interesting. Anyways, please rate my profile picture. That's your cat is your profile picture. I don't rate cats based on their looks. For me, only as a joke like Chong or Chud Logic. Yeah, Ian Miles Chong is like a 2.75, maybe 2.5. Yeah, I'd say he's like a 2.5 out of 10. He's really ugly. Chud Logic is like a, you know, what did I give him? Like a 3 or like 3.25. Like pretty deformed looking. Well, he's pretty fucking hideous. You know, maybe like slightly above. Yeah, like maybe like 3.15, like a little bit above Charlie Kirk. Yeah. No, I'd put him, well, Charlie Kirk's like a 2.75. I think I overrated him when I said he was the 3. Looking back. The thing is, dysmorphia has to involve the patient believing it's dysphoria and not dysmorphia. Yeah, but like, okay, what's one false belief I have about my appearance, please? Low Kirk, genuinely, we are cooked. Oh, I think nudism is based. Every time I join your stream, we are straight ripping on other people. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the more tired I am, the more I do that. Oh well. Okay, who do I rate next? Do we rate Queeman? I want to rate Queeman. Queeman face. Yo, my thumbnail is the first thing that comes up. Yo, let's fucking go. Bro, I did not expect my thumbnail to be the first thing that shows up when I search Queeman face. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. Bro, this is the first oh my god. Bro, I'm so glad this is the first thing that shows up when you search Queeman face. Why is that so funny? Oh man. Right, tipster? No. Yo, okay, alright. do we rate Queeman? Yeah, so he seems to have a negative canthal tilt. His chin to filtrum ratio is poor, his filtrum is too large. He has a hook nose. That's downturned. Yeah, unideal nose shape. He probably looks at that thumbnail and has body dysmorphia. Bro, I did him so fucking dirty with this thumbnail, bro. Bro, I did him so fucking dirty. Jesus Christ. Oy vey. Yo. Bro, this is my thumbnail. I made this. I'm literally the thumbnail goat. This is what I did. I could actually, like, here's the thing. I'm like seriously like really good at making thumbnails. I just don't. Yeah, no, his filtrum is very large. He has a very, very large filtrum. Yeah, very, very poor filtrum size. Bro. This does not look like Augie. He's so fat now. He looks like Augie mixed with like a younger version of Aiden Projects. With, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Okay, here's like a little bit of a better photo of him to rate him with. Yeah, he has like a kind of square chin. Good jaw definition, I'd say. Let's see. Kind Can I just get like a front facing? Bro, I did not mean to click on a video.
Star.
Oh god, fucking
Nicholas,
food
do you-
shop. Bro, food shops. Food shops is like also like a 4 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, food shops is also not particularly attractive. But yeah, dude, his filtrum's too big. Does he have a negative canthal tilt? I can't tell if it was just like a bad dude. This fucking image, man. Bro. Bro, this fucking image. This is such a crazy photo. Oh my god. Bro, what did I do to him? What the fuck did I do to them? I don't know. I'd say Queen Man is probably like average. He's like pretty average looking. But he's like kind of on the same level as like I'm Alex. No, actually, you know what? Okay, if I'm being honest, I'd have to give Queen Man like slightly above average. Like if we're not like completely like if we're not completely like fucking brutalizing him in the thumbnail, I'd say he's like maybe slightly above average, like a 5.25 or something. I don't know. He's not like, he doesn't look horrible. Like he has a little, yeah, he has some appeal. I wouldn't say he's cute, but looks like somebody in chat disagrees. Oh, Queen Man, go get your girl, I guess. You like him? No, I don't. I think his content is decent nowadays. But that's just because he's like, I don't know, he's more honest than most commentary YouTubers. That's like the only reason I watch him though. Bro, is this Nuxtaku? Bro, Nuxtaku looks deformed. What the fuck? Oh, he is ugly. Is that him? Bro, his eyes are so uneven, but I think that's the glasses. I mean, he does have positively tilted eyebrows. His nose is too wide for his face. When he's not smiling, his nose might be wider than his mouth. Filtrum too large. Yeah. No, his eyes are too far apart. He looks like he has heterochromia, though. That's cool, I guess. He's still ugly. Get this Jew off the screen. Bro, is he? I know Queen Man is. Picture of Queen Man, parentheses, I'm his sister-in-law. Bro, why does this kind of look like him? Bro, why does this actually look like him? Bro. Why is it so accurate? That's Adam Friedland? Okay, so he's some other ugly guy. Okay, alright. Okay, who else do we rate? Nux hasn't face revealed. Man. Who do we do next? Orson Welles. Orson Welles young. I don't know, dude. Like a 5. Yeah. Yeah, he's like a 5 out of 10. Facial third slightly uneven. Compact mid-face. It's too compact. His face is very, like, round. It's not ideal for a man. Eyes are too far apart. Eyebrows are too sparse. Nose shape is good, I guess. But, yeah, chin to filtrum ratio is fine. But yeah, the uneven facial thirds are going to be his worst quality. And then he's, like... And then later in life, he's balding, but... Yeah. Still kind of fucked. Why does his mid-face... Do people's mid-faces just get longer as they age? How does that even work? Yeah, no, he's average. Maybe slightly below. I don't know, dude. I'd give him like a 5 out of 10 because he's not like ugly or anything, but he's not like attractive. Have you done Blair White yet? Yeah, I think I rated her as a bit below average. I think I rated her like a 3.5 or a 4 or something. Like a 3.9, I think. I probably rated her like a 3.9. She's got some very noticeable flaws. Like her philtrum is gigantic. She has a huge philtrum, which is not ideal. You don't want to have a huge philtrum. It's just because she got so much plastic surgery for her nose that her, her face is all out of proportion. That's why it looks uncanny. It's not because plastic surgery is bad. It's because plastic surgery is bad when you do it wrong. And she did it wrong. She looks fucking disgusting. So, her proportions are all off. She has, like, unequal facial thirds. Yeah, she looks pretty disgusting. Considering his era, almost no one was above a 5 out of 10, so he's really higher. Disagree. I'm gonna rate people based on what they look like. Dare I ask where my face stands? You're not gonna like my answer. If I'm being objective. But I'd have to see it. I don't think you guys should be asking me for face ratings for your guys' faces because most people overrate themselves. Most people think they're 7s out of 10s when they're average or below average. So, like if we there's actually science behind this. Let's see. How people rate themselves versus how other people rate them graph. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? The average is not 5? Yo, the average man is a 2 out of 10. What the fuck? Okay, this is retarded. The average woman is a 3 out of 10? Oh, on a 1 to 5 star scale. Woman distribution. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck are we on about? Nope, that's the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's not the same thing. People rate them attractiveness. I should have put that. That's why I'm not getting what I want. That's why I'm getting Dunning-Kruger and shit. Okay. What's this? Unattractive below unattractive stimuli, attractive disquartile. What? Okay, I don't know. It's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Here, can we get the full graph? Here's the graph I'm looking for. Most people rate themselves above average. Yeah, most people like to give themselves like a 7 out of 10. Even if they're like a 4 out of 10. Like they'll give themselves like a 6 or a 7. So most people overrate themselves attractiveness wise. Just not getting into shouting matches because she thinks I'm an 8 out of 10 and I think she's full of shit. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're an 8 out of 10. An 8 out of 10 would be like a model. People try to rate their facial attractiveness from 1 to 10. Wow, they must be really shit at it because the woman on the right mogs the woman on the left. Maybe we could watch that. I need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. Would it be like an 8 or a 9 out of 10 in your eyes, Kai? They'd have to be like a supermodel. A 9 would be like the best of the best supermodel. A 10 doesn't exist. That's a purely theoretical face. There's no such thing as a 10 out of 10 because that implies 0 perfections. And there has not been a single human being in the history of mankind without imperfections. Right? So, I need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. All right, we're back. All right, I want to see people rate themselves. All right. All right, chat. We're going to watch some people rate themselves. All right, this is
I'm a 10.
Nearly 12-minute long video. All right. All right, let's see.
I'm a 10.
Nope, you're not a 10. Nobody's a 10. You have a slightly recessed mandible. Your face is too long. Slightly long mid-face. I'd say you're probably above average, maybe. Maybe like a 5.5 or a 6. Yeah, probably a 6.
And all of us are 10s.
Nope, wrong. You've got a recessed maxilla. The out of these 3 friends, the one on the left is probably the most attractive facially. Yeah, her face is too long. Her face is too chubby. Yeah, they're not all 10s.
I mean,
I don't really like this because it's like, you know, you're not able to see like their face from like a front angle. I consider myself at least a 7, but I'm also fairly narcissistic. Yeah. Most people think of themselves as like 6s or 7s. Femi, can you rate my PFP? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Right icon? Okay, let's see. Oh wow, is that actually you? Is that just some random e-girl you found? Let's see. Equal facial thirds. Good eyebrows. Good eyebrow high-settedness. Very good nose. Good lips. The only issue I have is that the top lip is larger than the lower lip. Good eyes. Eyes are slightly far apart. Good face shape. It's kind of an oval. Chin to philtrum ratio is okay. It's passable. Good, very good skin quality. Good eyebrow shape. Yeah, I'd have to rate you like a... You're like... I mean, you're definitely more attractive than most people. Probably like a... solid... 7, maybe? Yeah, you're maybe like a 6.75. Yeah, somewhere from like a 6.75 to a 7. 5.75 is too low. Like, what major facial flaws are you seeing? I don't think she's a 5.75. She'd have to have more flaws for that. Yeah, you're definitely significantly above average. Yeah, I'm just not noticing enough facial flaws to, like, you know, take off points. Forehead. I guess the forehead, well, yeah, I think that's just like the hair is fucked. The hair is fucked, but I'm imagining the hairline is like roughly here and she just got like kind of a fucked haircut. Low key, low genuinely. But I think her haircut's just fucked, but I think her hairline is probably like here. And her barber did her kind of dirty. So I'm not rating her for that because hair grows back. I think of myself as a 4. You're definitely not a 4. You're fucking stupid. A 4 would be somebody that looks like me. No, you're like a 6.75. But yeah, I presume that your hairline is like roughly like this, but on both sides. If it's not, then I'd rate you lower, but I don't know. It looks slightly like a different color here, so I'm guessing this is sort of your hairline. In which case you have even facial thirds. You were laying down? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, 6.75. Yeah, your hairstylist fucked your hair. So I'm not rating you down for that, because obviously that's not intentional and like it's gonna grow back and it would be kind of unfair to rate low for that. Why do I have 98 subscribers and I don't post? Probably because you're like a very noticeably above average looking woman is most likely why. If you had me as your PFP, you probably wouldn't have as many subscribers. I honestly consider you at least a 7. That's not me trying to get in your good graces or anything. It's just actually what I think. Yeah, fair. I think I have a fairly polarizing appearance. I'm kind of polarized against my own appearance. Maybe. I could just be dead average. People that are dead average have quite polarizing appearances.
Obviously, I think I'm a 10.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. You're probably like a 4, maybe.
10.
No, your forehead's too big for you to be a 10. Probably like a 5, maybe. No, a little bit above average, like 5.5.
I think I'm a 10.
No. Your maxilla looks recessed. You have deep set eyes. Yeah, you're probably like a 4.5.
Truly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
believe
a
that.
10. I think I'm a 10.
Okay.
No.
How attractive do you think you are on a scale from 1 to 10?
4.
Be honest. If I asked you right now, what number would you say?
4 out of 10. This woman's like probably like a 7.5.
Most people have an answer ready. Some shoot high and say, I'm a solid 8 or 9.
This guy's pretty attractive.
Others play it safe with something like 6.
No, it's not to play it safe. Most people that say 6 aren't playing it safe. Right? Like if you're below average, you're not playing it safe by saying 6. You're just overrating yourself.
A few, if they are being brutally honest, might go lower.
It's not brutally honest, it's just honest.
But here's the problem. Many people who receive this question on camera often say they're a 10. So we wanted to get real, honest answers. To do this, 1,000 people were asked to brutally rate their own attractiveness from 1 to 10. And here's what's fascinating. When these 1,000 people were actually asked this exact question, the majority of them gave almost the exact same answer.
Yeah, it's because that they genuinely think that. If anything, people would, you know, especially my PFP now, I don't want to keep my face up. Fair enough.
They said 7.
Yep.
Not average, not perfect.
Nobody wants to be, like, no one wants to be average, but, like, most people are going to be average. You know what I mean? Like, most people don't want, like, that's the thing is, like, no one wants to be mediocre, right? You know, when I first started really thinking about this, I was like, oh, I'm probably average, I'm probably mid. And even that was a little bit disconcerting because it doesn't feel right to be mid, right? There's something that's, like, off about that. You know what I mean? And I look at my facial characteristics, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm below average. Because, like, my cope for the longest time is like, oh, you know, in terms of, like, my actual face, you know, I'm like, attractive, I just don't pass. But pretty? I don't think I'm pretty. Which mind is a better place to hang out, though? The overly critical or the overly confident? Neither. I prefer pure objectivity.
Just comfortably above average. 7 out of 10.
Yeah, everyone wants to be above average, but they don't want to come across as narcissistic. So they don't rate themselves higher because they're like, well, no, there's definitely some people that are more attractive than me, right? And they recognize that fact, but, like, they just don't want to be average. They want to be above average.
So what is going on here? Why do so many people call themselves a 7? Are we all
Because they're coping.
actually better looking than we realize?
No.
Are we delusional? Or
Yes.
is there something much deeper happening in the
No, it's just people are wrong. People are just coping.
way human
It's not narcissism. It's just no one wants to be mid.
beings see themselves? Let's break it down. Part 1.
Even if they're lying, saying a 10 rather than a more realistic number, it's good for one's psychology, which helps them get ahead. But the truth can be overrated waste of time sometimes. Yeah, but if you think you're a 10, you're not going to try to improve.
Experiment. In this study,
Did you start doing this shit when you started posting on Bricky's server? No, because here's the thing is the issue with Bricky is, like, they're very ascientific in their analysis. Like, they'd prop up some of the most, you know, ugly people imaginable. Like, they'd have, like, the ugliest faces, and they'd be like, yeah, dude, that's, like, the hottest bitch. You should look more like that. And it's like, well, no, their proportions are all off. But I couldn't articulate it. And then I found out about looks maxing beyond just, like, the surface level 100-day mewing streak or whatever the fuck. Anyways, yeah.
1,000 people were asked to rate their attractiveness from 1
This guy is probably like a solid 8.5. Very attractive
to 10.
face.
The results revealed a very clear pattern. Less than 1% of people rated themselves at the very bottom.
Yeah, well, less than 1% of people would be at the very bottom, right? So that makes
0
sense.
or 1. About 3% gave themselves a 2, around
That sounds about... That might actually be, like, insecurity. I don't think it should be... I think it should be a bit lower than 3%. I think 2 would be less than 3% if we're talking about a normal distribution.
5% said 3.
I think it should be a little bit lower than... No, no, that seems about right. That seems about right. 5% being a 3 out of 10. Yeah, that makes sense.
Approximately 8% said 4.
That should be way higher. It should be more like 20 or 30%. Yeah, it should be like 33% of people saying that they're a 4 or lower. Yeah. No, this is, like, way off.
Nearly 15% went with 5.
That, yeah, it should be like... That should be closer to, like... You know, maybe like 50%. Yeah, that should be like 50%.
Around 22% landed on 6.
That should be like maybe 33%.
And then we hit the jackpot. The most common rating by...
Yeah, no, the 7 should be like 1%. Yeah, 7 and 3 should be like 1%. Actually, Well, 3 should be a little bit higher than 1%, I think. I think it's more likely to be the case that you're a 3 rather than a 7. Yeah, they should not be 28%. Yeah, no, 7 out of 10 should be 1%.
Far was 7, with 28% of people choosing it. After that, 12% rated themselves as an 8.
Yeah, that should be like 0.1%.
About 5% said 9.
It should be like 0.001%.
And finally, just about 1%
That should be 0%.
of people had the confidence to call themselves a perfect
That's not confidence, that's just illusion.
10. So let's pause here for a moment. If you are watching this right now, there is a very good chance you would rate yourself a 6 or a 7.
Nope. 6, 7. But no, I'm a 4.
That's exactly what almost everyone else does. And this
Yep.
isn't random. It turns out there are very specific psychological reasons why people cluster around 7. For one, 5 feels too harsh. If you
5 is average though. How is that harsh?
rate yourself a 5, it sounds like you are saying you are just average. And
Yeah, most people are just average.
nobody wants to feel just average.
Yep.
A 10, on the other hand, feels arrogant.
Who determines how objectively attractive someone is? Where are you getting all this from, Kai? Yeah, so you can just like measure it based on like their facial angularity, their facial proportions and shit. Right? So for instance, if somebody is like morbidly obese, like they're gonna be like, it wouldn't be objective, it'd be intersubjective, but they'd be intersubjectively ugly, right? So if we're talking about a rating system, it's gonna be intersubjective.
Claiming perfection risks judgment from others.
Like unless you have like a fat fetish, you're not gonna find somebody who's morbidly obese to be attractive.
But 7? 7 is safe.
No, 7 is delusional.
7 says,
My scale is not 1 to 7. I rarely ever use 1. I might like use like 2 to 3 for like really ugly people like Charlie Kirk and Ian Miles Chong, but like they're fucking hideous. It's rare to be that ugly. Right? Most people don't think of as 5 as the general average. Yeah, because they're retarded. Yeah, some people think of 7 as average. It's fucking stupid. It's not logical. It's illogical to have 7 as average. Like, why? Why would you have that as average?
I am confident, but I am not cocky. I am attractive, but not trying to act flawless. There is
Yet nobody is
another
flawless.
interesting twist here. When people in the same survey were asked about the minimum attractiveness they would accept in a partner, the number that came up most often was also 7.
Yeah, it's just like not realistic. You're not gonna get top 1%.
So let that sink in. Not only do most people think of themselves as a 7,
Yes, my name is Kai.
but they also want their partner to be at least a 7. Everyone
Yeah, it's just, again, not realistic. Most people are average. If you're average, you can't expect your partner to be a 7. You need to improve your looks for that, which sucks, but yeah, realistically.
wants to date above average, while also believing they already are above average.
Yeah, which is not true for most people.
Part 2, do we overrate ourselves?
Yes, obviously.
This leads us to a very important question. Do people actually see themselves more attractive than they really are?
Yes.
When researchers compared self-ratings to the ratings given by strangers, the difference was clear. On average, people rated themselves a 6.7 out of 10, but
6, 7.
strangers rated them closer to a 6.
What? Really? I think it'd be closer to a 5. What are we talking about? Maybe strangers just want to be nice? What are you basing this on? Are there studies into this? Yes, there are. Who is making these claims? Who says a chubby face isn't attractive? 99.99% of the population. What are we talking about? It's not just chubby. I'm talking about morbidly obese. Like, how many people do you think watch My 600-Pound Life and think, wow, that person's really attractive? Unless they have a fat fetish, nobody.
That means most of us are overestimating our
It is a bit of a loose science, but I think that there is some utility to it.
own attractiveness. So why does this happen? There are 3 main explanations that psychologists give.
Like, if it's the case that 99.99% of the population thinks that somebody is ugly, then intersubjectively they are, right? Like, for instance, you would agree that, like, you know, Charlie Kirk is intersubjectively ugly, right? He's, like, really deformed looking. Same thing with Ian Miles Chong. Very, very deformed face. Like, he's obviously ugly, right? Nobody thinks he's attractive. Like, no one thinks that Ian Miles Chong is attractive.
The first is called the mirror effect. You have seen your face thousands of times in mirrors, selfies, and reflections. The more familiar something becomes, the more attractive it feels. That is why you usually prefer your mirrored face, while your friends prefer the real version. The second explanation is called the self-enhancement bias. Human beings naturally inflate their own qualities.
Yep, pretty much.
We consistently rate ourselves higher than reality when it comes to intelligence, driving
true.
ability, or physical appearance.
Oh, absolutely.
It is a built-in confidence buffer. And the third explanation is evolutionary. If you genuinely believe you are more attractive than you really are, you will naturally carry yourself with more confidence.
Yeah, that's true.
And confidence itself is attractive. So this little bit...
Yeah, but I don't think it's attractive when somebody, like, is delusional about their appearance. I think honesty is way more attractive.
Bit of self-deception can...
Not insecure either. Insecurity is also unattractive. You have to have, like, a right balance. Where it's like, yeah, I think I'm, like, average or slightly above average.
Actually help you
if someone's below average, I'm not going to be attracted to them no matter what they say, unless they have like some weird characteristics that I'm attracted. Like if there's something weird that I'm attracted to, then like maybe. But
survive and compete.
I for sure think fat women are attractive, like morbidly obese women. I didn't just say fat; I said morbidly obese.
In other words, overrating yourself is not just ego; it is strategy.
Also, like, wouldn't the fat women be more attractive if they weren't fat?
Part 3, the gender difference. Now here is something even more interesting. Women, on average, rate themselves higher than men.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's because there's a higher expectation placed upon women to be attractive. I also think that women, on average, are more attractive, so there's that aspect to it.
Groups of men and women are asked to give themselves a...
Like if we're talking like on a purely scientific basis, it's going to be the case that, like, yeah, women are more attractive. Right, just because we put more effort into our appearances.
Women consistently place themselves closer to 7 or even above, while men tend to be...
Look, I think that the idea that looks are purely objective or purely subjective, I think that both of those are wrong. It's purely intersubjective, right? There's going to be certain levels of intersubjective agreement, right? So like things like morbid obesity, severe acne, wrinkles, sunspots, etc. Right? Those are going to be like almost completely universally ugly characteristics, right? So that's going to have a high level of intersubjectivity. Long mid faces, that's going to have like a high level of intersubjectivity, but not as much. So somebody like Adam Driver, in terms of how he's rated by most people, right? That's probably going to, well, that's hard to say. All right, he has like a long mid face, right? But there's like a somewhat smaller subsection of women that find him attractive, despite the fact that he has like a nose that's too large for his face and a very long face and mid face, right? So it's gonna be that's gonna be something that has a lower level of intersubjectivity, right? Fat women tend to be more curvy. There's a difference between curviness and obesity. Obesity is not attractive. Anything that's a poor health indicator is not going to be attractive, right? Like, I think that goes without saying. Like, if you look like Nicholas Diorio, you're just not attractive. I'm sorry. You are nowhere close to above average. I never claimed to be. You are definitely extremely average. I'd say a bit below, but yeah.
A little more critical.
So no, skinny does not equal attractive. Well, no, skinny in of itself is not sufficient. It's not necessary. You could be like a bit chubby. There's a difference between chubbiness and obesity. Those aren't the same thing. Like, you could be chubby and not obese. But again, like, there's a difference between chubbiness and morbid obesity. If you're morbidly obese, then, like, yeah, you're fucking ugly. Like, nobody thinks that Nova Online is attractive, for instance. Right? Nobody thinks that Chris Chan is attractive. Nobody's attracted to these people.
Often landing slightly lower.
Like good luck getting bitches if you look like Chris Chan. There's a reason you can't.
Why does this happen?
Right? Even if Chris Chan had a great personality, like, at this point, no one would suddenly be attracted to him or her or whatever I don't even know. Are they trans? I don't know, dude. I think they're just mentally ill. Yeah, I mean, she's like really, really ugly though.
Part of it comes down to social dynamics. Women are more frequently complimented on their looks from a young
Yeah, but they're also taught that, like, looks matter way more than men. Like, men are also taught that, but they're taught it in more indirect ways.
Age. They receive more attention on average than a man does. This repeated feedback
That's also because women are more attractive on average and because they're more valued for their looks.
shapes self-perception. Men, on the other hand, tend to get
Because we live in a patriarchal society. So, like, of course, it's going to be the case that women's looks are prioritized and focused on more. Like, this idea that men age like fine wine, but women age like milk is, like, retarded and patriarchal in nature. Like, no, it's actually the case that men, on average, age worse because of a hormone called DHT, which is the hormone responsible for making men bald and disgusting, right? You know, that's why, you know, roid cells look, weird and disgusting and freaky. That's the reason why they look so ugly, right? Is because of DHT. It's really a shit hormone. Same thing with, like, hairiness. Like, hairiness is, like, very, very unattractive. Right? Like, men are, on average, are just uglier. And they age worse. We've been conditioned as a society to gaslight ourselves into thinking, oh, men age like fine wine. Wrinkles actually look good on men. No, they don't. They're fucking ugly. They look like shit, okay? They look disgusting when they develop wrinkles. But then as soon as a woman, develops, like, a man will be like a fucking wrinkly ball sack. People will be like, oh, he aged like fine wine. No, he fucking didn't. He looks disgusting. Why are we lying? Okay? Right? And that's a byproduct of patriarchy. Don't forget, Fireback got married too. Yeah, because her wife is mentally ill and, like, was settling because she has low self-worth. And her wife is also not very attractive either. So, if we're talking about, like, attractiveness, like, yeah, I mean, they're both, I mean, obviously Firebat is significantly uglier. But yeah, I think that her wife just kind of settled. So, yeah. I think her wife is just kind of an abuse victim that thinks that she can't do better. Yeah, obviously there are people that only date morbidly obese people because it's their fetish. Like, yeah, I'm not saying that there's zero exceptions. Yeah, of course there's gonna be somebody with a fat fetish that wants to date a fat person. Yeah, of course. I feel like that goes without saying. Yeah, there is somebody for everyone, but, there might not always be mutual, right? But yes, there are chubby chasers out there.
less direct feedback on appearance and are more likely to be judged by other traits like status, strength, or ability. In
Yeah, and that's just a byproduct of the patriarchy.
fact, men are 3 times more likely to rate themselves a brutal 1 out of 10 than women are.
Well, yeah, because women are told that their value is based on their looks, right? That's what women are told from a very young age. So they're going to value their looks more, right? If you're a 1 out of 10 woman, it's like, where does your worth come from, right? Because society tells you that if you're ugly as a woman, that you're worthless, right? Whereas if you're a man, it's like, oh, well, it doesn't matter. Just be a man and build muscle and become rich, right? So it doesn't really matter as much to men. Now, granted, they're never going to become rich because ultimately class is the greatest form of oppression. Classism, obviously, is by far, not just the most, but by far the most, most widespread and prevalent form of oppression, right? Way more so than lookism. But lookism is still something that exists.
Why? It all comes down to body image pressure. This is
Yeah, male pattern baldness is more likely to be passed down from the, like, this guy, like, see, like, Andrew Tate is, like, really ugly. He's, like, a fucking hideous creature.
because the high-value
It's because he's,
man
like,
culture
bald and has a recessed jaw. He has these hideous bug eyes. Oh, he has, like, these ears that fucking stick out like all hell. He looks disgusting, right? Like, intersubjectively, it's the case that he's very fucking ugly, right?
constantly pushes the idea that you must be tall, shredded, rich, and have a 10 out of 10 face card, or you
Bro, nobody has a 10 out of 10 face card.
don't measure up. You are then a low-value man. Until you tick all 4 of these boxes,
Yeah, I don't buy
women
that
won't
shit.
respect you,
It's just not true.
and you will be invisible. This makes men more insecure and accepting of the fact that they can't reach these unimaginable standards, which explains the lower ratings. Another factor is cultural. Women are often encouraged to present themselves positively and confidently in a
No, it's not. That's not the reason. It's cultural. It's obviously because of patriarchal societal standards. It's so fucking obvious. The reason women value their appearances more than men is because men are told, oh, it doesn't fucking matter, or whatever the fuck. It does matter. Okay? Women don't want these fucking uggos, alright? Sorry, it's just the truth. I say this is someone that's below average. Right? So, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah. It's just because society has double standards. Oh, men eat like fine wine, but women hit the wall at 30. It's like, no, it's like the opposite. The opposite is true.
appearance-related situations.
And the reason it's the opposite is because women take more care of their appearances. You know, they put more effort into preventing aging. You know, men are just uglier on average, right?
Men, on the other hand, sometimes worry about being
Yo, this guy's hot.
judged as vain or arrogant if they rate themselves too high.
Nah, if you look like this, you can rate yourself like an 8 or a 9. I think that's fair. Like, if this guy rated himself as 10, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, well, no, technically, there's no such thing. You know, everyone has, like, some amount of flaws, but, like, you know, if this guy saw himself as a 10, it's like, you know, you're not too far off. Like, this guy's like a 9. This guy's like a 9 out of 10. He's very, very fucking beautiful. Very beautiful face. Very, very beautiful hair. You know, just great overall, like, great face and body structure. Like, this is...
Worry about...
Like, this is this is, like, what the peak of masculinity looks like. This is the best kind of masculinity in terms of looks, right? He's not, like, ogre maxing. He's not, like, a disgusting, hairy gorilla, right? He's clean-shaven, very aesthetically pleasing, right? Men should strive for this look, right? Now, obviously, if you're not white, it's gonna be like a slightly different look, but, like, you know, you get the point. Like, you could have like a similar aesthetic as like a black guy, right? It would just be, you know, your hair would just be a bit frizzier, right? But overall, your aesthetics would be the same, right?
being judged as vain or arrogant if they rate themselves too high. So the difference is not necessarily that women are objectively more attractive. It is that
well, I mean, they kind of are on average.
their self-image and the social expectations surrounding it are different. Part 4. Attract.
Women will fuck a rich uggo in a heartbeat, often dating corpses. Yeah, but they're never gonna be attracted to that, and, like, they're gonna cheat on them as soon as possible. I know I would. Like, if I was a cis woman, I'd be like, yeah, fuck this guy. Like, fuck this old corpse. I'm just using him for money. Or whatever. You know, if it's, like, an old guy. Right? Like, if I was gonna, you know, get fucked by, like, an old, like, 68-year-old fucking corpse, like, yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. What do you expect? You know, if it's some guy in their 60s, it's like, yeah, I better be getting a lot of money for this. Right? But at that point, I'd be like a hooker for rich people. You know? So it'd be like a job.
Isn't just numbers. At this point,
Yeah, I think that 30 to 40-year-old women are very attractive. I say this as a 21-year-old. You know, I just want her to, you know, make me call her mommy and, you know, take care of me and maybe abuse me a little bit. You know.
you might be wondering, if everyone is calling themselves a 7, what does that number actually mean? Is
It means that people are delusional.
it fixed? The truth
No.
is, attraction is not a fixed number. It is perception. Yes, there are universal factors like symmetry, healthy features, and clear skin.
Yeah. Interesting you say that. Yeah, that's my point.
But beyond those, attraction is incredibly subjective.
Yeah, beyond all of the things that make attraction objective, there's some things that are subjective. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that doesn't negate the existence of the many objective features.
One study showed that ratings of attractiveness varied massively depending on culture, personality preferences, and even something as simple as the rater's mood.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That is why one woman might be obsessed with Timothée Chalamet, while
Yeah.
another just does not see it.
I think he just needs to shave the fucking hideous mustache.
That is
in that photo.
also why you will sometimes see so-called average-looking men dating women that others would describe as out of their league.
Yeah, or maybe the woman just doesn't care as much about appearance as the guy. It's obviously going to be the case that the guy has something else to offer, and the woman doesn't really care as much about appearance as that other thing. You know, maybe that might even be personality. Whereas the guy obviously values appearance, right? That's why, you know, he went out of his way to date, you know, the way more attractive woman.
Because women do not judge a man in isolation. They judge him in context. In fact,
Yeah, that's
in
probably
experiments
true.
where people were given both a photo and a short personality description,
Yes, that does change how people are perceived. Looks maxers fail to account for this. Like, if you have a shit personality, it will make you uglier.
the attractiveness ratings jumped up or down depending on the traits. Looks may open the door
I think at that point, they're paying for service. Yeah, exactly. In which case, I'd be honest about that. Like, I'm always honest about, like, you know, okay, like, I'm doing this for money. Like, if I'm doing something for money, I'm gonna be honest about it. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I am doing this for money. Right?
but personality, confidence, and energy decide whether you get invited in.
No, not if you look like, hold on. Bo Blacks. Not if you look like Bo Blacks, okay? Like, I'm sorry, but if you look like fucking this, if this is what you look like you're not getting in. Period. Like, you're not getting in if you look like this. I'm sorry, that's just a fact. If you look like this, you're not getting in. You can be the most confident person ever, and you're not getting in if you look like this. Okay? What mic are you using? 5K670. Okay, sorry, where were we? This video AI slop.
Part 5. The trap of comparison. But here is where many people fall into trouble. Yourself
No, I think that comparison is a great way to determine how attractive you are, because you can see, like, okay, how attractive is this person? How do I compare to them? It's like a great way of determining that.
self-image is not stable. It is fragile, and it changes depending on what you compare yourself to.
Yeah, no shit. If you constantly compare yourself to attractive people, you're gonna think you're uglier than you actually are, potentially. If you constantly compare yourself to ugly people, you're gonna think you're more attractive than you actually are.
Studies show that scrolling through Instagram or TikTok almost always makes people rate themselves lower.
Man, this guy is... Damn. Really beautiful eye area. Holy fuck.
Even
Man.
people who are objectively very attractive start to feel average when they are bombarded with endless highlight reels of models,
No, most people just are average.
influencers, and celebrities. One study even found that after just a few minutes of looking at attractive faces online, participants rated themselves as less attractive, even though absolutely nothing about their own appearance had changed.
Yeah, but like... Most people are just average. Like, that's just a fact.
This explains why you might
It's like when you see people that are above average, that are actually 7 out of 10s, like, yeah, you're gonna be like, oh, yeah, maybe I'm not a 7 out of 10. Right? I feel like that goes without saying.
feel like an 8 after a fresh haircut.
Also, this guy is not an 8. This guy is like a... This guy is like maybe a... He looks like fucking Minecraft Steve. Probably like a 4. I don't know, dude. Okay, maybe not a 4. He's probably above average, technically. But in terms of appeal, it's just like there is none. Yeah, I'd say this guy is like maybe like a 4 or a 5. He's just like way, like he looks like a Neanderthal. Like, I'm sorry. This does not look like a, you know, a normal person. I'm sorry. If he lost weight, he would look fine. No, he looks square. Like, his jaw angle is worse than mine. Like, I thought mine was wide, but Jesus fuck. This is almost a flat angle. Like, bro is Minecraft Steve maxing. I think that if he shaved his jaw a bit, he'd actually be, like, very much so above average. I just, you know, this just is, like, a huge flaw. Like, this jaw is just, like, he's suffering from success a little bit. Like, most people want wider jaws. This guy does not need a wider jaw. This guy needs to narrow... Like, this is not aesthetic. It's not aesthetic. He needs to clean up his eyebrows. Also, Take minoxidil, because they're like a little bit fucky at the ends. Four is crazy. I'm sorry, it's the fucking jaw angle.
But then spend 10 minutes.
This guy is way more attractive. So yeah, that tears it. You are swan diving straight into incel posting. I really hope you outgrow this behavior after you get FFS and get over yourself. Dog, this isn't... What are we talking about? How is this incel posting? I'm sorry, but like if somebody's face is too masculine, that's like pretty ugly.
It's on TikTok and suddenly feel like a 5. Part 6. Confidence versus arrogance. Now, what about the people who rated themselves as a perfect 10?
Nobody is a perfect 10. No such thing.
When those answers came up, many viewers rolled their eyes. It came across as cocky, but interestingly, research shows that overconfidence can actually be attractive.
It's not.
In dating scenarios, confident men are consistently rated as more dominant, more charismatic, and more desirable.
Yeah, more scary.
But there is a catch. If confidence crosses the line into arrogance, it quickly backfires. One study found that overconfident people were respected more in short-term settings, but they were less liked in long-term relationships. So the line is thin. Confidence attracts, arrogance repels. The difference lies in whether your confidence inspires and lifts others, or whether it belittles them. Part 7. The bigger lesson. So what does all of this actually mean for you? It means the number you give yourself, whether it is a 5, a 7, or even a 10,
No, I give myself a 4.
is not as important as you think.
No, it's pretty important.
Attractiveness is relative.
Yeah, but like it's intersubjective.
It depends on who you are compared to.
Yeah, but like also it's intersubjective.
It is subjective.
That is the point. Is like, yeah, it is dependent on who you're compared to. Yeah, some people are more attractive than others.
Different women find different traits attractive, and it is
Is this what Jess sees in me when I put down my own looks? I don't know, dude.
dynamic. Your number changes as people get to know you.
A little bit.
This is why you often see couples where the guy is not a 10 by conventional standards, yet his partner is still completely in love with him.
But like, how many attractive men are dating ugly women? Like, where is this happening? It's just because men are uglier on average. Like, of course. Like, this is the example he uses. Because, yeah, obviously, men are uglier on average. So, yeah, of course, the hot woman might have to settle for some, guy that she doesn't find that attractive. Like, yeah.
His personality, his confidence, his presence.
Yeah, and those things can sort of
All
make
of
up
these
for
things
it,
build a
I
story
guess.
that goes far beyond numbers. So if you are a man,
People have their preferences, you know the old saying, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, but what you're failing to account for is like, beauty isn't objective or subjective, it's intersubjective. How many people do you think find this person attractive? Not very many. And the ones who do are probably desperate, right? They're going to get anything that they can, right? So they're probably also not going to be very attractive. They're probably going to be on the same level as him, right? Or lower.
man watching this, here is the practical takeaway. Stop obsessing over your number.
No, I'm good. I'm going to get to a 7.
Whether you are a 6 or a 7 does
Nope. I'm a 4. I'm going to become a 7. But right now I'm a 4.
not define you. Control your comparisons. Social
No, my comparisons are pretty accurate, right? Because I can rate somebody else and determine their attractiveness objectively and compare myself to them.
You do not need
What, you think anyone watching this goes outside?
everyone to find you attractive. You only need the right person to see you. And finally, work on your presence. Looks matter, yes. But
Okay. Agreed.
confidence, charisma, and
Yeah, this is just AI slop. I can't watch the rest of this. Let's see. All right, let's watch Signs You're a Sub
You give
5
an ugly
male.
guy a chance.
I mean, I'm technically male. Yeah, biologically. I'm a woman, though, so I don't know if this applies to me. Though I existed as a quote-unquote guy in society. Anyways, let's watch this. Let's see.
He thinks he rules the world. You give an ugly guy a chance, he thinks he rules the world. I swear to God. Because they got a hot girl, they can be horrible. Like, they're still ugly, though.
A sub
Damn, that's brutal.
5 male is often someone called who has zero success with women. And if you look at a bell curve here, a sub 5 just means that we are below average.
Yep.
With average being a 5 and no, not a 7. I know everyone thinks a 7 is average. This is what a 7
Bro, yeah, retarded people think that 7 is average.
looks like.
Yep, I agree.
And this is what a 5 looks like.
Fucking, is that wheat waffles? Yeah, I agree. He might be a little bit below just because like he doesn't have eyebrows.
And most likely if you're watching this, you're a 5, as am I. So then
A little bit below.
sub 5 man means someone below average who looks more
So that'd be me.
like this.
Yep. Well, okay. No. That's like sub 3.
Surprised that it fit perfectly in the dimensions because I just like
Damn, she's hot. She's hot as fuck. Sorry.
eyeballed it. I was like,
nailed it.
Damn, she is definitely not a sub 5. She is really... Damn, she's a baddie.
nailed it. Show banner. Okay.
I really hope you don't end up as one of these online-brained wannabe tranny mean girls. I'm not a mean girl. That's the distinction. Right? When I give these ratings, I'm not doing it to be mean. If anything, I do it in like a very autistic, almost male socialized kind of way. I don't do it the same way that they do. Like they're very, you know, like they do it just for the sake of tearing others down. Whereas I just give, you know, objective ratings. I don't try to make people feel bad about it. If anything, if somebody is below average, I'm gonna want to comfort them because I know what it's like, you know.
The first sign that you're sub 5 is that you're invisible to women. I don't really want to talk too much about women in this video because it's kind
I mean, obviously, like, well, growing up, I was invisible to, like, most, I think, probably. But I also wasn't very good at telling if people were flirting with me because I was severely autistic. I mean, I still am, but, you know.
of obvious, and a lot of it's already been said. At the start of this university year when I was bald, you know, women, they didn't want to interact with me. There was zero eye contact. I was just a ghost. There was just nothing I could do. And what's even weirder is some of these girls I knew, like we were like acquaintances or however you want to say it, you know, someone you just know well at school or work, right? Someone you just kind of talk to and you're kind of cool with. You're not really friends or anything, but you do talk to them. But, you know, after I went bald because of the hair transplant, it was just gone. Like the whole acquaintance, suddenly we became strangers. And
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's just wild to me how bad
Yeah, if you're bald, good
women
luck.
treat you. You know, women are really brutal, guys. Like people will say that women are
It's not women that are brutal, it's everyone. Everyone is brutal when it comes to looks.
reserved.
Men are actually way more brutal than women. Like, this is just pure projection. Like, men on average care way more about looks and how women look. Right? Like, I've seen men call, like, some of the most beautiful women mid. So, like, no, if anything, men are more brutal than women.
And
Like, women look better on average, and it's like, yeah.
they don't make their intentions clear. Yes, they do. Just pay attention. Like, stop sleeping. Pay attention and watch their body language.
Us kissing
Bro, you're not a body language expert.
was the most horrifying thing either of us have ever had to go through.
Because we're doing the
Wait, who was she kissing?
kiss this week between Ron and Hermione.
What?
Doing the kiss between Ron and Hermione.
This week?
Because we're doing the kiss this week between Ron and Hermione.
What?
Doing the kiss between Ron and Hermione.
This week?
Who's the standing right next to you?
Come on. Get my name right. I don't know. I think it's just Rob.
Hey, what's my name?
You look at the script. I think it's just Ron.
Just know my name. What's my name, Rob? What's my name? What's my name?
That's that one.
Watch how they speak to you. Watch their eye contact. It's so obvious.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing as kissing. This is a bad example. Like, I might agree with him if he came up with a better example of this, but
When a girl is
you know.
into you and when she's not.
Also, I wouldn't just base it off of a
And that's
single
maybe because,
anecdote.
you know, I've gone from a sub 5 to a 5 to a 6. So I've seen quite a lot of differences. But yeah, this
So wait, this guy is a 6. I thought he said he was
is one of the
5.
biggest ones that they just ignore you. You don't exist. And, you know, that was the most brutal memory that I have is that these people,
I think that most people are pretty invisible.
well, like I said,
Yeah.
like if it's random women that I don't know, then, you know, I don't really care. But the fact that these were women that,
Yeah, well, what about all the invisible women that are like sub
you know,
5?
we were cool, like we talked and everything. And some of them
Like-
were even into me, you know, I've said this
Like, don't pretend like I'm, like, you know, not invisible.
in a past video. Some of them were
Actually, I don't know if I'm...
even into
No, I'm not invisible, to
me,
be
but
fair.
then I'm bald and, you know,
That's just because I'm a YouTuber. Like, in person, I'm
all
invisible.
of a sudden,
Doom, Kakios. Shush.
all of that goes out of the window, you know, after I became bald, after I became an ogre, it was just gone, you know, it was just deleted. Like, none of these, like, bro, I'm talking, there were like 9, 10, 12, you know, there were a few girls that I was like kind of cool with, right? at my
Yeah.
prime, I guess I should say, in my second year. And
7 viewers. Oh shit! I gotta restart stream. My bad. Yeah, this shit died. I'm gonna restart stream. Sorry, this shit got killed in the algorithm. Give me a sec. It's not. I'm not gonna end it yet. Give me a sec. It's the content. No, people. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Dude, my channel is fucked. I should kill myself. Anyways. What? Yeah, why haven't I done that? That's a good question. Yeah, no, dude, my channel is fucked. I should just end it. I have no potential. I'm fucked. I'm kind of being dead ass. I'm not even like saying that to like shitpost. Yeah, no, I think I have like 0 potential. I think I'm actually kind of fucked. Yeah. I don't know. There's no point. No one wants to watch me. I'm too depressed for this. I should just give up. Actually. I should actually give up. There's people who love you. Yeah, that's why nobody's watching. Nobody gives a fuck about me. It's over. No one watches me anymore. It's like the one thing I had, you know, the one reason I had to stay alive is kind of gone. No one. Yeah. No, I'm actually fucked. This is gonna be my career, but I blew it. I'm too open. The issue with my persona is that I'm just me. I don't fake my personality. So I just talk about whatever I'm thinking about. And I killed my channel in doing so. I'm actually so cooked. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna bother getting a fucking shitty job I hate, to be honest. Because this obviously isn't working. And we got $100 today. This isn't sustainable. I'm fucked. On average, I'm not making any money. You want Kai, you will be fine? No, I fucking won't. I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. You don't understand how fucked I am. If my entire life is put into this fucking YouTube channel and this shit is dying, which it is, it's not just dying anymore. That's fucking cope. It's just dead. It's been dead for a while. That's one of the reasons I'm so fucking depressed. I want to fucking die. I can't stand being alive anymore. You did overviews? Yes, unironically, because it's the one thing I had going for me, was maybe I had a shot at this. And I genuinely thought I did. I genuinely thought I had a fucking shot. But I don't. I don't have a chance at doing this. What? Give me a fucking reason to stay alive. Give me a logical reason to keep existing. What, so I can work a fucking dead-end job I hate and kill myself? Please, give me a logical reason. Why do I stay alive? Why do I keep going? Nobody has been able to give me a single fucking reason. Yeah, notice how chat's not moving? TBH, I don't have an answer. That's what I fucking thought. I have nothing to live for. Nothing. Literally nothing. No reason to be alive. Give me a fucking reason to be alive. Oh wait, there isn't one. I am irrational as fuck. I am irrational as fuck. Because I haven't killed myself yet. If I was a purely rational actor, I wouldn't be here right now. I don't know why I'm still here. There's no point. None of it has a point. I want to die on a daily basis. Maybe not a daily basis, but at least a weekly basis. No, a little bit more than that. It's gone back up recently. It's like almost daily at this point. You know what? I should be honest. I should be fucking honest. You have family and your partners. Yeah, like, okay, they're gonna miss me for like 3 days. Okay, who cares? The amount of suffering that the people around me would experience is nothing compared to the amount of suffering that I experience on a fucking daily basis. Okay? The amount of suffering I experience on a daily basis for my entire fucking life is way more than any amount of suffering that anyone close to me would ever experience. You want to know why? You want to know why I keep people, away from me? Why I shut people out? Why I don't talk to people? It's because on some level I know that there's a good chance that I kill myself. And if I do, I don't want people to be sad over it. I don't want people to be sad. I don't want people to be upset if I die. I'm content with the fact that people probably wouldn't care because I've specifically made it that way. I've specifically gone out of my way. No, it's not that I inflict suffering. I don't think I inflict suffering. I think I'm a net neutral. But there's no reason for me to exist. So funny you consider this a career. Yeah, when I was averaging 200 concurrent viewers, it was headed in that direction. I used to average 200 concurrents, and it was going up. I miss those days. Yeah, I used to get 200 concurrents on average, and my channel was going up. Sometimes I'd average like 300 or 400 concurrents. My channel was blowing up at one point. It seemed like there was actually hope. But at this point, there isn't much hope. Either way, there's no... Why would I continue to live for other people? For the marginal benefits that a few people might end up getting? Like, what are we talking about? There's not always hope. What are we talking about? What are we fucking talking about? I'm a fucking failure. I'm not good at anything. I'm not good at this, obviously. If I was, I'd be famous by now. I fucking blew it. I was able to ride the wave for a little bit, but I fucking fell off. I wasn't able to retain it. Because I fucking blew it. I fucking blew everything I had. I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. I'm so fucked. Change your format and do something new. I don't even know what I want to do. I'm out of ideas. I don't know what I want to do for content anymore. You're not a failure, Kai. Stop it. Well, the number on the screen says the literal opposite of that. You can always rebuild. I got fucking lucky. I got lucky. And I blew it. I'm never going to get that amount of luck again. I will never get as lucky as I did. Ever. First world problems, SMH, the grind and invention will make you understand. I will never understand or appreciate grind set. It's a fucking delusion. The whole grind set mentality is a fucking psyop. It's a fucking psyop. The people at the top want to exploit you for your labor. So they tell you, oh yeah, the meaning of life is to fucking slave away at a job you hate for the rest of your fucking life. And then maybe one day you can be rich. Well, you never fucking will. You will be broke, you will be miserable, and your life will suck. And so will mine. I used to think this, but then I tried art and I got good. Well, I'm not talented at art. I think you would do good in fashion. You'd be an amazing model. Yeah, if I was attractive, I would be. Maybe after facial feminization surgery. I don't have a good personality, to be honest. I fucking suck. My soul has been sucked out of me slowly over time. And that's not even my fault necessarily. I mean, yeah, I'm a failure, but society creates failures. I am merely a byproduct of society being fucking dog shit and creating failure after failure. Because society is catered towards those that are at the top, towards those that are already billionaires. Society isn't catered towards mentally ill freaks. I'm never going to make it. Ever. Under any circumstances. Fame doesn't happen overnight and involves multiple failures. Well, to go from 2 to 400 concurrence on average to 20 concurrence? Yeah, that's a pretty big fucking discrepancy, don't you think? 20 concurrence is what I was getting before my channel blew up. When my channel had 1,000 subscribers, not 50,000, 1,000, I was getting 20 concurrence on average. Before I blew up in YouTube Shorts. I'm back to square one. I'm fucked. You need to stop ripping up. You're caught in a loop and won't listen to me. No, what I'm saying is factually correct here. I am factually correct about this. It has nothing to do with it being 1 in the morning. You want to know why? Because I was getting 200 concurrence at 1 in the morning in the summer of 2024. So it's not the time. You're wrong about that. Saying, oh, because it's 1 in the morning is cope. It's literally cope. Nothing to do with the time. I have nothing to live for. I want to be an entertainer, but the soul has been sucked out of me because I'm fucking miserable. I'm depressed. I fucking hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate every second of my existence. I never wanted to be alive in the first place. I didn't ask for this. I never asked for this. Your brain has something called neuroplasticity, which means it is wired with existing thoughts, can be rewired with effort and new thoughts. That's how that works. What do you want me to do? Fucking delude myself into thinking that I have a future? What a fucking joke. Yeah, that'll fix everything. I did do that. Guess what? It didn't fucking work. Yeah, because you were confident. I was confident in the beginning of this stream. You weren't focusing on a pipeline built by the government to brainwash you into thinking you're worthless. That's what looks maxing is, dumb fuck. I'm literally below average. What are we talking about? I'm a 4 out of 10. I look disgusting. I'm fucking ugly. I have no personality. I'm a fucking dead-end YouTuber. And then it's like, what do you want me to do? Kill myself or work a dead-end job I hate? Be honest. What do you think is a better outcome? Because it's not working the dead-end job I hate. You're so wrong, it's not even funny. What am I wrong about? Name one thing I'm wrong about. You're my dream woman. You're just saying that. You're literally just saying that. It's a 4chan psyop by the CIA. Looks maxing is not a fucking psyop. What are we talking about? You're everything I want in a woman? What? How? Why would you want a miserable fucking loser like me? Have you not seen the paperwork? No, /pull was a fucking psyop. /pull was a psyop that was influenced by Jeffrey Epstein. Not looks maxing. You're doing self-destructive style content that is pushing people away, Kai. Stop doing the looks maxing horse shit and go back to your core content. I guess. My core content has always just been me being authentic, and if I spiral mentally, so does my content. I don't suffer from self-hatred issues. If anything, I'm slightly narcissistic. We're just denying objective reality over fucking 4chan garbage. First of all, it's looksmax.org. Okay, it's not fucking 4chan. I wish I could say something to help you, Kai. Talk to Inut, Femyoz. Dude, I'm fucking spiraling. I'm on my lolcow arc. Okay? My channel is dead. I'm fucked. I have no future. I'm a 4 out of 10. I'm ugly. I'm never gonna be able to afford plastic surgery. And, you know, it's like, okay, I have 2 options. Work a dead-end job I hate and be fucking miserable, or kill myself. And, you know, it's like, why would I choose the former, not the latter? Why would I ever choose? Numbers fall off when you unironically engage with looks maxing content. It's only a joke to most people. Yeah, but like, is me being like, yeah, of course me being a 4 out of 10 is a fucking joke to most people, because like, it's like, yeah, of course they're not gonna fucking take somebody that's fucking ugly as shit seriously. Most people on Earth are a 4 out of 10. No, 4 out of 10 is below average. 4 out of 10 is below average. Use your brain and figure out a solution. I'm average intelligence. I play a character. I played a character at the beginning of the stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm like superior or whatever. But that's just like a fucking shitpost. You already added it up. Okay. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think anyone can help me because it's like people can say nice things, but that's not going to change the material reality of where I am. Okay? I'm not biased against myself. Do you get over the face numbers, the YouTube numbers ain't coming back? Maybe. People ask me to do face ratings, though. We don't keep coming back if we didn't like you or your content. Well, most people didn't keep coming back. Most people don't come back. Most people don't care. Yeah, as a joke, you need to stop covering politics. Nobody cares, let's be real. Everyone cares about shit or drama. I've thought about covering the Turkey Tom stuff. I love your content. You basically pulled me out of ditch and now I'm always trying to make sure to join your streams. Politics is a drag. Yeah, true. I kind of want to cover the Turkey Tom stuff. You know. But I don't know how I pull people out of depression when I'm like the most depressed person on the face of the earth. They aren't just hollow nice words, Kai. We say them because we mean it. Can I be your smiling friend? Yeah, sure. I stopped watching when you started debating, not gonna lie. Bro, that was in like 2023. I've been on and off with debate. Authenticity is better than playing a character. It's not. When I'm authentic, I get no numbers. You need to think bigger. Femyoz covering ACC drama, fight Leo Convoy. You know, at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about this, and part of the issue is I'm off my meds again. So it's like, so I'm thinking of like similar strategy to like when I fought a Cheeto, but like a little bit more refined, you know, being contrarian. I love being contrarian. It's fun. I love being the villain. Being the villain is really fun because it's kind of how I see myself. It's in line with like, you know, I want to be like the bad guy in any given community. I want to be like the one that like stirs shit because it's fun. It's like really fun. And all of it's shit or drama, so it doesn't matter anyway. It's not like I'm doing anything immoral. You know? Woke Fuentes? Yeah. Yeah, call me Woke Fuentes. But yeah, I'm off my meds, so I'm like unstable as fuck. I'll talk to Ina after stream. Can I share the stream to my friends on Discord and shit? Yeah, go for it. Off your meds again. I don't feel so good when I forget my Lexapro. Yeah, well, I ran out of desvenlafaxine. You will love the ACC sphere. I'm the bad guy because I'm right and people hate me for it. Dude, maybe I should fuck around in the ACC sphere. I've thought about it, but I just never got into it. There's just like too much normie shit. Too much norm slop. Yeah, and you won't be making all of us twos feel like shit. Are you bipolar? Bipolar, love being off the... well, no, technically I've never been diagnosed with bipolar. Oh. I see why you're saying that. I mood switch very quickly. Seeing you blush and get all squirmy and happy brings me so much joy. You are cute, and I genuinely think you are an attractive person. ACC is not normie. ACC sucks. Okay, you guys are gonna have to introduce me to the ACC community. I'm an outsider. I don't know much about it. It's not just playing devil's advocate. It's like I'm a genuine contrarian. I'm milking a 20-hour trauma dump video made by people who have like less than 1K subs, and it's insane. Can you send that to me? Can you send that to me? I'm Mayan says 2.3 views. That doesn't make any 2.3. 2.3. The girl admits to beating her husband. Oh my god, wait. Please send this to me. Please send this to me. This sounds like a fucking banger, dude. This sounds like a great rabbit hole. This is way better than looks maxing, because here's the thing about looks maxing. I already know what I need to do to improve, which is surgery. Thinking about it doesn't help me. I think it means 23, but it's bugged. Yeah, that's around what I have right now. When you have a GF, where is she when you're crashing on her? I don't know. She kind of just disappeared. Anyways, well, to be fair, it's because I disappeared. Why am I projecting? I also disappeared. Both of us disappeared. Both of us have probably avoidant tendencies. Especially me. I'm the most avoidant. I don't want people to get too close to me or to get too close to people. I will send you a clip. Okay. Alright. Focus on saving up the money. That's easier said than done, but I am. I need to be money maxing. I need to, like... How do I delude myself into thinking I'm not, like, the ugliest person in the world? How do I convince myself that I'm, like, attractive? Do I just, like, get do I need to go into, like, hugbox spaces? Where everyone's like, hey, you're so beautiful and hecking valid, queen. Something like that. Therapy? I should go back to therapy. Here's the thing is, like, I don't even know why I'm getting sucked into this. It's like, my personality has compensated for my looks, like, my entire life. I don't know why I'm, like, jerk off 52 times a week. You need to focus on your relationship for, like, once a month with no distractions, at least. It's hard to do when it's, like, not in person. Alright, I'm gonna go see if, yeah, 52 times a day is crazy. Do what I did and be the ugliest in the friend group? That doesn't make me feel particularly good. Okay. Let's watch this. What is this fucking slop? Oh my god, bro. What is this? Fucking 18 subscribers.
Regardless, I have been accused of committing domestic violence against my partner.
Okay, is this true?
It is heartbreaking hearing people, both strangers and people you once cared about, calling you a domestic abuser. And what's even more fucked is given how Donnie
They took down the video. This is an archive.
knows I was in a previously abusive relationship. I don't know what else to say, except, no, I don't do this. The most physical I ever get with Michael is when I am having very bad mental episodes.
Bitch, I just had a mental episode and I didn't get fucking violent. What are we talking about, bitch? I'm off my meds and I don't do that shit. Okay? I have every fucking reason to be a fucking piece of shit, but I internalize it. Keep playing it? Okay.
And due to that, I'm not going to explain further. I can't even describe what they are outside of my brain shutting down. My body.
Dude, the fucking fire lagging. This is such a bad video.
Overwhelmed and in panic mode, and myself either dissociating or overall panicking because I feel like my life.
I dissociate and panic all the time too.
I hope there is a special place in hell for all of these people.
I'm just going to mention this. Compared to Deed, I'm a big guy. I can handle a punch or two from her. Jokes aside, I do want to make clear that abuse is abuse, assault is assault, your body type nor weight matters, nor does your gender when it comes to this discussion.
Then why did you mention it?
However, Deed
However, it matters in this case, because I'm fucking whipped.
has never threatened me. Deed has never assaulted me. Deed has never committed domestic abuse on me. I'm just
Scroll back to the intro. It's 10 minutes long. Pure fucking cringe. Oh my. I'm excited.
What we do here is go back.
Back. It's 1.25. You know, if I'm a 4 out of 10, this is like a 3 out of 10. Okay, I need to stop. Mogging this person facially is like saying I mogged somebody with intellectually that has Down syndrome, so, you know, that's not much of an accomplishment. Yeah, he could tank the physical abuse, so it doesn't count. Bro, dude, I mean, this is a perfect song. I mean, this poor guy is so fucking whipped. He's like iDubbbz. Dude, what? You're just sitting there. You're supposed to do a police comedy sketch.
Hey.
Is that one of them transgenders? No, it's a really ugly sister. You know, cis women could be ugly too, not just trans women.
Sorry, couldn't hear you. What were you saying?
I said I was going to record for a new
You know, I feel attractive
video.
after seeing these two people.
I'll let you know when I'm done.
Gotcha. Alright, sounds good.
Thanks.
The way the audio was just bad at the end. I meant the dude. Stop the face shit. I'm sorry, I can't not think about it. Your channel's not dead?
Haven't been here
Yeah, it is. I have 18 viewers
in a
right now.
while.
It's pretty dead.
But surprisingly, the cleaning lady kept the place the same. I should give her
Maybe it's like I go, I'm so sorry, no worries.
a raise.
Audience is returning? Nuh-uh.
Yes, I should check the mail. No doubt the explosives would have gone off by now. Let's see. Bill, spam mail.
Money like looks doesn't make you happy? Yeah, it
Bill,
does.
eviction notice, bill, jury duty.
It's not a sufficient condition necessarily, but it's a necessary one. It's a necessary condition, not a...
Bill,
Yeah, you get
more
it.
bills, spam,
My
spam,
cat's
ton,
bad.
foreclosure notice, more spam, ton of spam. Wow, that's a lot of spam. I mean, really. Ooh, spam the meat. I like spam the meat. Spam the meat's actually pretty good. Spam my death certificate from Kill Land, bills, and... Oh, hey! You?
Dude, this is like some fucking... Like... Does anyone know about the userverse? This feels like something I'd see in the userverse.
I didn't know I was doing a co-
This feels like some shit that I would see fucking Deadwing Dork react to.
Again.
I shit you not, the core of this drama is centered around this woman interpreting consensual sexual messages as sexual harassment.
Then what else am I useful for?
Silver? Why the fuck is... Wait, why did I just call you Silver?
'Cause that's my name?
No, Silver's your name, not... God damn it.
I'm not following what the joke is here. Did I grab the wrong script?
This is really
No,
funny.
Silver, listen. No, I'm not here to do a co-op with you.
Oh. Then why are you wearing my
Dude, the fucking PNG tuber slop wars.
Silver,
And she has a blood fetish? I don't have a problem with that. So, the guy got off to her, but sending pics of him self-harming, and she doesn't tell him to stop. Don't worry, it's not showed, it's fucking okay.
Swear to God. God. Listen. Okay? This? You're not doing this anymore, remember? We talked about...
Dude, I love how the quality of the two images are completely incongruent, and like, it's like, you couldn't just like find a PNG of whatever fucking character this is. Like, they did like a shitty job. Like, they used fucking paint.net to fucking crop this one out. You can see the fucking edges.
I'm not doing commentary anymore? Then what am I doing?
How do I put this without breaking the fourth wall that was apparently here this whole time? Well... Let's say your new content is more... practical. Huh?
Oh, okay, I see what you're putting down now.
Oh, thank God.
If that's the case, we won't be needing this setup anymore.
You are going to be enslaved by gay women for books maxing delusions.
Flashbang time!
Yep, you certainly won't. Wait, Flash, what now?
That's...
Wow. Now here's what the people actually look like behind the avatars. Why is their green screen so wrinkly? You just fucking iron that shit out,
One
man.
way to transition out of that. And you just add those lying around.
This looks like this is the kind, like, are they recording this shit out of a fucking 3DS?
I have whatever's necessary for the skit.
Right. Right. Well.
Dude.
Michael. Darling. I thought we kinda, done from that and kind of starting new.
Oh
no.
Well, I was going to, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, you see...
I think that people think that X person has so-and-so fetish is anything close to a valid criticism of someone's morals. I don't think that's the criticism. I think that the criticism here is that, that like the person that was cutting wasn't into it. They were genuinely self-harming. I think that's the criticism. I could be wrong.
I don't know if you've noticed this, but the hellfire outside has made it really difficult to film.
Holy fucking shit, bro. What is this? Dude, this is such a bad quality video.
Oh,
Right. That.
Yeah, I do not know why.
I love how they did that, but like they can't even be fucked to green screen themselves. I think that they originally intended to green screen themselves, but they realized that because the lighting is so fucked and because the green screen is so wrinkly that it wasn't gonna work.
But when I started doing commentaries again, I noticed that started to quell the fire a bit.
I would love to watch this guy do commentary.
You know, I figured if my choices were either that or...
The criticism is she's calling the guy who consensually self-harmed for her pleasure a sexual harasser when she never told him to stop. Oh. Yeah, that's even worse.
Dying from smoke inhalation and my lungs are a bitch.
And that's the only way to quell that thing.
As far as I know, I've tried a few other things. I tried fire extinguisher, I tried water.
I'm sorry, the fucking notification sound.
I tried yelling at it even.
The way she's on her phone.
That didn't really seem to do anything. In fact, that exasperated it.
Huh.
Oh, that's probably just junk mail.
Oh, it is part
or
of the
it could be bills. Which I guess could also be considered junk mail, depending on the person.
Nope. But I'll tell you one thing.
Dude.
This is our ticket out of here to getting rid of that hellfire.
Oh, wow. What is it? Oh, a 7-hour video. You know, surely if you spend 7 hours and 20 minutes of your day, you know, recording a fucking rant, where you try to weasel your way out of every single allegation and make a bunch of shit up, you know, surely that'll convince the masses. You know, you're just one video away, you're one response, you're one tweet away, from escaping Walkout, as we all know. That's how it works. You know, just respond one more time and you know, surely this response will be the one that, you know, quells up any confusion. Oh boy.
Your discretion is advised.
Dude,
what you
why
are
is
reading...
Dude, what is this? Content warning for the following. NSFW topics such as fetishes being discussed, sexual harassment / objectification, sexual, verbal, mental, and physical abuse, rape and sexual assault, CSA, molestation, etc., abuse and manipulation of the vulnerable, mockery of trauma, gaslighting and victim blaming, grooming, predatory behavior, and pedophilia. I could gather that from you know, rape, sexual assault, and CSA. Yeah, those things probably would be involved. Sexism and ableism, animal cruelty plus death, blood plus violent imagery, xenophobia / racism, lolicon / shotacon. Yeah, I could gather that from like the part that says pedophilia. Yeah. Vomiting plus gagging noises, suicide ideation, self-harm. Well, I mean, you guys have already seen one of those things, because I don't self-censor enough. Heavy discussions on cults, and one brief mention of school shootings. Okay, dude.
On screen right now is real, and will be talked about in depth within this video.
Oh,
This is
no.
why we have given the precaution to tread this video.
Dude, not xenophobia, you know, right next to fucking pedophilia. You know, I love how it's like you know, it ranges from like, you know, anywhere from like, you know, brief mention of school shootings and xenophobia, you know, to fucking, you know, rape and pedophilia. It's just like, bro, these should not be in the same fucking list. Like, yeah, okay. Fucking gagging noises. Your gagging noises are on this are in the same fucking list of content warnings. It's fucking rape, sexual abuse, and pedophilia. Yeah, and that's on the and gaslighting, of course, on the same level as that.
Carefully if you are triggered by any of the following. This video,
you know, in case you're you know, you're triggered by gaslighting, but not rape and pedophilia.
video will not be going anywhere, so please take this at your own pace.
It gets even better. She said she didn't tell him she was uncomfortable because at the time the guy was trans, parentheses, detransitioned, and her trauma makes it so she can tell women no.
Since the beginning of 2021,
It's like they were just trying to make the list as long as possible.
my partner and I have been subjected to a slew of false
She can't tell women no, I'm tipsy.
allegations, harassment, and, to put it bluntly, a defamation campaign on both our relationship and our reputation online. My
Dude, this guy is so fucking whipped.
partner being targeted more than myself.
I was right, he was trans.
I say this as Deed will be speaking
This guy is so fucking whipped.
the most as it has affected her the most, but don't worry, I have plenty to say on this matter myself. We stayed silent for years about this because not only did we want to move past this, but my partner Deed was terrified of speaking publicly about any of this, and for very good reason. We only had speculation and theories on how this all began, but not anymore. In mid-2025, we were given solid proof and confirmation on
Who is this guy? Her boyfriend.
how this all began, and with that, we are going to go over
Yeah, they forgot fascism.
everything that was spewed publicly
Everything.
and privately,
Whoa.
and we will not be holding back. We will not be
Okay.
silent about this any longer, but I want
We will not be
to make it
silent.
known. We were unreasonably nice when we first wanted to speak up
Wow.
about all this, but all anonymity and kindness
They were actually too nice.
has dissipated. That is how damning and cruel the information we have been given
Yeah, no, this feels like something I would see on a Deadwing Dork stream.
Let that be known. We demand this to stop. We demand apologies, and to those unwilling to give us that,
Apologize right now.
then we demand your continued silence henceforth.
Although we are removing anonymity, those who were not involved in the libel threat on us will remain anonymous. While we were hurt by these
Wow.
people, they did not engage nor participate in the defamation campaign. But with that being said,
Dude, am I participating in the defamation campaign right
you know
now?
who you are, and we will not hesitate to out you if you choose to deflect
Oh,
or
no.
even attempt
Please don't out
to
me.
defend your actions towards us.
Please
Either
don't out
apologize to
me.
us directly for the pain you caused, or
Dude,
remain
they're gonna out me. They're gonna be like, guys, the diaper allegations are true. Femyoz is diaper maxing right now. You guys were right about her all along.
silent and live with what you did.
Yeah, you're gonna have to live with what you did.
We will also be censoring any confident information regarding mine or others' trauma. While these people did damaging
Confident
things
information.
to us, we don't want to stoop to their level.
This is intense.
We have no reason to out any sensitive information about these people. As for myself,
Wow.
I suffer from complex PTSD.
Oh,
Ever
poor
since
thing.
childhood, I have endured a plethora of traumatic experiences. Many
Guys, it was the trauma that made me, a bad person. Unfortunately, I am going to have to briefly talk about certain traumatic events during childhood, regardless if I want to or not, and you will soon see why that is the case later on. What? Bro, what does that have to do with how you treat people today? I'm confused. It's like, yeah, I have zero childhood. My childhood is shit. I have nothing to look back on fondly. I don't have a good life, but I don't take that out on others. I don't treat others like shit because of it.
of which I wish to not speak publicly on, or I am simply not ready to speak up about just yet.
Wow.
So, any redacted information you will see censored is in regards to that. However, you
Two wolves
don't
energy.
really need to know the exact trauma to get the context regardless. And since these people have this sensitive information about me, seeing as they mocked it,
I wouldn't make these videos or make videos on this content, Lamau. They might just retaliate in such a potent woke. You'll be evaporated. No, because I've been dark woke. I've branded myself as dark woke for years. So like, no, nobody's gonna care. Everyone knows that I'm dark woke. These people already hate
I will be stating this now. I do not, under any circumstances, give consent to anyone to out or go into detail about the trauma I endured.
Okay, wait, aren't you outing it yourself?
Anyone who does so will
I don't care about your trauma.
be going
Get to the fucking point.
against a victim's wishes, and I think says enough on who they are as a
Oh, right. You're a victim. You're a
Person.
victim, guys. She's a victim, guys. Don't criticize her. She's a victim.
And finally, while we will be taking this all seriously, as heavy subject matter will be discussed,
It's like, yeah, okay, you're a victim. Yeah, so are a lot of people.
some claims were
So are a lot of people that are criticizing.
so asinine and flat out ridiculous, we will be making pot shots and lightening the mood in those segments. We will not be mocking anyone's appearance or trauma, nor mocking any serious subject matter. And
Yeah, that'd be really bad to mock somebody's appearance. I would never do that.
just to clarify, there is a
Darth woke? No, I said dark woke.
distinct difference between mockery and dark humor. It's why we started the video off with a lighthearted skit. We didn't want folks to get jump scared and hit with immediate dread.
Oh, dude, that would be horrendous.
Plus, Michael and I have coped with this whole ordeal with dark humor. Serious
Wow.
allegations were made.
Guys, they're so edgy and dark humored, okay? They're so edgy. That's why they put a fucking disclaimer for gaslighting. Oh no, in case you're triggered by gaslighting. In case you're not triggered by rape and pedophilia, but you are triggered by gaslighting. We put it there just in case.
On us, and the evidence, and quite frankly, the reaction was a mockery in of itself.
Femyoz? Yes, that is my name.
In the description will be timestamps for the video so you can pause and come back at your own accord.
Boy, I'm so excited.
And a link dedicated to all the screenshots and evidence to back up our claims, sensitive information, of course, being redacted. With that all being said, I want to make clear that the slideshow commentary community, or the SCC...
The slideshow commentary community? Are we fucking for real? What rabbit hole am I falling down today? There's a slideshow commentary community? Dude, fuck it, people make fucking videos of their PowerPoint presentations. Oh no.
Which we will refer to it from now on, took great part in this defamation campaign against us, but this is not about the SEC in its entirety. The people who heard us have—
Dude, the fucking slideshow commentary community. Bro, this is like a whole nother side of the userverse. You know, there's the userverse, which is what Deadwing Dork covers. I think this is my version of the userverse. Dude, holy shit. Fembro found a gold
to be involved or was once part of the SEC, and while we are going to talk about a correlation to the SEC and criticize the SEC for many things, this video is more so us clearing our names and putting rumors and false allegations to rest. This is not a call-out post to the SEC.
Dude, I'm just waiting for him to say, this user,
in its entirety. There's certainly plenty if you know where to look, however. This video's targeted audience is meant towards mine and Deed's audience alongside anyone who heard over the years these false allegations that were being said of us. If you were—
oh boy, I'm so excited.
A stranger, or by God, if YouTube decided to put this video into your recommendations, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm a stranger. Don't apologize. This is great.
I apologize for the confusion and utter whiplash. Although we will give some context onto who these individuals are, we are going into this with the expectation people know who and what we are talking about, because there was already enough that we have to go over as is.
Dude, what is this? Real introduction?
Disclaimers out of the way now. It's only right to start from the beginning.
Oh boy, let's go. The beginning. How it all began. Average pervert. Okay, dude. Lisa the Painful OST. Blood for Sex. Interesting song choice. Yeah, riveting transitions. I like how they're like 10 seconds long. Feels like I'm watching a Leafy video. It's like if Leafy was like a different kind of wannabe edgelord.
It's best to start with why everything happened to us the way it did.
Yo, that candle low-key looks kind of like an exclamation point mark.
And that is because I endured a traumatic incident by a well-known—
Hey, Traggett sister. Hello, Traggett.
slideshow commentator within the community who was defended, protected, and I was not only left in the dirt into accepting the fact no one would ever believe me, but it was my entire social circle I had accumulated over the years.
Yo, who else is edging right
who
now?
conspired behind my back and did all this.
Diddle. Hey, yo.
All for an average pervert. All of this for Avi Holtman. This video is going to be long enough as is, as we are going to have to disprove over a year's worth of false claims, so I won't be delving into the nitty-gritty details of what Avi did to me, but I will give you enough context to understand how traumatic this was for me.
Wow. In part 2, they do a bit where she criticizes people who think perfect victims aren't hypersexual by simulating her husband giving her back shots. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Avi's situation will be brought back up constantly throughout this video, so—
Look, you can be a victim who's hypersexual. There's no contradiction there, but that's like the fucking worst way of explaining that.
I won't go into everything right now.
This is worse than PNG tubers.
As I don't wish to repeat myself, but I will still give you the overall TLDR and then go into more detail.
Bro, give us some more interesting why couldn't they do face cam?
Once I get to a segment where I can do just that. With that—
like, if you don't have any interesting visuals, if you're not gonna edit, just fucking do a face cam
being
video.
said, we're going back to 2019. Back in 2019, I was invited to a server from someone who I—
Do you want to have kids someday? Hell no. She says something like, yeah, the perfect victim doesn't suffer from hypersexuality. Wait, she's saying that you can't be a victim if you're hypersexual? That's retarded.
At the time. I thought this was a good idea due to me and the owner of said server being close, so I tested them. I clearly shouldn't have, as this person was involved in the—
Do you want to get a girl pregnant? Nope.
Defense campaign for Avi later on. When I joined the server, there were several people in it that I knew and—
Look, I'm 21 years old. Why would I have any interest in having children?
Didn't know, and Avi was someone I did not know. In fact, this was one of the few servers I ever shared with him. I did not know Avi all that well. Prior to this, we did have very brief conversations here and there in DMs, one of which was Avi making an implied rape joke, and—
Oh no, not a rape joke. Bro, I make rape jokes all the time. Dude, this is actually— you know what? Actually, no. Not only do I make rape jokes, this is actually a pro-rape YouTube channel, okay? One in chat if you love rape, okay? Let's see some ones in chat to prove that this is the most pro-rape YouTube channel. We love rape! W rape! Read the rape joke. I tried to fuck him in the butt and his house exploded. Okay. It's one of the funniest things I've ever done. As long as it was consensual. What? Where's the rape? Where's the fucking rape, dude? This is so fucking lame. Yo, let's go. Yo, W rape. Oh my god.
I think my brain blocked that out for a reason.
Yeah, dude, that must have been so traumatizing.
Anyways, we had brief conversations with one another.
I'd rape you, baby girl. Yo, please do. I love rape.
Because I formerly was in a server Doodletones owned, but that was as far as they called.
Do you think you'll ever have a family of your own, like your own blood offspring? Are you against that? I would not want to pass on my genes, to be honest. Unless it's somebody that has, like, opposite features to me that would sort of counterbalance each other. In which case, I'd be okay with that. The SCC is like the ACC, but much more retarded. Yo, awesome.
Conversations went, and we did not become companions, nor got to know each other at all. It wasn't until I joined this server that Avi spoke to me, attempting to get close to me. I say this because Avi kept referring to us as friends in DMs. We weren't. I barely knew him. I was 19 when this incident with Avi occurred. However, I want to explain that I went through extreme, intense psychological abuse in my teen years. So although legally I was an adult...
Like what, reading hilarious rape jokes? Was that your psychological abuse?
Mentally, I was still a teenager. Because of this, I involved myself in situations that were reckless. Part of the reckless behavior I partook in was going into not safe for work servers and chat rooms and talking about my—
Bro, who cares? Dude, when I was 8 years old, I was watching porn. Who cares, dude? Oh no, I saw NSFW stuff on Discord when I was 17. Ooh, boo-hoo. Bitch, we all started watching porn when we were like, you know, I think for most people it's probably like 13. That's when people started talking about like watching porn at like 12 and 13, at least the people around me. So, I don't know, dude. I discovered that shit when I was 8, and the shit that I discovered was actually kind of fucked up.
My sexual experiences that, at the time—
6 years, yeah.
I didn't realize were heavily abusive and even non-consensual.
I got groomed from like 11 to 12, or 12 to 14, this bitch. Yeah, it's like, bro. They're trying to learn.
I say this as there were many chat rooms within this server.
Like, oh, I saw NSFW content when I was 17. Yeah, like everyone else your age? Yeah, okay. Who cares?
Many of which were sexual.
Bro, I saw that shit when I was 8, and I'm not traumatized
in
from
nature, with not safe for work artwork to chat rooms.
I guess everyone was groomed.
Specifically talking about kinks and fetishes. With this information—
Bitch, I knew about BDSM when I was like 10 years old. What are we talking about? I didn't know the term for it, but like by the time I was 10, I already had like some idea of what BDSM is. Like, oh no, I knew about kinks and fetishes when I was 17. Bitch, you're not a fucking victim. Shut up.
And I just provided, I did partake in those chat rooms and shamelessly shared that I had recently come to terms with a fetish I had, but did not disclose what it was.
Bro, who cares?
I've since learned over the years, and speaking with a therapist, that this wasn't a sexual fetish, but rather was a coping mechanism and overall—
Bro, what is it?
Overall just a fascination for a form of art that allows me to express myself.
Is it blood? Yeah, that can be a fetish. Yeah, sometimes fetishes are caused by trauma. Gang, I was seeking that shit out at 17. Bro, I was seeking that shit out when I was like 11. Like 10, 11. Yeah, that's when I was seeking that shit out.
Due to how shameful and embarrassing this part of my life is, I will not be disclosing the alleged fetish I thought I had.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. It's probably it's blood play, isn't it? Or is it like ABDL? Is it like diapers or something? Is this another Turkey Tom situation?
Avi showed immediate interest in what I had said, and even went into my private DMs to ask me all about it. And because I was indulging in reckless behavior at the time, I decided to tell Avi what it was. And to say that their response was excitement—
Femyoz the diaper expert? Okay, dude.
He's underestimating it. He went on saying that he had never met someone with a fetish like mine, and that he was very fascinated by it, which—
Wow.
Looking back— was the first sign of what was about to come.
How old was he?
But I glossed over it and thought nothing of it at the time.
Was he like 30 or something?
Avi then proceeded to tell me his fetish, something I did not ask about. He did this at his own accord, which—
Wait, how old was he?
Specifically on a particular body part, that being the nose, and a
nostril fucking fetish?
Fetish towards sneezing.
Oh. They're the same age? Dude, they're the same fucking age. Who cares? Oh, you shared your fetish with somebody your age, and then they shared it back. Who fucking cares? She was 19 and he was like 19 to 20? I thought she said she was 17.
I didn't kink shame him, but just responded with a okay, cool sort of attitude, and kind of just wanted to leave it at that.
Bro, you fucking shared your kink, or what you thought was a kink, and then you shared one back. Who cares?
I didn't have an interest in diving the discussion further, as I wasn't interested in hearing about his fetish, i.e. sex life, because it makes me uncomfortable when women detail sexual stuff towards me, due to my sexual trauma, but also due to my sexuality status being heterosexual.
Okay, skill issue.
Yeah, so this incident occurred during the time Avi went by she, her, and identified as a trans woman.
Okay. Yeah, so they met in a fetish Discord. And she wonders why. She wonders why people were sharing their fetishes. In a fetish Discord.
And the latter, regarding...
Dude, we're not doing more diaper-yo stuff. Oh my fucking god, I hate all of you.
My sexuality was stated by me in the server, so Avi was aware of my sexuality. I even had made references to...
Yeah, just because they state what their kink is doesn't automatically mean that, like, they're into you or trying to, you know, get with you. If anything, they were just like, hey, I'm into something weird too. You don't have to be ashamed about it. Hey, I'm into fucking sneezing or whatever the fuck they were into. But, like, that seems perfectly reasonable. Like, if I was trying to make somebody feel better about, you know, their kink, I might be like, hey, I'm into some crazy shit too. And you know, like, that would be the conversation. That doesn't mean that I'm trying to fuck them.
Only being attracted to men in our DMs, but that was unfortunately ignored and brushed off. I say this because Avi objectified and sexualized me many, many times.
Dude, we're not doing... Bro, we're not talking about diapers again, okay? Unless it comes up here. Alright, we're not doing this. We're not doing this!
Avi would constantly attempt to flirt with me and...
Okay. Haha, yes. I kinda get surprised when people tell me that I look good. I mean, I look fine, but not that good. You're a cutie. Do not get that mixed up. Heh, thanks. Really, that's it? You're mad about this? Fucking who cares?
Continuously complimented my
bro, you're acting like she fucking raped you.
Body. Some of these compliments were out of the blue, others were in reply.
Bro, she called you a cutie when you were talking about your own appearance. You brought it up. She was responding to it. You were fishing for compliments, and you're surprised when she fucking compliments you.
Posting photos in the server, to which Avi specifically pointed out a specific body part of mine. That being my nose.
Also, I want to say you got a cute nose. Oh no, she said your nose is cute. Fucking boohoo. Cry about it. Move on.
Which Avi made clear was their fetish.
Bro, who gives a fuck?
Avi complimenting my nose was the most recurring compliment. At one point, I ended up telling Avi about my unique sneezes as a means to gross them out, but instead it had the opposite effect.
Bro, you're fucking retarded. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You're so fucking stupid.
To which he replied saying that those were the type of sneezes that were the hottest and the ones that turned them on the most.
Bro, why would you share this?
This reply clearly made me uncomfortable.
Bro, why did you fucking bring it up then? Just don't talk about it, you fucking retard.
I didn't tell them outright. I was uncomfortable.
Bro, this is not a real person.
Well, their flirtatious acts and compliments.
Yeah, the fucking Silent Hill music in the background makes it so much better. Yeah, it's like telling a person with a foot fetish that you have weird, stinky feet. Yeah, don't do that. Unless you're, like, trying to, like, tell them, like, as maybe as, like, a warning. Like, if someone has a foot... Because I'm indifferent to foot fetishes. I don't really get it. But, like, I'll be like, yeah, for the record, I have, like, crusty feet, kind of. Like, my feet are kind of crusty. So if you're, like, into, like, smooth baby feet, I do not have that. I can't provide you with that. Like, I have told people that. But that's because I'm willing to engage in it. Like, if the other person is, like, into my feet, I'm okay with that. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Right? That doesn't mean that I'm going to be sending them foot pics or anything like that unless they give me money. But, you know. But I just don't care.
At the time, because I was scared. I have had a history with women being flirtatious towards me, despite making clear...
Yeah, my feet are, like, kind of crusty.
I had no
diaper US feet. Okay, dude.
Interest in them, and they either proceed to brush it off or get aggressive with me.
I don't believe that anyone has a foot fetish. It's a forced psyop. Nah.
And downplay it.
No, there are definitely people that have it.
Despite my discomfort.
It's like a weird crosswire.
So I attempted to brush them off and down...
Wild use of free will. I don't believe in free
played it
will.
as nothing more than odd comments
Damn, RIP, you have icky feet. Yeah. They're like kind of crusty.
or Avi's way of being nice.
I don't understand armpit fetishes either.
As, after all, I did not know Avi.
So, but the reason I disclose that, it's like, okay, if I were to ever like make physical contact with somebody that has a foot fetish, like, if anything, that'd be like a benefit to me, because it's like, oh, I get like a foot massage, like they clean my feet, you know, it's like they do all this shit that like, you know, benefits me, and it's like, I don't get off to it. It's just like a, yeah, like a foot massage would be nice, like any other massage, you know?
They were a stranger to me. Despite the conversation
How do you not got an armpit fetish? I don't know. Armpits are kind of yucky.
we would have, they were and still are a stranger.
I'm sorry, I'm not into armpits. If someone else is into armpits, that's fine. Like, if you like my armpits, okay, but like, not for me.
To me.
You never wanted to hide in a muscle mommy's pits? No, I would like to hide in her arms, but not her armpits specifically.
I know more about what turns him on.
Do you need like rough parenting or something? Listen.
Than what his hobbies are. Going back to the initial conversation, unfortunately, despite me wanting to move on from the topic at hand, Avi didn't stop and continued the conversation, furthering discussing both our fetishes. Although I was weirded out, I didn't want to be rude, so I allowed him to continue.
You could have just said no. Like, is it not on you to establish boundaries? Like, you're the one that brought up fetishes.
In the conversations,
like you talked about your fetish first.
Soon led to him describing scenarios that combined both our fetishes, which is the turning point and where I got extremely uncomfortable.
Oh no, I'm
yes,
so scared.
It keeps going, and yes, it gets worse from here on out.
Oh,
Avi
no.
proceeded to ask me personal
It
questions.
gets worse, no way. We saw like a really funny rape joke, and somebody said that you have a cute nose, and you know, that's some pretty brutal stuff. You know, that's like on par with like, you know, rape and pedophilia, as shown in the disclaimer at the start.
Regarding my fetish, and soon went from talking about both our fetishes to solely focusing and talking about mine. This went on for
You're the one that brought it up first.
a while. And
like, if you bring up your own fetish, then like people are gonna assume that you're comfortable talking about it because you talked about it first.
And I do have an explanation for why I didn't say anything up until this point. I had a deep, genuine fear of saying no to women because of my surroundings growing up.
What? I'm sorry, what?
In my early childhood, when I told my mother no, she would proceed to get aggressive and either hit me or yell at me. I have also had a multitude of other
how is this person supposed to know that?
women in my life that, when I spoke up about the mistreatment towards me, they would simply brush it off or get more physical with me.
Yeah, they can't do that on Discord now, can they? So you can just block them.
And
that's like not the other person's fault.
And at 15 years old, I was raped by a girl around my age. Someone I thought I could trust, who I thought was my pal, and someone my parents allowed into our home, to which they took advantage of me. The night that I was raped, I told my rapist no.
Yeah, they were trapped in the Discord call, you see. They were trapped in the Discord call.
And she attacked me. I told them to stop. I even tried to fight back. But I couldn't.
Okay, yeah, that sucks. That's really bad, but like, what does this have to do with what we're talking about?
And she proceeded to violate me.
Yeah, notice how this isn't relevant to the accusations you're making against the other person?
She did this more than once. She bragged about it even.
Wow.
I hate that if Avi had just been male identifying, maybe then I could have stood up for myself. But then again...
Bro, what? Stood up for yourself against what?
I don't know. Because it's not like I haven't had men in my life take no for an answer either. Regardless, the fact that Avi was a stranger to me made me even more cautious and, quite frankly, fucking terrified, because I...
Terrified of what?
I had...
What, is he gonna fucking come to your house or whatever? Or she? I don't even know. Or you said it was a woman? Yeah, so like, what, she gonna fucking come to your house? Or is it the detransitioner?
No idea if Avi was going to get verbally aggressive with me or even threaten me. So needless to say, I was scared. However, I did eventually stand up for myself when things finally went too far. Unfortunately, as I had feared, Avi just disregarded it.
Dude, Avi's gonna sniff her.
One day, Avi suggested that he should send me photos of themselves.
I've been taking requests from friends lately. It's been helping me with my self-esteem a bit. Oh, well, that's good. It always seems to boost your self-esteem. Yeah, it's mostly for friends who like the SNES as well. If I blank. I'll be sure to tell you. Gah. You don't really have to do that seriously. Bro, this is what they did that's
Partaking
wrong.
in
What are
my
you
fetish.
talking about?
Although these photos weren't nudes, they were sexual in nature, because a fetish, 9 times out of 10, is sexual in nature.
Oh, okay. Who cares?
This is when I finally stood my ground and told them.
Also, Avi did groom and sexually harass minors, but, like, this allegation is complete bullshit. For context, Avi is a popular person in the SCC, Sideshow Commenter community, but, like, bro had 10k subs, lol, who cares? Oh.
That I did not want that, and I did not consent, nor was comfortable with that. But Avi did so anyways. In fact, they had already sent me fetish photos by then.
Oh no. Who cares, bro? Who gives a fuck? Block them, stupid fuck. Stupid bitch. Also, I just want to say, you got a cute nose. Oh, thank you, huh? It's not a lot, but blank. I can blank if you'd like. Yeah, maybe it's like a little bit creepy. You can just fucking block them, though. Notice that her responses are cut off. Oh. Good point, good point.
When they asked me this question. And
my cat's trying to get in.
Despite me telling them I didn't want to receive softcore porn material, they sent me more photos anyways. This went on for months. This entire incident started from February 2019 to June 2019, so about 5 months. When it wasn't Avi just talking about mundane things, he would send me unsolicited photos or be talking about my fetish. Specifically just mine.
Oh no.
He had
then fucking tell him to stop,
obsessed
stupid.
with my fetish. These mundane things aren't very important and are nothing in comparison to the sexual harassment I endured. It ranged from Avi walking me through.
Bro, this is like the sexual harassment you're traumatized by. Is that a female girl? I must
a
sniff.
Tinder date gone wrong, to Avi talking about drama that included him talking poorly about an individual that I was fairly close with at the time. I was rightfully
Wow.
uncomfortable with this, and during the conversation, it felt like Avi was trying to convince me this person was awful. So I made
Schrodinger's e-rapist.
clear to him that this was a companion of mine.
Dude, I got fucking e-raped, dude.
And that whilst I tried to be respectful regarding his feelings on said individual, I wasn't going to outright believe what Avi said. However, there were other spur-of-the-moment messages Avi sent me that my brain blocked from my memory due to how disgusting these messages were.
Okay, show us the messages. I'm waiting for something of substance.
There was a time.
Yeah, oh no, she sent fucking nose photos. Like, dude, fucking, come on.
Avi unpromptly talked about their genitals.
Dude, she sent images of noses. No.
To me, which I tried.
They sent what?
Avi unpromptly talked about their genitals to me, which I tried.
Okay, yeah, it's like a bit weird if they did that. Read it. Read what?
Tried to laugh off, but he proceeded to.
I mean, you could ask me about that shit. I don't really have boundaries. Aha, thanks, I appreciate that. But I'd be more comfortable asking my partner all about it. She's just talking about bottom surgery? Alrighty, like I'm just waiting to get my dick removed. That's it? Bro. Bro, that's it? Bro, people ask me all the time if I'm getting it removed. So it's like a reason, like most trans people get asked this shit all the fucking time. Okay? That's all she's like. Oh yeah, because you're trans MTF, right? So this person's also retarded. It's not FTMs that are getting their dicks removed, you fucking moron. Stupid fuck. You dumb bitch.
Tell me he'd gladly talk about his genitals towards me.
Dog, he's talking about bottom surgery. He's not talking about it in a sexual, or she. Wait, what?
He proceeded to tell me.
Wait, you're saying he. So wait, is this a detransitioner? I'm so confused. Wait. I don't know. What is happening? Yeah, it's like they're talking about bottom surgery. Yeah, why would she need to ask about her partner? Avi used to think they were okay, so this is a detruner. Okay. So it is a guy then. Anyways. The elites don't want you to know this, but soda is just carbonated water with beverage syrup, and you can make it at home without special tools. Her partner was a trans woman, so she's not straight, she lied. Yeah.
He'd gladly talk
It's Schrodinger's sexuality.
about his genitals towards me, which...
Dog, they're talking about bottom surgery.
I told him I wasn't interested, and I'd rather my future partner tell me.
But I'd be more comfortable asking my partner all about it, huh? But like, they're saying, I mean, you could ask me all about that shit. What prompted them to say this? What was the message before? I mean, you could ask me all about that shit. What's that shit? Like, you're not showing the full conversation here. Like, you probably said something that prompted them to say that.
This is again when Avi identified as trans, and I didn't want to tell him off because I didn't want to come off as transphobic.
What?
Because they mentioned wanting bottom surgery, so I didn't want to come off as rude.
Yeah, that's not... It's... What? Yeah, a lot of trans people might mention that. The same way that I mentioned wanting facial feminization surgery. It's not sexual. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be a lot sexier when I get facial feminization surgery. But like, that ain't sexual.
There was also another time where Avi randomly messaged me saying they were... I don't even want to...
They were what?
I'll just show it.
Oh, God, I'm really horny. Shit. Really? That's it? That's what you can't say? Wait, hold on a minute. Ha ha ha, sadly for me, this is one of the rare times where I ain't. Implying that most of the time you would be horny for this person. Just a whole lot of stuff that's turning me off right now. Maybe I'll watch some dude pole dancing to make me feel better. IDK, that always works. Dude, why aren't you telling him off? Why aren't you blocking him? What are you doing?
My immediate reaction was to say the opposite and make it very clear that I was...
Yeah, well, if you're consistently...
into men. Which Avi at
oh. Why didn't you just say that you're not interested in him?
the time was not. They were a trans woman.
Uh-huh.
The reason I didn't block...
But you dated a trans woman, though, as well, though. Like, what? Yeah, it's almost like the entire context of their interactions was sexting and flirting consensually.
Right away, or told him to stop, was because every time I got a photo from him, I froze. And I didn't even want to look at my phone.
That's why you kept asking for more.
As I was terrified of him. I was terrified.
Wow. Well, so terrifying.
I was
such a big, scary trans woman.
going to be...
You know, marginalized people are just so scary.
Sent unsolicited nudes. That I was going to be sent graphic sexual images, because they were all...
Dude, where is this happening? Why didn't you send any evidence? Show us the evidence. Fucking scroll through the
already
DMs.
Bordering the line of sending me pornography. Again...
Oh no, not pornography. Oh, that's so scary.
While there was no nudity involved in any of the images...
So there wasn't even any nudity. So what the fuck are we yapping about?
He knew this was a fetish.
What are you complaining about?
Fetish of mine. So...
you were both adults. You were both consenting. What are we talking about?
Avi was essentially...
What? How did he know that it was one of your fetishes? Oh, because you fucking told him. Because you brought it up. You were the first person to talk about it. That's how he knows.
Trying to arouse me and send me fetish photos, aka adult material, despite me making it very clear.
You didn't make it clear. Where in the conversation did you make it clear? Can you show us evidence of you making it clear?
I was not into women. Despite me making it very clear that I did not want these photos.
But you didn't, though.
And looking back, him going into detail about fantasies involving my fetish...
You know, the one you specifically brought up to him? Why did you bring it up to him?
It's more than likely also an attempt to arouse me. The photos are not where it stopped, however. Yes, I'm serious. No, I wish I was fucking joking. Avi advanced this even further by going as far as saying they went out of their way to do things.
Yeah, me when I see a big scary black person, I promise I'm not racist, guys.
To themselves, just so he could send me more photos. To which I was deeply disturbed by this. But not just that. Avi also stated that he started to like and enjoyed partaking in my fetish and sending me...
Yeah, the one that both of you were engaging in mutually? Okay, dude.
He was getting sexual gratification from sending...
Yeah, I was deeply disturbed,
unsolicited
guys.
Photos. I felt disgusted and absolutely
disgusted.
Shocked.
Absolutely
I felt
revolting
like if
stuff.
I told him to stop, to bring up the fact I didn't want these photos in the first place, that he wouldn't even listen to me.
You know, nobody was making you respond to him. If you're not able to say no, just fucking ignore him. Just don't look at his DMs. Ghost him.
And just continue anyways.
Hello, Phoenix.
The most I did was express to him that he shouldn't do anything dangerous, and that I did not like the idea of Avi hurting themselves. But he didn't care, nor mind at all, and just
Really?
continuously ignored my pleas. And I need to make this absolutely clear.
What are we watching? We're watching some, like, retarded bullshit accusations.
I did not consent to any of this.
But, like, the messages show the literal opposite. And, like, yeah, there's, like, no screenshots of this. Like, where are the screenshots?
The reason I froze every time these photos were sent to me is for several reasons.
What photos? Where's the evidence? Show us some obviously you can't show the photos. Show us the circumstantial evidence. Show us the rest of the conversation surrounding it.
For one,
show us the part where you say, hey, I really don't appreciate it when you send these photos.
Freeze is a state the body gets into whenever you're in danger or experiencing a trauma response.
Oh, like when you hear like a funny rape joke?
And in this case, it was both. I want to state clearly that I am pointing out
I call bullshit and I just
parallels rather than making comparisons.
A lot of people in these communities complain about the R slur a lot. Dude, I fucking hate that. You want to know why I hate when people complain about the word retard? It's because I'm autistic. I find that to be very, very insulting to care about that. And the reason is because it's very infantilizing. It's like, no, autistic people can be edgy too. Well, we can fucking take it. We're not fucking pussies. It's extremely fucking insulting to say, oh, the word retard is so offensive. No, it isn't. I'm autistic as fuck. I have a disability. Right? Now, granted, I somewhat mask my autism. Okay? So for instance, you know how a lot of autistic people do the floppy hands thing? I quickly learned to not do that. Right? But that's my natural like inclination. That's my instinct when I get excited. Right? Sometimes when I'm by myself and I'm completely free of any expectations, a lot of the time I almost like taught myself the mask even when I'm by myself because I fucking couldn't stand the fact that, you know, I was autistic. I just wanted to be normal. So, you know, even if I was by myself, I would mask a little bit. But it's like, yeah, I do that really autistic fucking shit. Like I'm visibly extremely autistic when I'm in my room by myself and I'm like really excited about something. And, you know, it's very freeing. I don't do that in front of other people. But it's because I'm very self-conscious about it. You know? I'm extremely self-conscious. So, you know, to claim that like, you know, oh, you know, it's offensive for you to say the word retard. It's like, you might not know that I'm autistic because I've been taught to, you know, mask from a very young age. Some of it being self-taught, some of it being taught by adults, that I'm not allowed to be myself, essentially. I figured that out very quickly. Like, it's just, you know, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up to just infantilize me in that way. You know, to remove my agency, but then to get upset when I say that I'm okay with the word retard. If you're neurotypical, say retard. Okay? I am telling you as an autistic person that the best way to remove that form of ableism is to just turn the word retard into the next idiot. Say it over and over again so that it loses any meaning. I remember the first few times I said the word retard, you know, it sounded fucking awful and crude, right? It had a lot of oomph to it. But I've said the word retard so many times that it means fucking nothing to me now. It means nothing. It means absolutely fuck all. Right? It removes the power.
But what Avi has said and done to me is eerily similar to what my rapist did to me. The night...
What? You got fucking e-raped.
My rapist raped me. She consistently sent me unsolicited Rule 34 images to attempt to arouse me. I never gave...
What? That's not the part that's rape. The part that's rape is the part where she raped you. That's the rape part. The rest of this isn't rape. Now you could say it's sexual harassment, maybe. You know, sending unwanted Rule 34, let's say. Like, yeah, that might be sexual harassment. That's not the same thing as rape. Yeah, I've also fully embraced me. You know what? No, I haven't fully embraced being weird. I'm still self-conscious about certain mannerisms. You know, it's like I'm like the bare minimum. I do the bare minimum level of masking. What I learned how to do was basically be myself, but in a way that like is taken more seriously. Weirdly enough, I realized, oh, I can say like every fucking autistic thought that I want. You know, I just have to say it differently. You know, I have to, and that's how I learned how to be extremely articulate as well, is through masking. Because at the end of the day, that's what articulation stems from. Right? Yeah, rapists are so innovative. They've gone digital. They've invented e-rape.
These were sent to me unprompted. In fact, I even told her no and to stop.
You see, for me, it's like I can copy others' personalities and hide my own. I did that for a while as well. I used to be an iDubbbz clone. I was like the real life. People would tell me I was the real life version of iDubbbz, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing something right. I'm doing something right here, because, you know, yeah. And it wasn't with. I didn't say slurs. I didn't say the N-word, but I just gave off that like sort of energy when I was in 8th grade. It's like everyone compared me to iDubbbz and Pyrocynical and all the fucking YouTubers that I was watching. That was one of the reasons I watched YouTubers at the time. Not just because they were entertaining. And my parents were like, you need to stop wasting your time watching YouTube. But they didn't understand. It was vital because I wanted to emulate the likable aspects of their personalities. And that's sort of how I became, you know, somewhat charismatic in real life when I needed to be. But nobody knew this. Nobody knew it was me being terminally online that made me more likable. It was weird.
Which escalated to her pinning me down on my own bed, forcing
Yo, that's low-keto, that's hot as fuck. Okay, sorry.
me to watch hentai with her, and proceeding to rape me.
Bro, okay, someone should do that to me, please, God. Yo, if any women want to rape me in this way, please, God, please, yes. Okay? Alright? I'm sorry.
It is very likely
saying.
I was experiencing severe flashbacks, and I was in a triggered and dissociated.
Dude, she was experiencing Vietnam flashbacks when she experienced e-rape. Okay, Rose Malay. No, but it's different because if it's a woman raping me, then it's hot. Okay, it's gross when a nasty ogre man does it, but when it's a hot woman, I'm just saying.
State.
Dude, I am Rose Malay maxing on my way. Yes, please. As long as you're a hot woman, I'm just saying you can pin me down and do whatever you want to me. Honestly. But I have to, you have to be certain that I'm attracted to you, though. I have to be attracted to you. That's the only prerequisite for you raping me.
I even showed signs of the fawning response within our DMs, which is, unfortunately, a controversial and common trauma response that is used to victim blame people.
Wait, what? You did what now?
Controversial and signs of the fawning response within our DMs, which is... I even showed signs of the fawning response within our DMs, which is...
The fawning response? What's the fawning response?
Unfortunately, a controversial and common trauma response that is used to victim blame people. By the time Avi sent me several photos, told me they were getting off to it, when they asked out of the blue if I was okay with receiving yet another photo, I simply said,
yeah. So you said yes. So they asked for consent, and you said yes, and then they did the thing that you consented to. This isn't e-rape, my friend. I hate to break it to you. Oh, sure, if you're okay with that. So also implying that she is okay with that. Oh, as long as you're okay with it, I am as well. But notice how like you're consenting to it. I'm just saying. Yeah, wow.
Okay with it. It's fucked up that I said that.
Why would you show this? Like, I mean, your allegations are already extremely flimsy. Why would you show the part where you consent? Yeah, dude, the fucking Discord nose rapist. Dude, can you believe that when she consented? Dude, I can't believe that the Discord nose rapist would do exactly the thing that she consented to. You know, that's really messed up. Dude, these fucking Discord nose rapists are getting out of hand.
Yeah, but I knew he wasn't going to stop regardless. I knew if
But then why did he ask for consent? Why did he ask for consent if he was going to do it no matter what? If he didn't care about consent, he would have just done it. He would have just done it. But you said yes, which is the opposite of no. So unfortunately, it seems like you may or may not have consented to that the Discord knows e-rapist.
I said no, or if I had ignored him, he would have sent it anyways.
What are you basing this off of? Has he done that in other instances? Are there other instances where he's done that? Is that a thing that happened? Do you have any evidence of this? Or are you just like making it up?
It's also a common manipulation tactic perpetrators use as a means to control the victim.
Yes, the common manipulation tactic of asking for consent and then doing the thing that you asked for consent for when you're granted consent. Yeah, dude, that's what rapist manipulators do, is they ask for consent and then do it. They proceed when they get consent.
Do stuff now and ask
very, very manipulative,
later
very
to
fucked
make it
up.
look as if the victim consented in the first place.
Yeah, dude, they manipulated you into consenting. What are we talking about? It wasn't like it would be one thing if you had said no, and they're like, well, no, because but what about are you sure? Because I feel like you would like it, and I don't know, man, it seems kind of lame. I feel like you're being a bit of a prude, right? And then they pressure the person into saying yes. That would be an example of consent being manipulated. But they asked you, hey, by the way, do you want me to send you such and such? And you just say yes. That's your first response, is to say yes. You weren't manipulated. They asked you, do you want me to send you this photo? And then you say yes, and then they send the photo. This is the most clear-cut case of consent.
I was numb at that point.
Wow.
To all of it.
Wow, it must be so difficult as a victim, of course.
That was the only other time he asked for my consent. And
wow. Would you like to show all the instances where he does things without consent? Or are you only going to show things where you're consenting? Yeah, it's almost like she wanted it. The reason why you would give consent,
that was the last time he sent me the fetish photos. The only reason why
the last time he sent it, was it the last time you gave consent, perhaps? And that's the reason it was the last time he sent it? Because he cares about consent? She straight up compares this to a 24-year-old man grooming a 16-year-old kid, but they were the same age.
Photos and the messaging stopped is because Avi randomly had just stopped messaging me. And I felt a huge relief off of my shoulders.
You could have just blocked him.
My final interaction with Avi was in late June of 2019. When it all stopped, I just proceeded to act like nothing happened, because I was just terrified.
It's almost like nothing fucking happened.
During the course of those
terrified. Wow.
months. And I just felt relief that it had finally stopped. I told Avi I didn't want those photos. I told them I didn't like it, but they proceeded to send those messages and proceeded to send those photos to me anyways. For quite a while,
all you've shown us is you consenting and you participating and saying, yes, I want this. You have shown us the literal opposite of e-rape.
Victim blamed myself, and others had even victim blamed me for not saying no sooner.
It's not victim blaming if you're not a victim.
Or for not just blocking Avi outright.
Yes, she saw yes. But ignore the message where she says yes, okay? Don't believe your lying eyes.
Right. But I was scared. Blocking them from my DMs wasn't going to stop the harassment that was happening.
It actually would stop it. What harassment are we talking about? If someone's look, I've been harassed over the internet, and maybe I should have blocked the person. But the difference between you and me, okay, is I was actually being harassed. I was not consenting, and I told this bitch to fucking stop 20 times. And she made fucking AI porn of me. So it's even if I had her blocked, it's okay, this bitch is making AI porn of me. I can't just block her and move on. I can't just I cannot ignore that. I cannot ignore the fact that somebody was making AI porn of me and saying a bunch of weird, sexually degenerate shit about me. So, at the end of the day, yeah, there might be some instances where you can't ignore it, but this is not one of those. Right? So, as somebody that's been fucking e-raped on the internet, I guess, yeah, no, that's just not what it's like. As someone who's actually been sexually harassed, yeah, fuck you. Genuinely fuck you.
happening in the Discord server, and my body often goes into
Yeah, some crazy hoe did sexually harass me with AI. That was the thing that happened. She claimed she did it as a joke. It was not as a joke. It was fucking vile. It was disgusting. And I had told her to stop a billion times. I covered it on my channel because I'm like, this bitch is fucking crazy. Dude, fucking Aiden Underground covered that shit. Dude, that shit was so fucking funny that Aiden covered it.
to a free state when I am in an unsafe situation. I cannot control what
Unconsensual porn is rape, so that just qualifies e-rape, ironically.
state my body goes into. I also showed the fawning responses. I did not know Avi's intentions, nor did I know how they were going to respond to me saying no. I was simply trying to survive. And I did. I survived that traumatizing interaction. I eventually left the server in early September of 2019, as I started to feel unsafe not just because Avi was still in that server, but the owner of said server, the one who invited me, went ahead and created a chat room dedicated for me to be able to talk about my fetish, which ended up having many individuals kink shame me and belittle me. Despite me bringing those concerns up to the server owner, they completely brushed them off. The breaking point, however, was triggering content and messages being—
Wow, crazy how you went out of your way to talk about your fetish. You know, something that you would do if you were like, you know, traumatized, of course. Is yeah, just like continue to go out of your way to— Yeah, real e-rape victim reacts to e-rape LARPer. You know, I actually am the victim of e-rape, technically. In a weird way. I got e-raped by the AI porn that somebody made of me.
posted in the server, causing severe flashbacks for me.
I'm hungry.
Being terrified of Avi already, but also now being terrified of the server owner getting mad at me for leaving said server, I sent them a message saying why I was leaving the server, but I
Hey, Blank. I just wanted you to know. I've decided to leave your Blank server. I really appreciate you making a chat room dedicated to me to make me feel more comfortable. Interesting. Interesting. Good to know. Posting stuff regarding my Blank fetish. Bro. That looks like that black space. It could be a diaper fetish. I think this person has a diaper fetish, dude. It looks like it could be like roughly 6 letters. Yeah, dude, this person has a diaper fetish. I've deduced it. It's 6 letters. It's something that's embarrassing that she doesn't want anyone to know about. She says it stems from trauma. Yeah, dude, this is definitely— Dude, this person is ABDL confirmed. This is all the evidence I need. All right? This is all I need. But over time, I felt ashamed due to the other members a few nights ago. Yeah, her therapist saying it's a coping mechanism. Dude, this person is like ABDL, and they're probably an age regressor. And they don't know if it's sexual or not. That's what this is. Okay? I could be way off the mark, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Based on how it's being talked about. Based on the fact that it's 6 letters. Diaperios, are you wearing Pampers or Hog? Okay, dude. Alright. Ashamed due to other members. A few nights ago, I was triggered by one of the messages posted in the server. Someone's fault. Because nobody knows my PTSD nor triggers. Okay. It was something I didn't think would trigger me. Gave me flashbacks to sexual assault, so yeah. I know none of this matters, but I just wanted to thank you for blank. But unfortunately, I just feel like that I'm not in the it's best that I'm not in the server anymore. Oh my god, I'm illiterate. Sorry, I'm tired. Delete all my messages regarding my I'm assuming diaper fetish, because I'm still heavily private about it. Yeah. I mean, that's something you wouldn't want to get outed for, right? You know, or like have like revenge porn of you or whatever in relation to that. Yeah, no, people don't want to get outed for that, for sure. And wouldn't want new members finding out about it. Okay.
purposefully left out what Avi had done because I was terrified, ashamed.
It's a blood fetish? Bro. That's like not even bad. Like what? What the fuck? Wait, doesn't she admit to it though? I thought she admitted to having a blood fetish. I thought it was a diaper fetish.
And just wanted to forget the situation entirely. I also thought it wasn't a good idea bringing it up, as most of the interactions were in private DMs, but if I had never joined that server, I would have never experienced that traumatic interaction.
Oh no.
To this day, I regret ever joining that damn server.
Terrifying.
Oh, you thought it ended here. I still got 2 years worth of context to go into.
Oh boy.
Welcome to my own personal hell.
So
As I had
excited.
mentioned, I wanted to act as if what happened never even occurred. I kept it to myself for quite a while. That was until a certain incident and allegations came out within the SEC. I had stumbled across the Google Doc of the victim of George Raccoon, Leo, regarding what George had done to them when they were underage, and I had felt that the situation was relatable to what Avi had done to me, as it also involved—
No, she's hiding the blood fetish. And she's hiding it because the images are of Avi self-harming for her pleasure, and she doesn't tell him to stop. So she has to know it makes her look bad. Oh, damn. I thought it was a diaper fetish.
fetishes and non-consensual acts. I want to state that Avi did not groom me. I was 19, but what he had done was sexual harassment. Leo was sent fetish photos by George with—
Bro, what? Hold on, let's play that back.
Had done was sexual harassment. Leo— I was 19, but what he had done was sexual harassment.
Okay, so you establish you're an adult.
Leo was sent fetish photos by George without their consent, as minors cannot consent. And that particular information in the testimony made me realize that what Avi had done to me was non-consensual and wrong.
What? Bro, just because, like, you like, fucking raped somebody else doesn't mean you were raped.
Now, I am bringing up the George situation for one very good reason.
So that you can play victim and pretend like you're George.
But I won't spoil that just yet. Regardless,
This is
the George
16
situation—
and the 24-year-old. Yeah, dude, it's just like when this, like, child got fucking actually raped. Like, okay, dude, that's disgusting to compare your fucking fake victim shit to
simply
that.
caused me to look back at my situation between me and Avi. It made me realize that what Avi did to me was sexual harassment and was utterly wrong, non-consensual, and disgusting.
Where's the part where you didn't consent, though? I'm confused.
Of course, having this realization and now feeling absolutely disgusted and shameful inside, I decided to go into private DMs to confide in people I was close with and vent to them on what had happened to me.
Right.
It was the first time
I'm sure you got a very accurate summary of events.
I was speaking up about the Avi incident. The first person I went to was Rachel Kohai Mills, and another individual back in April of 20 went to was Rachel Kohai Mills.
First person was blank, the other was Avi, thankfully. I've spoken to him in a long time, so I don't have to worry anymore. It's been creepy to you. I wish I could have said no or stop instead of having to wait for me or them to ghost. Yeah, sort of. Basically explaining what Avi did and such. Why is it censored? Interesting. Interesting. It's almost like you might have fucking lied. But I can't help but look back and think, was I taken advantage of? No, you weren't. Why didn't I just stand up and say no? Because you were consenting. Stupid fuck. Dumb bitch. Holy shit, I cannot believe she did that. I'm very sorry. Not gonna lie. I had something similar-ish lately. Really? You don't have to tell me if you're uncomfy with it. Well, it wasn't that bad. But it's spawning from the fact that my friend Blank has not been massively on great terms. Oh, I wasn't aware. Would they send you fetish pics too? Well, like one particular instance.
And another individual back in April.
I feel sick. Not physically, mentally. Icky. IDKY, but, what Avi did to me. I can't brush it off. What the fuck did he do to you? Did he fucking rape you? Where's the evidence? I'm so confused. Fuck, this bag is like empty. We're opening a new bag. Yay. It's like for whatever reason stuck with me. And what she did was so wrong. I couldn't stand up for myself. I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed for even allowing her to get me to tell her my fetish. Well, why did you tell her? What, did she pressure you? Is there evidence of this? Like, hello? And surely you would just show the DMs where you're being pressured. I haven't looked back at these convos. I'm too scared to. I should have never joined that server. It did nothing but trouble me. Glad I left. Shouldn't feel ashamed, blah, blah, blah. I should have said no. Interesting. So you never said no. Interesting. Whenever someone mentions her, I tense up. Really? Well, because like every time you responded, you said yes, which is the opposite of no. That's like the reverse. I told her like I liked boys. You didn't say you disliked girls in any of the messages you showed. You never said, I am not into women. You said, I'm into boys. Obvious, someone I know for being super horny. Not into girls that way. Yeah, she still flirted. She still sent me that shit. And she knew. And even teased me because she knew it was my fetish. Why did you fucking share it with her if you didn't want to engage that way?
Of 2020. Yes, I was unfortunately pals with Rachel at one point. This will be relevant later on. But you want to know the kicker? She was the only person who believed me. Guess it takes
wow, I wonder why.
being a pervert to know one, huh? Anyways, after confiding in these two, I decided to sit down and write out my experience in late June.
Well, you're saying the person that believed you was a pervert? What?
Of 2020, within a twit longer on my private Twitter account.
Oh, that's not
which
good.
Not many people at the time were following. But don't worry, I still remember who did, and so had access to that twit longer. After I had written out this twit longer, the next person I was to tell about this was within a Discord call, who I will refer to as B. Now at the time, I only wanted B to have this information, however, they wanted to tell their partner, I'll call them C, to be aware of this information, but I strictly told them to
Where is A and a D?
not tell C, as I was not ready for others to know about this. It was only until I had started speaking to C again that within a Discord call with them, Avi was briefly mentioned, and C revealed that B had already told them what he did to me, and they proceeded with, quote, I'm still going to be friends with her. I was,
Wow, it's almost like you provided zero evidence for Avi being guilty.
rightfully so, completely distraught and upset with not only with C on what they had said, but also the fact that B had disregarded my request and went out of their way to tell their partner regardless.
I mean, if they did that, then like, yeah, it's that part's
When I
fine.
confronted B about this, they did apologize, but proceeded to gaslight me by essentially telling me that what they did was perfectly fine, actually, as it was their partner, and that their partner deserves to know everything. Despite my
I mean, that's fine,
request
I guess.
being,
As if it's a partner, then like, yeah, who cares?
they do not know until I am ready. C was going to know, but when I was ready to talk about it. Not only that, but when I mentioned what C had said, B replied saying that I simply misinterpreted what they had stated. Because I was not mentally stable and distraught at the time, I believed B's poor excuses, but in my mind, I thought B had not told their partner the entire story and only snippets of it as a way to justify the demeaning comments C made towards me. So, I decided
Yeah, but didn't you talk about it on Twitter?
that I'd talk to them both within
You made a whole twit longer.
a Discord call and would tell them from start to end what Avi did to me. Now, in this Discord call, both of them stated that actually they weren't close with Avi, like, at all. They hardly knew him and were only in like a few servers with him. That's all. C had essentially redacted the comment they had made in the previous Discord call. I want you to remember this. I want
And we're meant to believe you because...
you to remember that these two stated they had absolutely no personal connection with Avi, and
Your evidence being what?
And in fact, we're not buddies with him. I want you to remember this because you'll be shocked to see the intense gaslighting that was committed here.
Alright, but this is based on something with zero evidence.
At this point, I decided to start writing a Google Doc retelling my account of what Avi did to me. This document has never been publicly published. It was only ever shared privately within a private Discord server of mine. The only people who had ever read the document were those I considered my close pals at the time. However, the last person I told before sharing this document to my private Discord server was my partner Michael. Michael and I officially started dating August 7th of 2020, and in the early weeks of us dating, I soon found out that Michael was close pals with Avi. Of course, knowing your partner is buddies with a sexual harasser of yours, it can leave you feeling many things. I eventually gathered the courage to talk to Michael in a Discord call, telling him what Avi had done to me, and that I was not comfortable with him hanging around them. Although I understood that they were buddies, I could not confide in myself to date someone who was close with a sexual harasser of mine.
But like, he didn't sexually harass you. You consented.
Michael, of course, being the kind and understanding partner he was, not only understandably had mixed feelings about the situation, but was ultimately on my side.
Cuck.
To explain my relationship with Avi, I had initially met him, I believe, in around 2016 or 20...
Dude, this guy is so whipped.
17. Truthfully, I don't really remember, as Avi was just someone who was around my space at that time, and we weren't particularly close. We had grown closer, however, around 2018 when I was dating another person who was close to him at the time, who will remain anonymous. Both during and after the relationship, we remained pretty close friends due to relating in shitty situations and our shared love of Dragon Ball. In the time I knew him, I personally had no reason to believe he was doing anything wrong until I started dating Deed in 2020, and she told me what had happened with her. That being said, I do feel I should have noticed Avi's more sexual behavior. He would often joke sexually around me and others, and I feel the only reason I hadn't noticed that was because I was in an already pretty sexual environment. That
Bro, I guarantee you, they wouldn't give a fuck if Avi was like a Giga Chad.
The SEC, where Avi was as well. I do want to clarify and reassure that, although we won't be showing exactly what happened between Deed and Avi, that it was real, and it happened.
I guarantee you, Avi is just like ugly, and that's why they were like this.
And there will be later evidence that we will be willing to show that corroborates this as well. To say that I was disgusted at what I saw is undermining it, and my disgust for Avi has only grown when I learned both from Deed and—
What exactly did you see? Did you see anything that I didn't? That hasn't been in the video?
others online, that he had been sexually harassing others, repeatedly, for years. One person in particular had approached Deed about being sexually targeted by Avi.
His face isn't public, though? No, never mind. Man, I think I've been infected by black pill ideology. Fuck that.
And gave Deed consent to tell me that it had happened and who else it was. This person, alongside any other victims of Avi, of course, will not be named. Knowing that this was repeat behavior and did not just happen with Deed, who had already blocked him and made it impossible for him to reach her again, is what led me to confront him directly. This conversation went as follows. I want to believe that everything that happened at the beginning of this year with everything you did when this incident occurred, that maybe a specific circumstance just hurt you deeply and you lashed out and it wouldn't happen again. But then I kept learning more and more about what you've been doing to the people I care about. I learned about the things you sent to Deed a year ago, and it's shit that still heavily affects her to this day. She considers you a trigger now. And I still wanted to believe you moved on from making unsolicited, unwanted sexual, flirtatious advances. I really did. But then I hear you're still doing
I gotta wash my hands and shit.
this even as recent as a couple of months ago. Just because someone doesn't say no doesn't mean yes. Some people can't say no, and that's beyond unfair and manipulative.
Yeah, but like she said yes, so like that's why it's different.
To take advantage of. I just want to know why you did these things. Why you've made unwanted advances to the people I can't even name because they're scared of you. You've done a fuck ton of a lot for me, and it's shit I do genuinely appreciate, but I can't overlook what happened when this incident occurred, or what you did to my girlfriend, or what you're apparently still doing. And to be blunt, I don't want forgiveness to be your main goal. I want you to be better than this.
Wait, what exactly did I do with Deed? I legit have no clue, and I need to know, because I'm always terrified of going too far with what I say, but nobody ever told me what too far was.
From what she's shown me, you two met in a server, and you did things involving a fetish of hers.
Oh my god, I know now. Okay, here's the thing, and I expect literally zero forgiveness for this. But me talking to her about it, and all the shit I did was under the assumption that it made her happy. That is the absolute honest-to-God truth. I am so sorry. I wish I knew what I was doing was affecting her like that sooner, and I would have stopped. Because the last thing I want to do is make people uncomfortable like that.
Late August of 2020 is when I officially released my Google document in regards to Avi on my private Discord server. I was under the notion that everyone had access to it, and everyone would see it, read it, and hopefully understand that I was not comfortable with anyone hanging around this individual, nor mentioning his name around me. I want to make this clear that me releasing this Google document in a private Discord server was in no way me trying to ruin Avi's reputation. This wasn't revenge, nor call.
Yes, it literally was, because like, you have no evidence, bitch, fuck you!
Well, that was the last thing that was on my mind. The only thing I wanted was for people close to me to be aware of why this person made me uncomfortable, and why I wished for no one to associate, hang around him, nor mention his name around me. Unfortunately, some individuals had thought otherwise. These individuals were B and C, who in a Discord call proceeded—
Notice that he is only confronting Avi now, because someone else came out with an uncomfortable experience with Avi. Yeah, good point. It's like people just like devaluing other people's allegations with their own bullshit so that they can be the main character.
to victim blame me and attempted to pressure me to come forward.
She released the doc privately and expected everyone in the community to know what she was talking about. Dude, that's crazy.
Forward publicly about this information. I told them that I wasn't comfortable going public, as at the time, I didn't feel like it was right to oust Avi for what he did to me publicly.
Stop clearing your nose, you're gonna get nose ear raped. Yeah, I'm gonna get nose raped. Or nose ear raped. Fucking hell. Dude, dude, I gotta stop blowing my nose like that. The fucking dude, Avi the nose rapist is Alright. Avi, the Discord nose rapist, is gonna fucking come for me, dude.
As I thought it was a one-time thing and no other victims were known. This call occurred before the second victim approached me with their story. Even then, all I wanted was Avi to
Dude, I gotta be careful. I gotta stop laughing because, you know, George Not Found, the tickle monster rapist, is gonna come for me and blowing my nose. You know, Avi, the Discord nose rapist, is coming for me. Dude, it's like, you can't, I mean, there's nothing you can do.
Confess and own up to what he did. Not only that, but since this traumatic incident involved a very
Watch what she does when people don't immediately buy her bullshit, she freaks the fuck out.
personal and private.
Dude, it's just another example of, you know, women being hysterical, you know? So it's just, we're biologically designed to be hysterical and irrational. So in her defense, it's only because she's a
thing
woman.
about me that I have since been, quite frankly,
I'm just kidding.
embarrassed about, as again, this
satire.
fetish I had was never a fetish to begin with. I was simply misguided. It was one of the major reasons I was concerned of bringing this
Dog, if you're turned on by blood, then you have a blood
information
fetish.
to the public. It is why
No, I was hoping it was a diaper fetish because it's a lot funnier, but, you know.
we are not showing the
blood fetish is okay, I guess.
conversations. However, we don't need to, as Michael confronted Avi. Avi understood what he did was wrong and acknowledged it. He essentially confessed.
Really? What did he say? Like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know? Like, what did he confess to exactly? He said, like, oh, well, I mean, like, based on her reactions, it seemed like everything was going great. It didn't seem like there was a problem. If I had known that there was a problem, I would have stopped. You know, that's like the opposite of, like, saying, yeah, I you know.
To what he had done, which, from the beginning, was all I wanted. B and C, however, proceeded to belittle me and put me down for not wanting to, quote, go forward with this. Not only did they shame me for making this decision, but they also shamed me for not telling.
Go forward with what? Fake rape accusations? No, I think you're in the right for not going forward with them. I think that was probably the smart move, to not go forward with it.
Telling them what my fetish was. In my retelling of the event, I had redacted what the photos were and what my fetish was, as I was still heavily ashamed of it. And because of that,
Okay, so, like, are you still ashamed of
B
it?
and C made offhand comments essentially saying that maybe we shouldn't believe you, simply because I wouldn't tell them this, quite frankly, personal and intimate detail.
Well, it's not like you're into diapers, so it's like, bro, I thought it was gonna be something, like, really embarrassing, like, you know, inflation furry stuff, or, like, anything that's pyrocynical or Turkey Tom is into, basically.
I love myself. I think I've said it enough times.
Like, if you were, like, an age player, I could understand, like, okay, yeah, I don't want to tell people about this, but, like, blood? Dude, every trans girl on the face of the earth is, like, into blood and cutting. Like, I swear to God, not everyone. I'm not into it, but, like, half of the trans girls I've ever met are, like, they have, like, cutting fetishes.
That's why I felt the way I did, but regardless, I knew that there were people who could back me up in regards to the incident. I had only ever entrusted 2 individuals, that being the second victim and Michael, with the actual messages and photos from Avi.
Wow.
I shared these to them through screen sharing.
Yeah, well, knife play is, like, part of it, but, like, no, they use the knives to cut, and, like, that's the part that's hot. And, like, they fetishize cut marks and stuff. A lot of women have a knife fetish because it's intimidating. No, this is something different. It's not knife play, it's like, cutting. You don't get it. You don't get it. You haven't been in enough trans spaces. Especially in, like, 4chan type spaces, you see that a lot. Where, like, a bunch of, like, mentally ill trans women will, like, are, like, into cutting themselves and, like, seeing others that are cutting themselves. It's kind of fucking wild.
In a Discord call.
Bro, it's not that crazy. That's not, bro, who cares?
So again,
like, yeah, they're
had
all, like,
people who
into blood and cutting, and that's, like, their fetish.
Could back me up on my claim.
Oh, yeah, most trans women have a puppy play fetish. That's true.
Claims. Unfortunately, one of the people I entrusted switched sides and actually did everything to go against.
Knife play is peak. Blood play via biting too. I'm not into cutting. Fair. I'm not into cutting either.
I think you can tell who it was. I want to reiterate again.
Was it Avi, the Discord nose rapist?
And that I was never trying to cancel Avi. I was simply trying to share my story to individuals I associated with, so they could understand why I am severely uncomfortable with people I associate with hanging around Avi. At the time, I didn't think he was a full-on predator who needed to be warned about, but that he was simply someone who traumatized me. Even when the truth came out in 2020.
Like, he didn't traumatize you, you fucking piece of shit.
About Avi.
Dude. Oh my god. Multiple hour-long videos on this. Bro, are we gonna have to watch those too? Fembra, what fucking rabbit hole have you shown me? I mean, this is a gold mine, yes, but like, this is... Oh my god, I can't do all
being
of
a
this.
sexual predator and even a groomer, I still didn't want to publicly come forward. The only reason I am
Why? Because you made a bunch of shit
now
up?
is because you need the context. You need to understand
Oh.
what I went through.
Uh-huh.
If it was me, I'd
Wow,
keep
it must have been so
this to myself
traumatizing.
and take it to the grave. I do not think it is irrational or absurd for someone who experienced a traumatic event such as sexual harassment to ask their social circle, their pals, people they interact with daily, to not speak to said individual who caused that pain.
Yeah, but like, you didn't provide evidence.
But no, that is in fact the whole reason that for the next
I watched the entire first video in one sitting. 12-hour stream, it fucking sucked.
several years, up until 2023, Michael and I endured some of the most vile, sickening, and downright libel accusations made against us.
Really?
All of this over a sick pervert with a creepy obsession with women's noses.
Dude, oh no, Avi, the Discord nose rapist, he's coming for you.
I hope these people are fucking proud of themselves.
I am.
There's
I am
more to
proud
the
of
Avi
myself.
incident that I will go into later on.
Oh no.
From a confrontation call, to sickening things that were said about me, to even Avi doubling down on what he had done to me. All that you need to know for now is how it all ended.
Why am I coughing?
In
What
late
the
March of
fuck?
2021, I attempted to message someone who will remain anonymous. When I attempted to simply reach out casually, I found out I was blocked by them. I was confused, but also very distraught. I had already blocked people that had hurt me during the Avi ordeal. Many friendships were tarnished, so seeing this, I thought maybe I had something to do with that. A lot of theories were running through my mind, but overall, I just wanted to know why this person had blocked me out of the blue, as there were no signs of them being upset with me from previous
dude, I gotta watch out. The cough rapist has entered the chat.
conversations. So clearly being concerned over this, I decided to tell Michael about it, and I requested him to reach out to them to find out exactly why they had done so.
Oh my god. Okay, no wonder why this video is 7 hours long. Oh, she keeps droning on and on. Shut up, you stupid fucking woman. No one cares.
I just wanted some answers and possibly just some closure.
Wow.
The next day, Michael did
I would politely touch you, please
exactly
do.
that, and that is when I learned the dark truth of reality about not
Oh no, fuck, I'm gonna get
only
cough
how
raped.
people were treating my
The Discord cough rapist is coming for
drama
me.
with Avi, but how they saw and treated me as an individual overall.
Bitch, you're not traumatized from that. Shut up.
I will just let the message speak for itself.
Why don't you want anything to do with Deed?
I don't want to do anything with her because I get very anxious around her. I know stuff happened in the past, and I am not comfortable confronting her cause of whom I'm friends with. It feels bad that if I'm friends with people, she'll hate me or something. Because Avi has changed since she last spoke. He's made up for things, you and I both know that. It doesn't feel right, it feels guilty for having friendships. So I blocked her out of fear of her hurting me or others just because I'm friends with the person. I'm sorry, Silver. I know she makes you happy, and I know you two are good together. I just am nervous and anxious, and after being in confrontations last year and getting sick over it, I'm sorry.
Dude, the fucking AI voice.
It was never my intention to hurt you or her, honestly.
The part that I redacted, we will get back to later on, as it name drops a certain individual, but I'd like to point out the absolute fucking irony of how this person says Avi just made a little mistake and he's changed.
I mean, like, yeah, based on what you showed, like, it's like, okay. Like, you didn't tell him no, you told him yes multiple times, so like...
Changed for the better. Yeah, I guess grooming a minor is a little mistake too then, right? Or is it him targeting...
Yeah, like, the actually bad thing that he did. Yeah, that part would be bad. That part's not a bad, like, a little mistake.
children over adults with this fetish considered changing for the better. This conversation happened in 2021. Avi groomed a minor in 2020.
Was this known in 2021 though? Because like something could like not be known, you know, right after it happens. Like sometimes it could take years for somebody to feel comfortable coming out with something.
Also,
you know, surely you, the victim of the Discord nose rapist, would know all about that.
Oh bullshit! It was.
The grooming wasn't a part of the conversation until 2024 or 25.
Their intention to hurt me. I'll talk about the comment where they imply I'm an abuser later, but if anyone hurt somebody, it was you. You hurt me. The fact you're apologizing to Michael and not me is the chef's kiss cherry on top, too.
Apologizing to you for what? They didn't do anything wrong to you.
You know what? Let me rephrase this message. I hate confrontation, so I refuse to speak to Dee because I should be allowed to hang around a sexual harasser and others agree with me. Sorry, not sorry.
Where's the part where they sexually harass you, though? I'm confused.
There, I fixed it. At least then there's honesty. To give you the
no, that's not what that means.
Timeline. Between me posting my Google document and this conversation Michael had with this person, I had lost many friendships due to the obvious.
I wonder why.
And just overall people breaking my trust because people were disingenuous to me.
No, the only one that's disingenuous here is you. It's not everybody except for you.
And said some very nasty things and were overall blatantly disrespectful towards me.
I wonder why anyone would disrespect you. Oh wait, I know why. Because you're a lying bitch. That's why people are disrespecting you. You stupid fuck.
In general, when I told my story, there was silence. It was almost like there was dead air.
Yeah, well, it's almost like your story is a bunch of bullshit. It's like, somebody hears that and it's like, well, if you got, raped by the Discord nose rapist, that really sucks. But like, you didn't provide me with any evidence, so I'm going to keep being friends with him because like, I'm not going to cut him off over something there's zero evidence of.
People hardly spoke to me. I had to be the one to reach out to people. And I thought nothing of it until I got the confirmation that I needed. It wasn't just this individual and the person they name dropped in this message. It was others. It was many others who went behind my back. So even though they only confessed and threw one other individual under the bus, I spiraled. And I believed that everyone went behind my back and just unanimously agreed to support and talk to Avi and keep it a secret. The fact that they were
it's a grand conspiracy to fuck you over.
willing to tell my partner even tells me they thought Michael would keep this a secret from me. And there's a reason for that. The reasoning is because they
because you're an insane fucking bitch. You're an insane bitch. That's why.
Attempted to manipulate Michael to be on their side.
No, it's because you're a crazy bitch, and they all know you're a crazy bitch. And they assumed even Michael would know that you're a crazy bitch.
Which is why they thought Michael would keep their secret from me.
No, they thought that was the case because they would assume that Michael would be aware of the fact that you're a crazy bitch. Because, like, he would know you better than anybody else. So he'd have even more insight into how much of a crazy bitch you are.
I'll go more into detail about the manipulation tactic later, but I need you to understand that I broke down. Imagine everyone that you spent years with, people who you told some of the most sensitive details about yourself, your trauma, your life story, everything. And they all were just pretending. I don't know why these people wanted to keep me in their life so badly that they would...
Michael was defending them to Dee, the girl, in private also. So Dee is the person making this
go
video,
behind
right?
my back and keep this a secret. Regardless, my theory...
You're up late, homie. Yeah, we're doing slideshow commentary slop.
Is that...
Apparently there's a slideshow commentary community.
That it was transactional to them. My relationship to them was transactional. I was seen as a dumping ground for trauma and gossip, and maybe even money too, because
No, they just see you as like a crazy bitch that will just make shit up for attention. Because that you're a crazy bitch that makes shit up for attention. That's the reason behind this, okay?
I spent money on these people. I took time.
It's like, not only did you not show evidence of the claims that you've made, you showed evidence in favor of the literal opposite of what you're saying. That's what you've shown.
Out of my days and nights, even when at work, I was deeply emotionally invested with these people because I fucking cared.
Right.
But they clearly...
Of course. She doesn't mention this in the video, but she does mention in the drafted first script of the video, she made him capitulate because she was self-harming and threatening to sewer slide. See, this is something that suicidal people don't do. Okay? So, let me explain. When people are suicidal, they'll either A, bottle up and not tell anybody, or B, it will not be conditional. Right? So when I'm like extremely suicidal, which is all the time, most of the time I bottle it up. Sometimes I go a little fucking unhinged, okay? And I might be like, give me a single fucking reason to live. Why am I still here? Right? And I might, it's something I try to avoid doing. Unless I'm like going like fucking crazy. Right? Y'all have seen me go crazy, I'm sure. Yeah. You get the point. Hello, Parfait. Good to see you again. But at no point do I say, I'm going to commit suicide unless you do blank. Okay? That's the distinction. Suicidal people don't say, I'm going to commit suicide unless you give me blank, or unless you do blank. Not once have I ever said that. Ever. Ever. And when people do that, it pisses me off because it devalues the actual struggles that I go through on a daily basis as somebody that actually is suicidal. I don't usually talk about it on here because, you know, my job is to be an entertainer, even if I'm not very good at that. But, yeah, no. If anything, I am, you know, maybe the disclaimer was reasonable, but I'm not triggered for the reasons that she thinks I'd be triggered. It's not because suicide is mentioned. It's because it seems to me like, based on what I'm hearing, she's using it as a shield for her shitty behavior, which at no point have I ever done. At no point have I ever used it as a weapon. It's not a fucking weapon. It's a mental illness. It's not something to be weaponized. It's something you either have or you don't. And if you don't have it, then shut the fuck up. And if you do have it, don't weaponize it. But people that have it don't weaponize it. And make it easy for me to hug you. Like I've said, when it comes to my tendencies, one of the reasons I'm distant, I don't think I need to say it. Because if I do choose to go through, well, I'm a utilitarian, let's just say. And I don't want to cause harm. It's difficult for me. I have cognitive dissonance. I need to convince myself not to do it. There's some part of me that doesn't want to do it, which is why I'm open about it. I'm open about it because on some level, I need, I don't know what I need. On some level, I am not going to say that. I can't say that. That'd be immoral. That'd be immoral. That could inadvertently be coercion. Never mind. Anyways, let's just continue. Sorry. Sidetracked. I have to be very, very careful with my words. Yeah, I can't, dude, you guys gotta move. You guys gotta move out here. I'm lonely.
Really down. So I went on a blocking spree. I blocked every single person I ever knew, aside from—
Whoa, so you do know that the block feature exists. Interesting. I thought your trauma stopped you from blocking people. Like you said earlier in the video. What happened? Now suddenly you've gained the ability to block people, including women? Well, I thought your trauma made it physically impossible to do that. How interesting.
From Michael, of course. We were living together at this point. And during the aftermath, only one person reached out to Michael and asked what was going on.
Yeah, they probably weren't trying to get you back in the community. They were like, oh, finally, this fucking crazy bitch left. Oh, thank God, she was so fucking annoying. We didn't know what to do with her. You're like past Jalen. You like to catastrophize too much and you miss the forest for the trees. Life has many avenues. Even Jalen found it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, I remember Jalen told me that she sees herself in me. And it was mutual. It was a mutual thing. Because that's the reason I became friends with her in the first place. She reminded me a lot of myself. In a way. But, yeah.
Only one person made an effort to reach out. Let that be known. Since I had brought it up earlier, there is something that I want to state right now. Is that while what Avi did to me was disgusting—
Inside of you there are two Jalens. That's kind of gay. Jalen is asexual though, so, you know, I don't think she would do that.
Disgusting and traumatizing. Truthfully, the aftermath of
sorry. Such a bad
everything
joke.
and how I was treated when privately speaking up about it was more traumatizing than what he initially did. I am also not Avi's biggest victim. Avi's biggest victims are the children that he groomed and desensitized to adult material.
Those would be his only victims. You're not one of his victims. You weren't victimized by him.
I hope with my...
You've retroactively decided that you were victimized by him in 2024 or 2025 when the allegations about him came out. And you saw a trend. There's a reason it was originally uploaded in December of 2025. Why wasn't it uploaded before then? Oh, I know. Because everyone was already fucking talking about him being a fucking predator. You mentioned it in the video. Interesting. Very, very interesting. How you only retroactively made this decision afterwards. Very, very interesting. Or is it the case that in the screenshots she showed, we're at 53 minutes. 53 minutes. Let's go to 47 minutes. Whenever. Okay. Oh, never mind. Okay. I stand corrected. Everyone, I was wrong about that. Okay, so they did send messages in 2020. Interesting that they made the video. So this person is just fucking crazy. So they're not even... I don't even know if this person might not actually be malicious. They might actually believe the lies that they're saying. That's why they're so bad at it. I think this person might have actually deluded themselves. Because I was gonna say, like, oh, okay, maybe this is like a calculated ploy on their end, and like this is like completely malicious. I mean, it's malicious, but not in the self-aware, like, you know, I am doing this out of malice kind of way, you know.
But they clearly didn't. So I went on a blocking spree, living together at this point, and reached out to Michael and asked to out. Let that be known. Since I had brought it up earlier, there is something that I want to state right now, is that while...
Gotta make it easier for us if you want to take benefit. That's my only stipulation at this. I shut people out when I'm doing really poorly mentally, because, to be honest, what's a good way of putting it? I don't want people to feel bad because of me or on my behalf or for me. I want people to be happy. When I'm miserable, I want people to forget about me. I don't want people to be sad for me. I don't want people to feel negative things. We're getting tripped up in October 2019. A 16-year-old Leo exposed a 24-year-old George groomer. She projected herself onto that and felt Avi sexually harassed her. Oh, I see.
What Avi did to me was disgusting and traumatizing. Truthfully, the aftermath of everything and how I was treated when privately speaking up about it was more traumatizing than what he initially did. I am also not Avi's biggest victim. Avi's biggest victim...
Well, when you're miserable and you leave, it makes me miserable. No, I don't want you to... How can I make you happy when I'm miserable? I don't understand.
Victims are the children that he groomed and desensitized to adult material. I hope with my story, people truly understand how much of a sickening, perverted man Avi is.
Wow. So sickening. I really didn't like how after you consented to him sending an image, he sent the image that you consented to being sent. You know, that was really messed up. You know, that's right up there with him grooming minors.
And it helps amplify the pain he caused to so many. Avi admitted to what he did to me. And if he truly felt guilt for what he had done, he wouldn't have gone on to create more victims. And that is what pisses me off most about all of this. His other
more victims, you weren't one of them.
Victims deserve the same acknowledgement as I received from him. However, I do think it is best that he stays offline and never returns, as if he hadn't been ran off the internet, I don't think I would have ever spoken publicly about what he did to me.
Oh my god. Oh, it must be so bad.
Again, the only reason I'm speaking about it is for context about this whole ordeal, which I will now get into.
Okay.
Going back to the conversation between Michael and Anonymous, they say something that implies that I would harm people, that I am abusive. From 2021 all the way up to as recently as 2024, there have been false allegations being spread about me, claiming that I am abusive, not only towards others, but to my own partner. For a while now, Michael and I wanted to put these allegations to rest, so in early 2025, we started scripting a video, basically putting these rumors to
If Avi realized he sexually harassed me, he wouldn't have groomed minors. Actual cunt behavior. Yeah, it's like, bro, it's all me. It's like so selfish.
Rest and simply asking people to stop. The way we were going to go about this video was to keep everyone anonymous. We didn't want to start anything, we just wanted to be left alone.
But the other reason was because we didn't have definitive proof. We didn't know where these allegations came from, and we didn't know who started it. That is, until now.
Whoa.
There was a notorious Discord
What?
server dedicated to the slideshow commentary community known as the Cloud Palace. Within this
What?
server was a thread
Dude, even the Cloud Palace is a shit design.
commentary community known as the Cloud Palace.
Bro, I'm sorry. Like, this entire community is fucking disabled. I'm sorry. Bro. Wow, glad to see they have, you know, the best of the best graphic designers here.
Within this server was a thread dedicated to me, and that is what this entire video is about.
Oh,
We are
no.
going to be disproving everything. We will be calling out.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to restart stream so we can get more viewers in the shorts algorithm. So I'm not going anywhere. What I need to do, go here. The Cloud Palace was ran by a diaper fetishist, by the way. Oh, boy, dude, where can I join? Oh, I want to join now. Can you, send me a link. I want to join the Cloud Palace for research purposes, of course. I'm sorry. This is not, it's not even funny. I'm sorry. I have a fucked up sense of humor, okay? You know what? I can't even blame my audience for, like, making those jokes. I play into it too much. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna copy that, add that to this playlist. Imagine it's literally oh god. Oh god. The fact that I know what Manta is talking about too. Not good, not good. Anyways, sorry, I gotta do that, go to live control room. Donate here. Boo boo boo. And have you liked the stream? Question mark. Yes, and also yes. Okay. And then we're gonna go here. We gotta make a thumbnail, or not make a thumbnail. I'm not gonna make a thumbnail right now. What do you think I am? Fucking retarded? Why would I make one right now? I have one already. It's the one I use for every stream. I should make more. I'm actually like a goated thumbnail creator. I've just gotten lazy and complacent. Have you focused on networking at all? No, I've actually been offline. That's how I've been slowly building up. Slowly. Yeah. I mean, I haven't been networking at all just because, like, just because I haven't been focused on it. Like, I've been struggling to get out of bed every morning, let alone, you know, doing the whole streaming thing, let alone, you know, you get the point. I think you get the point. All right, and then I have to go here, edit, and then customization. Okay, it already has the redirect. Now, I need to go pee. I'm going to be right back, and then I'm going to restart stream after I go pee, okay? I'm going to press the insert ad button. Okay, sorry, we're back. It's so cold in here. What the fuck? Oh my god. You got it in with the stream you had with Himpleton and Opblock? Try and create more moments like that? Oh yeah, I was inserting myself in the commentary again. I forgot about that. Was it Opblock? I remember it was... No, it was Dickers and Himpleton. Oh, maybe Opblock was there. I forgot that they existed. But no, I just did that for fun, low-key. But yeah, I should definitely do more commentary related stuff. Because like low-key, how I operated in commentary in 2023 would be perfect for today's landscape. Like unironically, like that shit works now. I need to do more shit like that. But like a little bit more like normal, less unhinged. I need to get back on my meds though, is the main issue. I haven't been able to get them. Anyways, I'm gonna restart stream to get going in the algorithm again. And we're gonna continue doing we're gonna talk about more about Avi the Discord e-rapist, I guess. You know? Really good stuff. Anyways. There's a VC Predator Catcher drama on the horizon that's looking pretty big. Send that to me. I need to do more content. Oh, man. Anyways, I'm gonna restart stream. It should redirect you. If it does not redirect you, click on my channel and then refresh. You know the drill. Yeah. Anyways.